yeah.
I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, yeah. Time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy. been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing a new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, and the energy. Feeling free. And the energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. side.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Moment
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none, stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now, I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA, headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to LA, headed on my way to,
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb, tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, know it's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
So fly, I wanna get to know you.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my
the greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side.
Hello. Welcome back, North American Dota 2 fans. It's your boy Malibu and Harry Freak joining us all the way from Serbia. Hello, Harry. Welcome back. How are you today, my friend?
Well, I'm pretty good. Doing well. Today is gonna be an easy day probably, but we're all hoping that it's not gonna be, because if it's easy, that means that wildcard they're crushing it, and if it's not easy for us, then it is gonna be at least a worthy lower bracket final, so that at least there is some advantage of going into the best of 5 grand finals through the upper bracket, so that your opponent gets a little bit tired.
A little bit, a little tiresome here in the lower bracket finals, but I think that Dynasty's certainly going to have to level up their play if they want to take a match off of wildcard. And Harry, you were here just like I was a couple days ago when all those fireworks flying in all chat. So the revenge tour has finally come to its culmination. Dead Dynasty did find their way back, following the breadcrumbs left in the lower bracket, and lead them right back to wild card. You think we're gonna see any spicy all chat coming out in this game? I do see the players having some polite exchanges in the lobby. Just a couple good mornings.
Yeah, they're
back
just
and
wrong.
forth.
They say good morning and it's 6 p.m. I don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Yeah, you know what? It's fine. They're Dota players.
Okay,
so-
what's the time where you're at right now?
Well, right now it's 12:01, so the afternoon
Okay,
has
so
just
it's,
begun.
okay. So it cannot be morning.
Well,
No, no way.
they sent the message at 11:59 a.m. So they got you on the final technicality available.
Yeah,
I
I'm
know.
screwed. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I apologize. We're still missing one player in the lobby though. Maybe that's the trash talking guy that we're missing. I'm not really sure the
No, I checked Dota Buff today just to make sure that my
Well,
lines were correct. It was 999. Who
okay.
their competitive tag? It was the carry player.
Okay.
We saw them kicked off of the mid role. They've been relegated to the off lane and then the carry. But now a full 10 in the lobby. Coin flip going to be getting underway soon. Harry, so let's evaluate it from both sides of the coin. Wild card, the heavy favorites, expect them to take a 2-0, prepping for Shopify, a very no-nonsense approach to their path back to the grand finals. Did you see the results from yesterday's game with Wildcard versus Shopify? Anything that you
Yeah,
could glean from that?
I didn't watch the games. I just know that Wildcard got kind of close to winning game one because I think we were watching that one a little bit while we were waiting for our own series to start. The second game I didn't get to see, but Shopify they did win in 34 minutes, so they were kind of in control for the majority of it. I mean, Shopify are coming into this into every single one of these qualifiers as the favorites. It is Wildcard that have to kind of make a miracle happen every single time, and sometimes it happens, but more often than not, that's probably not going to be the case.
Is there anything that you could pick from that draft that you think they might be looking to work on here as they warm up in the lower bracket finals today?
Well, I mean, their drafts look pretty basic. The one thing that I'm seeing is kind of out of the ordinary is an Undying, but I'm just gonna assume that a lot of the heroes that would have laned well with the Medusa were already out, because I don't like the Undying generally in that matchup, because you're versus a Morphling. He kills the Tombstone fast and he can steal your Tombstone, which in itself can turn into a disaster. So overall, Wildcard's drafts were pretty basic. That's the type of Dota they want to play. Playing basic Dota versus a better team. You are getting better by doing it, but winning is always going to be rough, because basic Dota is easy to read. They understand what your lineup is about, and then it becomes increasingly hard to surprise them, right? So I don't expect anything out of the ordinary from Wildcard, unfortunately.
See if the fundamentals are sharp enough to get them a quick 2-0 here in our lower bracket finals. But on the other side of that coin, Dead Dynasty, maybe a little volatile. What do you think they need to do to take a game off, or maybe even win the series and clinch berth in the grand final?
Okay, that's pushing it a bit, right? Winning this series.
I know, but I want to play both sides. You know, I don't want to be too biased.
It's not bias. It's you are being biased now. It is being realistic, right? You are trying to push, and I don't know why, because the Dynasty, they have, it's pretty much the same for US players, and then one Ukrainian, and is the same on both sides. So at least in that regard, on the national level, it's the same.
Yeah.
But overall, how would that Dynasty win? Yeah, sure. I have no freaking idea. I mean, they even tried with the Huskar pick, though didn't necessarily like that one versus Wildcard. He got smacked. I think it's rough. Yeah. So I would just stay with the go full on in, have strong lanes and heroes that can always make plays, a lot of stuns, a lot of magical damage burst with a potentially strong late game carry, and just the basics. You go with the basics. You play a little bit more aggressive than you naturally would, just to kind of test your own limits, and by doing that, try to force wildcard into an uncomfortable spot. Because if they're comfortable, well, you're not gonna be.
And let's take a look at that draft as we get into the first round of bans to see if comfort is afforded to wildcard or if Dead Dynasty can push the envelope.
Dire team ban.
Well, we're gonna see what's gonna be happening here with the draft. And it's much better like this, Jesus, that I can actually see you when we are in the
I'm trying to
draft, because I know, because
screen.
now I know that you are fixing something and I can cover for you, right? You see guys, what I need to do, like 2 jobs here.
Just like teams communicate, casters, we are a team of sorts, and
of sorts.
A different sort of team. A different sort of team. We're not exactly a 5-man Dota roster.
I saw you as a teammate, but obviously it wasn't mutual.
It is mutual, Harry. I just didn't want to elevate myself to that level. Don't be angry with me, please.
Yeah, very good save, my friend. Yeah, I can see that you screw up with your wife quite a lot, right? And then you're good at this.
I see multiple futures before they happen, and I try to plan for each one.
You were doing very well.
And this is the only future where we win.
You are Jesus, man. That's kind of what he does. He knows the future.
Soy él. I am him. And looks like the drafter for Dead Dynasty might be him, banning out all of these Fade heroes. No Enigma, no Lycan. Do you think targeting one player here is the key to success for the team that's weaker?
If you think that there is a player who is gonna get crippled, or at least like 30% worse, if you take away his heroes, sure. I mean, they are targeting it. I think mainly though what they're doing is taking away strong early pushers, right? So as not to get overwhelmed. Okay, no, it is just the offlaners. I thought it was gonna be a Chen ban now.
Chen ban would have been great. We know B does play it quite well, and that results in a very, very high early tempo. However, RCY Invoker still in the pool, but the tried and true Magnus gonna be the snap pick here for wildcard.
No way. Every single time I still get surprised. This, I hate to do it, but this kind of always makes me yawn, like, wow, Magnus again. Just kidding, man. I'm loving that this hero is being played so much. First of all, because it's flexible. It's not like we're always seeing, oh, it's always going to be an offlane Magnus. No, that's definitely not the case. I think we've seen more carry and position 4 Magnuses than we have seen offlane Magnuses. Then the build doesn't have to be the same every single time. And, of course, the hero is just fun, right? You're watching a team fight. Once everybody starts panicking, bam, goes in and then finishes it off. So it kind of creates hype as well. I'm glad that this hero is in the meta. Don't ever let him leave. 2 months forward, I'm like, please no more Magnus, but I don't think so.
Oh, but we saw our first Alchemist come out yesterday. Makes his appearance here today. No Doom ban just yet. Dead Dynasty gonna have a chance to get him out of the pool. Do you think we'll see Doom snagged here by wildcard? They don't really have first pick in the second phase, so
I'm pretty sure you either ban it or pick it if you're Dead Dynasty.
Yeah.
There's no way that it makes it through. Unless you want to do some shenanigans, force them to pick a Doom, then move the Alchemist onto the offlane role or something along those lines, but
sure.
It's just didn't feel like something that Dynasty would want to go for. Rubik allowed to go through. I'm kind of surprised that they banned out the Dark Willow. I'm not sure that Dynasty would have went for that one, especially with the amount of Rubiks that we've been getting.
Absolutely. I do think we had one game in the series the other day where Dynasty, they didn't
10
ban out
seconds remaining.
the Willow, but instead stole it from Big Num. So maybe
5
with that Reed
seconds remaining.
wildcard, decided to take it out of the pool. But Rubik against your mag, not only is he going to steal your beloved RP, skewer your shockwave, but that telekinesis, we saw it
Radiant team pick.
time and time again yesterday. Interrupt
There's the Chen.
flow. Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, Alchemist. I know that he's decent at killing units and he loves killing units because he gets more gold, but the thing is that the map is gonna get smaller really, really fast. You find a couple of Dark Troll summoners and goodbye towers. Then things become scary. I'm loving the support duo. So, Nyx Assassin, he's not that great in the lane, but guess what? Chen is. Nyx Assassin, he is solid at farming, but Chen is amazing. Nyx Assassin, he sucks if the towers don't go down, but guess what? Chen is very good at opening up the map and allowing the Nyx to be able to hunt. So I'm really liking what wildcard are sporting here. So if you're Dead Dynasty, you want some burst. Make sure that this Nyx dies. Great. Dusk is like the Nyx counter. The problem is he kind of sucks versus the Chen, so you're gonna have to deal with that with your core. Something like a Tide comes to mind as a potential pick.
Absolutely, Harry. A lot of wave clear with the Alchemist, the Rubik
10
already.
seconds remaining.
Tide, a welcome pickup. Fits into the draft quite nicely here.
5 seconds remaining.
You don't have to worry about the Rubik stealing it because he's on your team. Maybe like a Lina, something like that for the mid lane for Dead Dynasty. Nyx is a very good way of dealing with Fiery Slayer, but still playable. First 5 bans go into Fade Heroes. What an honor, you know.
I really hate him. But he might just play the Magnus, so he might not even care.
He doesn't care at all. We'll take the mag. Now, if we see this mag go to the off lane, what's a carry that can go toe to toe in terms of tempo with this alchemy?
Pretty much anything can. It's you are gonna have a buff from the Magnus in power, so even if you are slightly behind, you're gonna be not playing the Alchemist carry, and it is gonna be an offlane Alch, it seems. So when they saw the Chen, maybe they decided to just switch it up. I'm surprised. This could be a deny pick as well, because Ursa is generally good versus the Alch, but pretty weird approach. Not gonna lie.
I mean, maybe they're just making better reads in the draft than we've seen them make over the past couple days. These teams, as you mentioned, some of them level up, some of them stay stagnant. Dynasty seem to have a better handle here on the final day of action in North America.
They banned out the Huskar. I mean, last time they kind of destroyed it with the Monkey King, so I'm surprised that they're afraid of it. But you know, better safe than sorry. In under normal circumstances, Wildcard wins 9.9 games out of 10, so 99 out of 100 probably. And when there's some shenanigans in play, mistakes can happen and you can easily lose. So you don't want that to happen.
Yeah, take out those X factors. Saw Huskar have a pretty dominant day yesterday. Played by a couple different teams. Good result.
5 seconds remaining.
Take out the TA. What am I fearful of? In addition to this TA, as my reserve time dwindles.
Well, anything else? Any kind of tempo hero would be solid for wildcard. I guess that's why the TA was removed. Plus, you don't really have a lot of things to go through the refaction charges other than the acid spray. These heroes suck at doing anything to it.
I mean, we saw the first troll of the tournament yesterday, but not really on my radar here for wildcard. Don't think I've seen Yamsen pick it up.
No. Nope.
10 seconds
I
remaining.
can't help but remember that he played it. Really?
5 seconds
Oh yeah.
remaining.
I mean, that could be an easy pickup. I have a Magnus even, so the cleave will be even greater. Why am I thinking of Yamsen as I saw him play a troll back today? I have no idea why. Maybe just mixing it up with somebody.
take a look. Take a look at. Find out.
DK is in the pool. Gyro is still in the pool.
Jansen does love his gyrocopter. Also, Medusa still available.
That's Ursa can sometimes be problematic.
Go Diffusal.
They ban out the Viper. Oh, okay, are they gonna pick a Slark? I'd love a Slark or a Spectre. Could be something that they're gunning for with this Viper pick. Or the idea is just protecting the Monkey King, and they have decided to send him to the mid lane.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, you pick a Veno. You send him versus the Ursa. Just be cheeky.
5 seconds
I wouldn't mind
remaining.
that. Play carry Magnus mid Monkey King or vice versa, depending on the matchup.
I like the creativity of the Veno. I feel like it could get caught very easily, though. The jump from the Ursa, the jump from the Tusk. Once Al gets that Blink Dagger from the off lane as well. Fate has to have a really good game if they go with the Veno here. What does that itemization path look like for the Metavancer, Harry? If you were to be picked up.
Oh, I guess Earn Vessel, something along those lines. They're gonna go for the brew, but yeah, they do pick up an offlaner either way. He's quite speedy, so running away from the Ursa is gonna be nice. I'm expecting him not to get out the roll the barrel, right? To get the other facets, so that he has the movement speed of the Drunken Master.
Fate, a great Brewmaster player. Sure, he'll make the right choice. The name of that other facet, you've got Drunken Master, yeah.
Yep.
15
so
to 50%.
who do they send versus this Queen of Pain? Both the Monkey King and the Magnus will kind of struggle. So they're gonna send the Monkey King. You just have more range. The Queen of Pain's range is actually quite low, so if she starts posturing too aggressively, you are gonna smack her, maybe even get the Jingu stacks. Plus Shadow Strike is just not that great of a spell. Whenever I cast with Bowie, he's like, no, they're not gonna get Shadow Strike because the spell sucks. But I feel like versus a Monkey King, it's something that you definitely want to do.
The Scream of Pain, it's not the biggest AoE either. So you're gonna have to get close enough, as you mentioned, for those Jingu stacks to build up. Maybe RCY able to get them in the time needed. No RRP on Yamsen. I know, Harry, you're in shambles about that. You wanted to see it, but not on the carry. Not on the carry. Yeah.
Yeah. If it's a core Magnus who picks an RRP, that's low priority for you, my friend. Instant. Thank you. And in today's day and age of win traders, getting into low priority, you need to do something really bad, and that's up there.
Low polarity was the correct answer. Low polarity. But neither team going in low priority just yet. We are finally getting into our first game of the day. We got Dead Dynasty on the Dire, taking on Wildcard on the Radiant. Harry, you got predictions for game one?
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Yeah, I got it, and I'm gonna be 100% right. Wildcard is winning. But let's dive a little bit deeper on how it's gonna go, or better yet, what the Dead Dynasty. Remember -40, no -80. I'm doubling. Yeah. So the thing is, let's think about what Dead Dynasty needs to do, which is the main hero, how it needs to go. What this alchemist needs to accomplish, because I have no idea what he's gonna be gunning for from the offlane. Their lanes, not the strongest, but the acid spray plus the tag team, it can work. So the main idea is, I think, this Tusk, Rubik, their rotations towards the Queen of Pain, and the Queen of Pain rotations towards her. These three heroes, they need to play together, they need to kill together, and I'd say that the supports on the other side are actually the biggest ones. Kill the Chen, prevent the push. Kill the Nyx, prevent the pickoffs. rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat until the alchemist engineers are ready. Once they're ready, then they're gonna be doing the same thing. They're not really gonna be pushing the towers. They're still gonna be going for kills. So you have this dead dynasty who have 5 heroes who suck at taking towers, who aren't really that great at defending towers, but they're very, very good at murdering enemies. So it has to continue over and over again. A time comes when Wildcard slows down the game, where they take a couple of towers and plays good vision. Goodbye. You are you're not going to be able to play Dota anymore.
So Harry, am I correct in my understanding that the vision game is massive for Wildcard in the early game? Preventing those roams, those kills, eliminating any chance for Dead Dynasty to get ahead?
Yeah, they are probably going to be putting the wards in such a way that those rotations aren't a problem for them. Maybe even on the twin gates. That could be huge because both of the supports are pretty solid at rotating, especially the Tusk. So having an idea of when that's going to be happening is a big deal. Or maybe rotations towards the mid lane, protecting the Monkey King from the Tusk. So you understand where the Tusk is. You place one ward there. The other one maybe at the twin gates. That's kind of something I'd like to prevent any kind of problems coming their way early on.
Obs on the twin gate. Next question. Satyr convert here for speed gaming on the patented Chin. Is this just a minor annoyance, or is this something you got to be mindful of? I mean, time and time again, I think we've seen these open qual teams not get sticks.
I'm very proud of you.
To have mana to fight later. Should you pick up a stick against the Chin?
Let me check who's the other hero. Magnus. Yes. Yes, you are getting a stick. If you're laning versus a Chan Magnus, you're getting a stick. You're not getting a stick, you're ruining your lane. But I think that Satyr convert is going into the mid lane. I think that's the idea, right? Because you annoy the Queen of Pain a little bit. The Monkey King gets ahead. It changes the game completely. Whilst taking away some mana from the Alchemist, sure, it's nice, but he's probably going to have the Soul Ring anyway. So you're better off securing the lane for the Monkey.
Good talk on that mid creep play. You know, I feel like we haven't seen a ton of that. We did see Lycan Wolf absorbed yesterday, messed up a creep block for their allied mid laner. But Satyr convert a little easier to execute here, as we're finally in game 1. Pause is out of the way. Wild
that was
card.
very funny. When
oh my god, I know, right?
Yeah, you're blocking the creeper, and then you're he's like, I'm helping. How about you get away from here, please? Thank you.
Yeah, the you look up at the CS, and I forget, was it a Monkey King or someone? There was 5-1. Like that doesn't seem right.
The Ember was
the Ember. Yes, thank you, Harry. Yeah. There's only been one creep wave. Good vision found out by Fade here. And a body up the tower.
Yeah,
PJ gonna take Happy already.
Oh boy, they really weren't paying attention to allow yourself to allow your ward to be revealed like that. That should never happen, right? You need somebody to be around that mid lane now. Wildcard roughly knows where it is, so it's probably gonna be taken down.
Gotta play it patiently. You don't want to give a chance up for a nice gold start. XP as well. Bottom bounty. We're gonna see the action cook up here as a concoction is brewing, but it will be a self-stun for the Alchemist. Big chunk of damage already on him.
Yep, and a lot of mana taken away as well. 1 mana burn, 1 unstable concoction. In trouble. He does have sticks though. But not sure how much those sticks are gonna help. This is dangerous. The blood grenade.
He's gonna go for the self-deny here. No, he gets it off. Throws it at the Chin.
Well, you can just let him go right now. Right? What is he gonna do? Get close to the creeps? Not really.
Certainly not. I mean, one shockwave could put you in a devastating position.
He's being smacked by Yamson.
Already body. Waiting for the concoction. Another cast coming out. Does get thrown at the last second. Range creep will not be claimed here. And right clicks adding up after that shockwave. I think he does. But do you really want to give first blood to the carry? Like,
It's better than not getting CS, right? As an alchemist, you need the early CS. You don't get it, your hero doesn't work. So, if you are playing at 20% HP and 3-4 waves, you're trying just to heal and not getting anything. It's better. This is a better trade-off. It's all good. It's all good. I get what you mean, but you have to do it.
Right, and it takes far too long to go around and die to the tier 2. You're missing out on like 2 waves at that point. Would Roshan have been a better option? Just offering your body up to him?
It's still a walk, right? It's just give them the gold. That's the that's the thing. So you know, some tough choices have to be made from time to time. I'm really digging this top lane. So 4 melee heroes. It's literally we just wanna punch each other in the face. But Nyx Assassin is not gonna be playing that game.
No battle of the bruisers just yet. We do see Big Num going around the enemy jungle, getting some big creeps with the Mind Flare, now level 2. Takes the top water rune, making Petite Kate's work in the mid lane on the co-op that much more difficult.
RC-wise, farming pretty well, and Deathlike is again in trouble on the bottom lane. He will survive, but this Alchemist is just gonna struggle hard.
Oh, boy. Big Num on the Courier Revenge Tour takes down the Boots of Speed. So Ursa not as intimidating as he may have been. Nyx Assassin coming through for the wildcard team.
Yep, very nice. He's farming the jungle. He is getting some couriers. He has the same CS pretty much as a Queen of Pain. And I mean, if you look at the Alchemist, he has 2 CS. I'm hoping that under the tower now that changes, because this is getting a bit too brutal. Okay,
brutal.
He's gone.
Oh no. Maybe the deny coming out throws the concoction onto Yamson, and now the wave pushing pretty far up. Speed, full health, and mana. You gotta imagine they're gonna look to contribute. Yamson pulls the trigger. The shockwave brings down the Alch.
Very smart to go for the right click first. He wasn't sure if he went for the animation, if he would have the movement speed necessary, even with a slow from the shockwave, to kill the Alch. But we've already seen that these 2 teams, when they lane, it's a kind of a catastrophe for that dynasty. But this is too much.
Oh, catastrophe happening all around the map. Gonna take Happy. Has to TP to the tier 1 tower. No, almost. Almost. Does have a salve coming out on his courier with those brown boots, but it's still a ways away. Now, Harry, while all this action was happening top, cheeky play happened mid. RCY had his Jingu stacks built up, went to Boundless Strike the creep wave. Petite Kate fortified the wave to stop the lifesteal, but RCY just animation canceled and kept it up. So, crazy play.
Played. Oh, that blink.
Uh-oh.
It's gonna cost him.
Big Num coming through with a kill on the mid laner.
We are looking at a continuation from their previous series that happened in the upper bracket here. Jesus, every single laning phase they get demolished so much, and I think this one they got demolished the most. Alchemist with 6 CS is as bad as it can get ever.
Absolutely, Harry.
In a game, sure, it's an offlane Alchemist, but still, you do expect him to have some money. This guy is poor, and he has a recipe for gold.
It's like you have the blueprint how to make it, but just failing to follow through in the process. Now, this space that's afforded to wildcard, how can they make the best use of it to enrich their stranglehold on Dead Dynasty? Action top.
First of all, try not to die.
Okay, yeah, big kill here on the bug. Big Num goes down, but you might just lose this Ursa Warrior. Trying to gap close an RCY, bringing in the
I think he could have killed him. He just allowed the Monkey King to get that kill. He was just following him, giving vision, because he had the range for the right click for sure.
Do you think that's the right play? Getting your mid laner ahead more?
If he's rotating, sure. But I wouldn't mind even if he got the kill. It really doesn't make that big of a difference.
Underway bottom. Ursa TP's down. Yamson caught by surprise. Telekinesis brings him in. And gonna take Happy. Gets a kill. Deathlike suffering. Gives out the tip. I wouldn't give out that tip just yet, buddy. Maybe get 20 CS.
Okay,
Right.
he's gonna need another 10 minutes. Just kidding. He's gonna be getting it in the next wave because it's probably not gonna be contested. The Ursa is staying in the bottom lane. It's gonna be cool if they go for a kill once again.
Do Wildcard have a read on this Ursa? Oh no. The Alchemist gets the concoction. Fewer available on Yamsun to dodge, but the legs gonna take Happy on top of the Magnetar. On the run.
Divine Favor too strong. It's way too much armor. Every single damage point is physical. Meanwhile, first split was used, and that is gonna be a dead tusk.
Snowball delaying the inevitable. Gonna take Happy. Does take the gate. Arriving top will not be able to offer any assistance to the tusk. Now Fade working on that Radiance. Talisman of Evasion already purchased. And Monk
trying to steal the wisdom.
Yeah, monkeying around over here in the triangle. Spots out a stack. No snipe on the wisdom, but you know, not the worst case scenario.
Tusk is coming back top. I don't think he's defending this tower. He's just putting himself in harm's way.
Certainly setting him up for failure, but Queen of Pain also arriving. Sonic Wave is available. Snowball to set up the spell casting. Fade will get the tower though. And now Alchemist offering up his body with a TP. RCY arriving too. Sonic Wave out onto multiple. Fade getting low, brought down. Deathlight gets the kill. Now RCY sights set on the Ursa, but he's staying in the Wukong's command. A beautiful set of shards from PJ, but a Ravage from Big Num buys some times. Can you get the Jingu stacks? The answer gonna be no. 2 dead for Wildcard. Giving up their bodies for this.
There's gonna be a stun in 3. If he doesn't kill the Nyx now, he dies.
Carapace area comes through. Ursa not gonna be happy about that one, but the team will clean up. And here we go, Mental Warfare. The exchange of tips. Let's see how it shakes out. Yep.
Oh my god. Yeah, that is a good voice line to know your opponents for sure. That is still 5 heroes that were brought. They're still playing the way that I hoped for, right? They're at least showing their teeth. They're showing that they can fight, running around the map, doing some shenanigans, some unexpected carry rotations as well. Pretty fun.
Entertaining, but we'll see if it's as effective as it needs to be. Yamsun and Speed getting a ton of space from those rotations. A little chip damage on the mid-tier 1 tower. Dire offlane tower brought to its knees. Now RCY stealing stacks with Yamsun. PJ gonna find him. Walrus Punch with the minus armor of the Aspen Spray. Big, but now an RP onto 2. The damage coming out from Yamsun, but gonna have to dodge the stun. Magnus stunned up. Telekinesis available to keep him in the
3
clutches
seconds
of
boundless.
Dire. 3 seconds boundless could be a big heal. Comes out onto multiple heroes, but Petite Kate dodges it. Wukong's command gonna come out. Interrupted, not yet with the snowball. The death of the Alchemist is imminent. Comes down, and now Petite Kate next to fall. 2 dead as Ursa with a mischief dodge on RCY.
Why didn't he instantly snowball to stop the Wukong's command? Why did he allow him to get all of the extra armor? That was a
I don't have the answers. I don't have the answers, Harry. I just know that the carnage continues.
Wait,
PJ
he's
looking for
this.
more. He's
He's not getting
Frosty.
anything.
Frosty the Snowman, looking like Frosty the No Man, coming out for PJ. No way.
Assassin wants to cut him off.
Beat move is happening.
See who's stronger.
Walrus Punch to buy some time. Harry. The bonus damage from the tag team, unreal. Level 2 shards. Oh my god. Big Num gets the courier. He's under vision. Gonna go for. Oh no, that's his vision. Gets the TP out. Snowball not quick enough.
Did you see that? Nyx level 7, Ursa level 5. So. Kind of demoralizing if you're Dead Dynasty.
Yeah. Nyx greater than Ursa confirmed. Amplified damage here on RCY in the tree line. Will find the Tuskar. And Yamsun gets his chance at revenge. Says, give me that kill. What's our Alchemist up to, Harry? Oh. Oh. Oh no.
He's up to he has boots. He has boots, man. It's an alchemist with boots. I mean, what is he supposed to be up to? He's I don't know, maybe Maybe buying a spot to be buried at. I'm not sure. It's not a good spot.
All
to
that
be
gold.
in. Yeah, at
Go
least
to
he's
a
gonna get the
graveyard
drums.
spot.
So it's what do they want to do. They want to fight. They want to run at the enemy. Sure, I don't mind that.
I mean, faster Fury swipes for your Ursa, you know, but we're going to see a fast death here for Makarek. Perhaps. Big Num on pursuit. Sets up the kill for RCY, but Big Num snatches it up. Says, give me that. Queen of Pain recovering somewhat. Has her level 1 Dagon. And a kill opportunity present here on speed. In the enemy jungle, snowball to land, Walrus Punch with the Sonic Wave. Not enough, Hand of God coming out, buying time. RCY arriving in the midst of 3. Got some creeps, no mana on Petite Kate. A blink is afforded to her though. And the retreat sounded. Radiance finished on the brew.
Yeah, the big items are now going to start coming out from Wildcard. 5k goal lead is not insurmountable, and currently the game feels like the Dynasty can somewhat fight, but that is before the first round of items come out. So you have the Echo Saber, you are going to have the Diffusal Blade on the Monkey King, and of course the Radiance. So the 3 core items are here, and maybe they're going to kill the Monkey. Well,
or is looking at another core, yeah. Monkey King gets the stun off by some time, but the Stolen Boundless Strike going to be a tool in the arsenal of Rubik here. Reach of the bow staff stretches. And now Fade looking to get some payback. Yamson with the clicks after the RP. Queen of Pain in, but you gotta be careful here. You cannot bite off more than you can chew. Killing spree. Yeah, that's a big bite for Big Num. And Makarek with the Impale steal. Good play on the Rubik. Shockwave not going to be strong enough. And Alchemist is arriving. Drums at the ready. Do they turn?
Oh, he's gonna go
in the danger zone. He's alone. Okay.
He is kind of tanky though.
We thought he was tanky enough before. He got popped.
Nice plays from the Dynasty. They are showing their D to the opponents, and that's what you want to see. The problem is this Nyx Assassin has a Dagon, and I'm looking at all of your heroes. Kind of everybody apart from the Alchemist dies, I think, from the Nyx, and that's a sad situation to be in.
Absolutely, and the sadness continues here. Though for who is the big question. No ball save as Alchemist does not self-stun. Brought into the avalanche to speed, now sharded up as Big Num trying to find a little bit of space here. RCY is arriving. Boundless Strike and the Wukong's command to follow. Get some space. The Alchemist has to retreat, but PJ following. We're going to see Alchemist brought down with the arrival of Yamson. Fade back to his true form. Makarek now the fixed victim. Brought down for 25.
You're trying to fight, but as we mentioned, the first round of items is coming, or it came up, and at that point everything changes, right? The difference in strength becomes a little bit too big.
Yeah, difference starting to add up. 7k, 85% chance winning here for wild card, but looking bottom. Fade found by Petite Kate and the Ursa. The uncanny roaming duo. Fade, he's brewed up, baby. Hand of God coming in to buy a little bit of time. Big Num scouting out.
No mana on Big Num.
No mana though, yeah. The tough jump to make without that mana. Petite Kate getting out of dodge, and now they're hunting the Ursa. Creeps help it out. RCY gets a kill on the Rubik off cam, and now we see Ursa. The collapse is real. Fade continues his dominance.
I know you're a Spirit fan, but that's Yamson playing the Magnus Love Collapse.
What? What? I thought we were in East. Oh my God, Harry, where am I?
No problem. That's why I'm here to help you remember who
my
you
Dota
are.
2 Spirit Guide. Thank you, Harry. I found myself, and we're gonna find RCY. Caught in the shards, big boundless strike onto 3, buying some time, but no Jingu heal just yet, and we won't see it come out in the end after all. No split for 30.
It is going in like
down the zoo. The petting zoo has arrived, and it's time to pet you. Brings down the Tusk, a stun on the Alchemist, following, pulling him in, skewering him back like a kebab. Deathlike, not gonna get that stun off in time to do anything. 2 dead for RCY.
Oh, now you made me hungry. Why did you have to mention kebabs?
I'm hungry too. That's why I mentioned of Harry. I haven't had lunch, but you know, I think Wildcard doing their best to get us out in here in time for lunch. 15 minutes into game 1, Dead Dynasty making a stand.
I think you're getting minus 40 MMR as well. If if Dead Dynasty listen to this one, you're like, yeah, you're gonna lose your noob so they can go eat.
No, I'm not good enough to be in those matchmaking lobbies. Don't worry. My MMR is safe to be lost by me and me alone. As Queen of Pain might lose her life, Petite Kate pulled in and buried.
It's turning into a real beating, right? It was only a matter of time before the timings will come together properly after that laning stage.
You're doing very well. I'm very
There, it's all coming together in the game, in the chat. They're tilting the most vulnerable, and top Fade with the beautiful play says no. As the all chat continues, they just watch their alchemist fall. Where's Ursa to back up his talk? That's my question. We're not going to see Ursa show up, but Tusk doing his best, and unfortunately, it's not enough. Stolen.
This is scripted all chat. Oh, let's go. This is now their strongest hero on the map.
Panda on Panda Violence is too real, but the RP from Yamson says, I'm putting it into this right now.
Okay, so pandas are endangered. I think probably everyone in the world, but obviously in China the most. Do you think if a panda would kill another panda that he would go to prison?
I mean, panda prison sounds pretty terrifying. Don't really want to know what goes on there. I would imagine the cage is made out of something a little sturdier than bamboo.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You just dig a hole and they're just gonna roll in it randomly, so you don't really need a big prison at all.
Yeah, those guys are... I mean, let's be real, zoos, right? Zoos are the panda prisons. So
I don't know, man. I feel like they just die in the wild, so I'd say it's panda resorts rather than
Pandemonium.
Yep.
Oh, make a resort for pandas, call it Pandemonium. Not bad. Alright, Pandemonium continuing here on the back of Fade. Looking for Makarek. Big Num seeking a +1. We'll find Petite Kate in the Ravage! Setting up the double kill for Fade. Big Num making it happen.
Yeah, it's... ever since we saw the level 1 Dagon, it was like, okay, everybody's now going to die. And now it's up to level 2. He's already gunning for the full one. So it's very easy to burst anybody down. Just looking at their HPs, and maybe the Alchemist and the Tusk can survive everybody else. As, he's always gonna die.
Gonna take Happy is found by RCY in the lengthy TP. Uh-oh, you gotta imagine he's not gonna be happy about that one. Wants the high five, but not gonna get out alive. And the voice line. You gotta wonder, is he out of tips? I feel like RCY has been saving up his tips all week for this. Bottom, the action continues. They find speed, but big hand of God with the heal and Wukong's command to capitalize the turnaround. Petite Kate blinks in, goes for the Scream of Pain, but it will not be enough to bring speed down just yet. Snowball follow up as the Queen Pain falls. Shards with the punch will be enough to bring down Chin, the Zoo Master, but an RP catches Tusk before he gets out. Brought to his knees, the action continuing. RCY, a monkey. See, monkey suit, dude. Puts Rubik back into the zoo.
Yep.
It's a beatdown, Harry.
It's a real beatdown. I'm sorry that I'm not giving expert analysis on somebody getting punched in the face. Right? I'm not Joe Rogan, but I can try.
You know, I think I'd rather share the mic with you than Joe Rogan. As we see Fade get roamed on here, baiting. He does have the split, level 2. Now 3 Dire Heroes showing, make that a 4th and a 5th. The full kit and caboodle arriving, reinforce their top tier 3. But only 2 Radiant players in the vicinity. Cavalry might be on the way.
Of the base.
Yeah, they are. They're playing right into the trap. Big Num on the high ground gets found though. Walrus punch, not enough. Big Num does fall. The Vice is...
I'm just gonna walk through this tower, you know? It's, that's what I'm gonna do.
I wonder if his scuttle expired when he was trying to pass downhill.
No, he went in with the scuttle, so his vendetta was expiring right now, not only the scuttle.
Tough. In with the scuttle and out in a body bag. What can you do? Alright. Blink Dagger on Ursa, maybe a little breath of life here for the Dire, but a Manta on the Brew.
He's gonna get closer to the enemies faster so that he can die faster and lose the game faster. It's that's what they're doing. But yeah, it is the timing, so he's gonna be able to follow the Alchemist. Let's see if they can burst down Fade. They're gonna try.
Right, Fade knocked up and stunned. Snowball will land. Brew dead for 50, but Wukong's command making it difficult for PJ to survive. Dragged back in with the Skewer Yamson, unrelenting. RCY picks up 2. Sends out the voice line for good measure. Fences of the Dire, reinforcing the high ground here. Deathlike gets the stun onto Yamson, but RCY, Big Num right next door. And with the shard, RCY continuing his assault, jumps forward. Queen of Pain blinks out. Makarek, what can you do, little Rubik?
I'll reduce their damage. That's the about the only thing. If you get close with another Boundless Strike RCY this time around, he's gonna be on top of you. And unlike the Queen of Pain, you cannot get out.
Big Num Prime. Some respect put on the name of Big Num as Tusk dragged back into the hell of Wildcard. Oh, they just have to look as their Rax gets dismantled, my friend.
That's one lane. They're going for more. They still have the split. Makarek, at least he does have the stolen Vendetta.
Yep, pump fake on the RP. Vendetta, nice steal, but not gonna help out your Queen of Pain. Buyback on Quap, and here we go. We'll see if Fade has a case of the splits, and he does. Gets it off. The Sonic Wave coming out. Makarek does die to RCY on the outskirts of the fight, though. Monkey King very low, needs these Jingu stacks. Hanagot coming in. High five all around. 2 dead for the Dire as they continue. Blink in on RCY. Snowball stun to follow up. Petite Kate gets killed by the Boundless. Don't pick me. GG call it, Harry. 22 minutes and a little lengthier of a match.
Really?
And then we saw.
Really? That's what you said? That is your read, a lengthier of a match, 23 minutes? Yesterday, one game, that Dynasty, they lasted for 30 minutes. So, you know, this is pretty fast.
Lengthier match than we saw in their first meeting. The Revenge Tour not off to a good start here for Dead Dynasty after game 1. And Harry, first game of the series now decided. Wildcard need one more win to advance to the grand finals, where Dead Dynasty suffered that L, 41-13, 23 minutes in. What's the path forward here for both teams? Dead Dynasty have any chance?
There's a clear class difference, like a couple of classes difference, right? It's not like that Dead Dynasty need to improve one thing. There's just so many little things first, and then big things that need to be changed for them to be close to being equal with Wildcard, right? At this point, when you're losing the laning stage, that means that you're just worse, right? That your enemies are practicing more. They're doing the little things better. When it comes to communication later on, we can't really even talk about it because you get demolished in the laning stage so much that enemies get all 3 of their first core items and you get them like 6-7 minutes later on. There's no chance.
Right. Well, we're gonna see if Dead Dynasty can manage to stretch out a little more game time in game 2 and give themselves, a better chance at success in maybe closing the gap in those first item timings down from 6-7 minutes. Maybe we'll aim for 4 or 5 as we get to game 2. But I know it's going to be a spicy one, and we'll get there after this break.
Up in my number. looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the pull that I got to show you. Come back, that I come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Oh, hello, hello, and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We are here for Game 2 of Dead Dynasty versus Wildcard in the ESL One Raleigh closed qualifiers. Only one team gets to punch their ticket to Raleigh, North Carolina. Beautiful, sunny. Actually, it's a little cold and maybe even snowy right now. But Harry, welcome back.
Why are you false advertising then?
I don't know. I thought about it. I was like, North Carolina is usually good. The weather's usually fine there, but there's like this Arctic freeze coming down right now. It's like 11 degrees Fahrenheit here in Tennessee, which is pretty much neighboring. It is neighboring North Carolina. Like I've got to drip my pipes that way my water doesn't freeze. It's crazy right now. I don't know what's going on, but we have a game 2, so these bans are already underway. Let's go ahead and get there.
Yep, we're gonna be getting ourselves in, and Dead Dynasty, they are switching up their bans a little bit, or rather, they're doing the same thing, just banning out the Alchemist as well. They are not crazy enough like Wildcard to allow their opponents to play the Alchemist. I mean, to be honest, Wildcard are not crazy. They just know they're better.
Mm-hmm. Imagine you've been getting crushed about 4 minutes into the game. So if you have an Alchemist, that window just shrinks more and more. And Harry, another Magnus. Surprise, surprise, surprise.
Yeah, we get him again, but that's fine. You know, I think that's gonna be that dog in the burning house meme. This is fine. Especially for Dead Dynasty. This is fine minus 40 would be for them. And they do respond with the Dark Willow, so I guess they really do like it more than the Rubik. I expected them, if they were going for a support, to get a Rubik again, and Punch gets taken away. So they don't even want to let them have fun, right? Wildcard is on a mission to make Dead Dynasty miserable, and all power to them. I mean, there was all chat, there was provocation. You definitely have established each other as mortal enemies.
Absolutely. It gets the people going. Provocative, Gary. The Pudge ban, also an interesting mark. We know Dead Dynasty, they can play one serious match of Dota,
10 seconds,
and then, you know, they have to get a little silly. But maybe we're going to see a serious streak go through. Wildcard, bring out the Vino.
Yep. Thought we were going to do it in the previous game, but it's gonna be now. Are we gonna see the offlane Veno again with seven of the plague wards on top of him and just cutting the way? It's actually quite cool.
That's what that was the approach Dead Dynasty took.
Yep.
You know, yeah. Beads like cracks knuckles. Here's how it's done, kiddo. Bat Rider for Big Numb. I really hope we don't see a core bat, even though Wildcard greatly outclassed Dead Dynasty at this point. Still don't think core bat is the recipe that you want.
Yeah, I'm expecting this to be a support, maybe a position 5 laning with the Magnus. Good setup for a skewer. Would be nice. Either way, if you're a Bristleback, you're laning versus a bat, you're not gonna be too happy laning versus a Veno. It's also gonna be hella annoying. And we do get to see a Lich. To be honest, Wildcard, they have a lot of magical damage. Not burst, but a lot of magical damage, so the Frost Shield isn't that problematic. And we got a Slark! Okay, so Dead Dynasty, they're playing around, right? This early of a Slark pick. Sure, it's a good Slark game right now, but it doesn't have to continue to be.
Do you think we're going to see Yamson pick up a Bloodseeker here?
I wouldn't mind it, actually. It does look like a pretty decent Bloodseeker game, though. What came to mind to me, it was a Faceless Void. That's kind of the hero that the Slark hates. You get chronoed, you die every single time, being buffed by the Empower. I'm gonna be quite huge, but I'm not sure, man. The Slark is still not gonna have a great time versus the Veno, or let's say it's not an offlane Veno. Playing position 5, a position 4 bat is quite annoying for the Slark as well.
Absolutely, Harry. You know what? I'm gonna call my shot here. I'm gonna say Yamson, Bloodseeker is picked, and then RCY gets Pangolier, one of his premier heroes in the next round of pick. Unless Dead Dynasty read it and ban it out. But I think that is. I'm gonna call my shot. I'm gonna believe. You know. Here we go. Fuck. No. Dang it, Fade. Oh, you're breaking my heart, wild card.
Close.
Good try, right?
Bloodseeker, Night Stalker, right? They both drink blood. I can understand how you mix them up.
Thank you. I feel much better, my friend Harry. You're making a world of difference for me here in this game 2 of Wildcard and Dead Dynasty. No Huskar Cheese coming out for the Dynasty players. No RCY Monkey.
Yeah, they're gonna have to find something else for RCY. We're gonna assume that this is gonna be Yamson on the Magnus and that it's gonna be an off-lane Night Stalker. The only question is where the supports are gonna be going. Maybe play a Venom mid. That'd be cool, or a Bat mid, but I highly doubt it.
No, Harry, I should have read this honestly. I know that when Wildcard do their jungle Vino shenanigans, they like to have the Night Stalker on the roster. With Night Rain able to start off at nighttime, have a stronger laning experience, but Night Stalker into the Slark Lich is a little tough, and they usually leave the Night Stalker solo. They might flip him to the safe lane for Wildcard.
I think you're fine. You just because you just get one of these two to lane with him, these supports, and you just make sure that you're punching the Slark during nighttime. You are going to be winning those fights, and level 1 you can make sure that the Slark already is suffering. So I don't think that the Night Stalker necessarily is going to have the worst time there.
See if it is the Hurt Locker here for Mr. Slark as we get into the game 2. A puck revealed. Gonna be RCY's mid hero here. Who do you get? A Tiny? Kind of annoying.
I don't left.
But I don't think it's gonna work out in the end for Dead Dynasty.
Yeah, the thing is, Tiny is good when you have better vision heroes, and sure, Slark is a good vision hero, gives you nighttime vision, but Night Stalker is a better nighttime vision hero. The supports of Wildcard are not squishy, and I think that's the main thing. Tiny isn't really gonna have the damage to bring them down from 100 to 0, and Tinies don't really beat the puck in the lane all that much any longer, especially when you're outclassed. And I mean, let's face it, Petite Kate has been playing versus RCY over and over again, and every single time he got schooled. So it's very unlikely that that's not going to be happening again. And you're probably seeing the puck. You pick this Tiny for the laning stage. If that doesn't work, your pick goes completely down the drain.
Yeah, I think Petite Kate is outclassed, to say the least. Need a little magic from Dead Dynasty to get this mid lane off to a good start. But if you do that, you're going to sacrifice your Slark and your Bristle too. We're seeing Deathlight go with the Snot Rocket. So I want to get some minus armor out. Do you feel like that's the fastest choice here, or are you going to need that right click damage for seeing red?
I think if the Slark is able to make the fight long, and the fight can be made long with the Bristleback, this is going to allow the Slark to jump in and out a little bit easier. That's actually quite fine. And Slark has one problem, that he kills heroes pretty slow, right? He needs a long fight. But if they have low armor, bringing that one hero down quickly is going to be much, much easier. And if that happens, then the chase is on. And that's where the Slark thrives. So I'm okay with it. I'm a big fan of the Snot Rocket in general. Obviously, I'd like it the most with your SFs, right? Your Dragonite, your big physical damage dealers, but this can work as well.
All right. Well, we're going to see if the Snot Rocket's blasting off here as we get into game 2 of Dead Dynasty versus Wildcard in our ESL One Raleigh closed qualifiers. Winning team of the series punches their ticket to the grand finals, hoping for a berth at the LAN event in North America. Got Harry Freak joining me, Malibu Jesus, on the action.
Look at the Wildcard there, trying to be nice, and PJ is trying to be nice as well. Thank you. This is what we like, sportsmanship.
There it is. Thanks, Happy. Gonna take Happy or gonna take Vengeance?
Oh my god.
Bad baby.
It's like minus 40. Does he mean every single time when they meet, or is he just gonna do it the once?
I don't know. I think he's doubling down. He remarked earlier on the kill score versus Shopify, and now it's Hyperbole's taking over as we see the number grow and grow?
I just like the grand finals to be a bit more of a fight. I don't want a 3-0 for Shopify. I really would like Wildcard to put up a real battle. This is a solid warm-up for them.
I think so too, Harry. I think they're going to take at least one game if they're not going to win the whole kit and caboodle.
Okay. Are you more of a Shopify fan or a Wildcard fan?
I gotta rep my boys on Wildcard. Great squad, great folks at the helm, and a lot of support staff. Absolutely wonderful as well. But I mean, I have had the chance to meet some of the Shopify folks on the back end of things. Team manager and some social media staff, all pleasant to work with when we were in Seattle for the last TI. So I've got friends on both sides of the aisle. It's whichever way it goes, there's gonna be some smiles, gonna be some hurt. As we see, gonna take Happy in the bottom lane. Double blood grenade coming out, but Fade gets that right hook, bringing down the Slark. Oh, Big Num. I love that. He gets the body block on the camp, fighting past the Lich. Good play coming out from Wildcard.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Slark, you just pressure him. You go on him. That is what you do. You ignore the support, and that's
oh, Harry,
that's
that gives away the ward. The Venom ward gave away the Observer ward on the high ground. Yeah, they deal with the Slark very well.
Oh, Dark Willow, run away.
This is a dead Willow.
Oh, he blocked him in as well.
Like from the Shadow Realm, but the block is immaculate. PJ gonna feed this jungle Venom.
Oh!
Blood grenade strikes. Will he die? No, 1 HP! Action continuing bottom side.
Fade run.
The Slark is dead again. Makarek next to fall 4-0 in favor of Wildcard.
Big Num Prime.
Just 2 minutes in, and Big Num Prime with his triumphant return here in game 2.
Okay, at least they're doing better in the laning stage this time around than last time. Yamsen?
Yamsen under threat. The quills will not land.
Oh man, these blood grenades, they just don't kill people, it seems. PJ is doing his best and it just won't work.
This thing's broken. Please send it back. A little defective. Yamsen meets the courier, but needs to go back to base. Doesn't have a salve.
They're playing a jungle Venom. Okay, that's pretty nice, right? If I was a carry, I'd be very stoked about not having a support in a lane. We're laning versus a Bristleback. It's 100% fun.
Just get a wand. You're fine, right? My Magnus, stop crying. Buy a wand, get a ring of protection to deal with the minus armor. You'd be fine, dude. How's this mid lane matchup going, Harry? Talk me through it. We got Tiny.
It used to be very, very heavily Tiny favored, but pucks have gotten better throughout the years. So we see maybe first 2-3 waves, Tiny's getting more CS, and then as time progresses, as puck gets more levels, he starts equalizing and then even overtaking the Tiny farm. Exactly what we are seeing on the board at the moment.
All right, Slark looking to overtake Fade here in the bottom lane. PJ arriving. Willow will get the right click off from the Shadow Realm. Just a little bit of chip damage on Big Num, though. Mr. Prime not going to go down that easily. Now, Harry, you said pucks have gotten better over the years. Are you talking about the skill cap of these players playing the
players?
Puck,
Yeah.
or...
Yeah, the players. Tiny has gotten slightly nerfed, and people have gotten better at the matchup.
Bottom lane, that Frost Shield not going to do enough for Makarek. A third death on the Slark here, just shy of 4 minutes.
Yamsen needs to be careful. He's fine. He's fine. He's actually farming really, really well here in the top lane, all things considered.
Speed finally goes down. PJ gonna chase down the Deathbringer. Big Num.
But Big Num is coming. Oh, he didn't spot him.
No, the nighttime vision.
Just
a little limited. Yeah. Heard an avalanche happen here, but not that devastating for RCY. Still full health.
He's just trying to get a bit of CS with it. Poor Slark. He even had a Lich. Lich is generally a good hero to have in lane as a Slark. He has 11 CS. It's sad. He's third from behind because there's two supports that are farming the jungle and that are gonna have more farm than him.
Even fortify the wave here to make Slark eat some more harassment. Silence a little too late to stop the pounce, but the chase is on. Fade making a ton of space. Slark unable to get any CS during this time, but mid, a lot of action. Will go behind the tower on the puck, but it won't be enough to save the Tiny. RCY with the orb out, but keeps pressing the issue. PJ down as well. A double kill for RCY. Taking a look bottom. Gonna take happy, gonna take sad, but top is where the action's at.
Oh my god.
Bristol going down, and Speed got the courier. Even there, Harry.
This is like a 5-man wipe, basically, because Slark is zoned out of the creeps, and the other 4 died, right? So it's basically a disaster. And of course, the Bristleback, the one that was having a good time, that was laning versus a solo hero. He's
return action. Frost Shield onto the Slark with a slow but fade. Level 5, tough to bring down. You're going to need maybe even more than 3 heroes to do the job. Big Num Prime charging forward, but Firefly's back out of danger. Needs Frost Blast. PJ pretty healthy here, but do you have spells? Yeah, Shadow Realm ready. Bramble Maze coming out in 1, but won't use it. Playing cautiously.
You have to be careful. If you start chasing too much, then the puck will TP in and he will kill all of you. So you kind of have to poke and hope that wildcard are going to make a mistake and that you kill them closer to your tower. Because if they start escaping, that's when things go really bad really quick.
Yeah, we run more of a poke and hope kind of gameplay style that people don't really understand. Spokesperson from Dead Dynasty.
Yep. But I love when Dota bugs like this with the quills.
Oh,
it's just spreading the quills everywhere.
Yeah, the visual air is fun to watch as we see a little more fun in the dire triangle. Big Num looking for Willow. PJ gets the click off. Flame break back to the low ground. Now Big Num. Chase is on. Firefly sticking napalm doing the damage. No, Big Num Prime not gonna let that deny happen.
Oh no, they even
wisdom
the
rune.
wisdom.
Oh god, Harry. Not
give
only
them something. Come on, just give them something. This is I mean, okay, not give them anything. They're all chat.
Speed level 6 out of the jungle. No all chat, no problem, and no mercy. Most importantly, wild card going for another kill. They bring down the Tiny.
You know, when I say those moments, like, when the hell is it enough? You know, it might be 8 minutes in, but I'm kind of looking at this game like, when is it enough? Sure, no towers have fallen, man, but this is as bad as it gets. 4 heroes, 4 are topping the network chart. You do not see this every day.
No. Usually you'll get your cores, but your supports are kind of fading. But Fade, not fading, flourishing. In fact, here, bottom lane. Chasing down the Slark. Gonna be another kill with that right hook. Uh-oh. Expressing himself in his mother tongue, perhaps. Harry?
Yeah, I'm not
any
gonna
chance?
translate that. I'm not gonna translate that.
Oh, he is firing it off, chat. If you know what our Slark is saying, bonus points coming your way. That's we get a... Oh, you made RCY happy. Frown. Come on.
Okay, so I can translate this to the last one. Polumni, that means like half-minded, right? It's like probably stupid, right? And Big Num, he's at bignum.ka, right?
So assessing the insult to Big Num. As a coil assessed mid with this amplified damage. Crag exterior reducing the damage of the right clicks, but it's still not enough. RCY on a burner. The action continuing bottom.
Oh my god. Yeah, they're just gonna let him go. Slark farming jungle, level 4, it just doesn't happen.
No, it does not. No hopes of the Shadow Dance region anytime soon. I just can't wait for Speed to put the wards on Big Num's Batrider, and he just becomes an attack helicopter. Just let him run down this Slark over and over.
I just looked at the Slark neutral item, and it's a broom handle. Yesterday, I tried to talk you into learning or teaching your wife to play Dota. One of the best things is to go for the broom handle, or to use the broom handle to make fun of her, right? It's this is what I do to my wife. Whenever she asks me about a tier 1 item, I tell her the broom handle, and then she's like, "Yeah, should I go and clean?"
That's insane, Harry. Insane, my man. Oh, and insanity. Continuing mid. I knew it was coming. And then you pivoted when you started talking about teaching Dota, and then you started leaning back into it.
Very well. I'm very
And
Radiant's middle tower.
oh, no, Slark, please, the insults coming out as the aggression is unchecked.
Is under attack.
Another killing streak extended here for RCY. And you gotta imagine the silver tongue of Slark. Does it cut or does it just tickle at this point?
Oh my god, maybe he should be right-clicking those creeps, sweeping the jungle to even stop his bounce. Oh, I've got poor
Drag
guy.
to the low ground, Petite Kate on the prowl as your Slark gives up the ghost. You know, I think a roster reshuffle might be in order here for Dead Dynasty as they reflect on their trajectory here. But RCY cleans up another kill top side. This puck is everywhere. Prolific play from young Master RCY.
I know, man. I'd cast these two teams all the time. It's just so fun. I'm just sad that Wildcard aren't responding anything. I'm gonna assume that they just muted him.
I mean, you got to stay. Like, it's all fun and games here for Wildcard, but your eye is on the prize of Grand Finals. You know, you gotta remain even kiltered. Stay disciplined.
Yeah, but where's your ego? You have to have a fragile ego and to be like, yeah, we're gonna lose to Shopify, but you're losing to us, haha, right?
And the best strikers have to be egoist, as we see strikes being made bottom. RCY coil on to 3. Slark dead immediately. Lich gonna be next as the orb passes through, turning you ethereal. Then you back to the graveyard. A toss to the death. PJ falls and Tiny left holding the receipt.
You're already dead.
Big
Stop.
Bill.
Well, that Dynasty don't want them to stop, obviously. They like this, right? You remember the Simpsons episode where Homer is boxing and he just waits for everybody to get tired by standing there and acting like yeah,
but there's no pudge. There's no pudge on the draft of the Radiant this time. Would you? When are we gonna get a Homer Simpson skin for pudge? Do you think that's in the works, Harry?
And when he, yeah, it should be. And when he is dismembering somebody,
Donut. That. Oh my God. We found it, Harry. The best skin of all time. Yeah. And maybe your TI voice line there. Donuts. Do you think that's a winner?
That would be a solid one.
Okay. Another
Everybody
solid...
loves donuts, buys donuts. I get a lot of money, sure.
Right. World known, and it is known also. Wildcard not gonna let off the gas anytime soon. 2 more dead. And you know, I think Slark is getting their money's worth out of whatever keyboard they've purchased. Shout out to our sponsors at ESL, whoever is providing tech.
He's gonna be needing a new one after this. Usually it's just your QWER, you know, your buttons there on your left arm.
They get worn out.
They get worn out, but
all right, PJ getting a kill, pressing that QWE right off the bat. Easy, QW easy for PJ.
Yeah, come on, write something, Slark. Write that he's a noob because he died.
My teammate's so good, they're making it happen. And the aggression continuing top. Can we take a look? Oh, Yamson does skewer out of the way, so no more bounces. But 3 still chasing. The cavalry is arriving. Coil is available, and it comes out. Here, RCY and Fade joining the fray. A melee ensuing. 1 to fall. Lich no more as Petite Kate throws Avalanche now. Fade takes to flight as the Noxious Play comes out. Terrorize lands as well. Petite Kate skewered to the high ground and brought down soon by Yamson. Clicks adding up, but a stun. Delaying. No, it does come out just in time. Bristle buyback, but for what?
He bought a smoke.
Oh, yeah. Here we go, baby. Deathlight gonna get on the map. Oh, no. They've had enough.
Yeah,
they've had enough.
They should
tap
have
out.
enough because it's too much. GG Slark.
Oh man, but hang this up on the wall. I want it printed out and put up on the green screen behind me.
Yeah, so the two series of these two teams that we cast are even though it's not like the highest tier Dota, at least definitely not for the Dead Dynasty side, it has been fairly entertaining. I'm now a big fan of the Slark. What is his what is his official nickname?
999 was the name in lobby. But was gonna make happy.
Gonna take happy is his official name. Yeah. Okay. So I'm a fan. GTH, right? We all know that the long name guys, they tend to be toxic. Then they get picked up by a big team. They reduce their letters to just 3, and they still remain slightly toxic, but they become one of the best players in the world. So yeah, I'm a fan now, and I'm waiting for the big training arc of this guy.
All right. Well, I would tune into that Twitch stream any day, Harry. That would be entertaining to say the least. And friends, we hope here we've been entertaining enough and giving you a great time as we witness the lower bracket finals for North America in the ESL One Raleigh closed qualifiers. But unfortunately for Harry and I, that's the end of our watch. Harry, you have any parting words for chat before we sign off one last time? Before
I kind of dislike what you said because my watch has ended. Usually, or his watch has ended. Followed by me not having being unalived, right? So I don't like that, but I do like our time here. I think the grand finals is finally going to be a series that the viewers are looking for. Yesterday, it was quite nice versus Shopify versus Wildcard, and I know that our colleagues are going to be doing the series justice because we got Math and Bowie on it.
Oh, Math Magician, Tin, and Bowie. I mean, what more could you want on a North American Grand Finals? But Harry, it's been an absolute pleasure casting over the past 3 days with you. Can't wait till our next opportunity to work together. And thanks, chat, for hanging out with us as we bring you some Dota action. 2-0, maybe we wanted a 2-1, but beggars can't be choosers. Final shout out, thanks to ESL for bringing us on, and Momo on production for taking us through the action. So until next time, we'll have about an hour to the grand finals. We'll see you later. Bye-bye.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming and when And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the light, embalming your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high.
but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine of all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light. Empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light. Empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Close to the
yeah.
For me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got get mine. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have got to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Come in, cross the line.
the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away, pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, running high. I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't wanna slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the it's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. Nothing discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand fear in the face. That only I give to me. I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules.
yeah.
For me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. me, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have learned to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have learned to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have learned to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise, nah. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
So fly, I wanna get to know you.
here, you can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly
my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. yeah.
For me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. get mine. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing a new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more riches, introduces, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
Pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just
shoelace. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires.
be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Serotonin slide, sequin in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the ESL One Raleigh closed qualifiers for NA. It is the grand finals with Shopify versus Wildcard, the upper bracket rematch. And I tell you what, Wildcard, they were tested in their lower bracket final today. I don't know if they have the stamina to make it through another series.
I'm pretty sure they have the stamina, but can they actually win the race, right? Because this is not only a marathon. You actually need to close those games out. There were so many games that were ahead, so many games where we saw the potential of their lineups, of their players. Yeah. But, closing those games out have been hard. Shopify, they're a great team.
They are. And there's plenty of stats around for these teams now as we're going to get into the draft for game one. We actually can pretty much guess Shopify. In all their games, they've actually banned out Phoenix versus Wildcard in all of them, and Night Stalker in most of them. Everything else has kind of just been by the book. On the other side of the Wildcard, they're trying a lot of stuff out. You know, they banned a lot of the Broodmother out, they banned a lot of the Mag, banned a lot of DK, banned a lot of the Beastmaster. What do you think? Are they going to try to change this up significantly again?
I think Shopify really doesn't have any intention to change their approach, right? They played a certain way. They were able to win all the games. We even saw them experimenting with some really weird stuff, right? He played the Husker support in some games. They played what was Hellscream's support in the last one? Support. Let me double check. They're definitely experimenting a little bit with some. I think he played Morphling. Like they really don't care about losing lanes as long as they have the game plan that they want, because they feel very comfortable dodging smokes, just playing the map better than Wildcard, and that's gonna be the approach. You know, regardless of draft here for Wildcard, they really need to be able to play their mid game better, because I think that has been the biggest struggle.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they've had some issues earlier in these series. They didn't rotate mid enough, and in fact they were kind of late on the rotations if it ever happened. The games we saw yesterday, Wildcard had a much better laning stage, and they were actually going to the mid lane. Those are two pieces of the puzzle they've managed to figure out, but they just need to tailor in that mid game next.
And this Lycan hero, something that Wildcard really likes running, actually gets stolen here by Shopify. So I wonder if they're going to be sad about that, especially if the Enchantress being banned means you cannot really take any of those creeps for you. This is an interesting start. Lycan is such a hard hero to deal with, because even if you destroy it in lane, it somehow comes back, and it's just such an obnoxious hero, right?
Somehow Lycan has returned.
Like, what do you even...
And the hero itself, it like literally is building like that too. It almost feels like you have to outpace a Lycan, which in itself sounds impossible. Now, Wildcard, again, this Night Stalker has banned out 7 out of 8 games. Shopify's taking it away. Do they consider giving this one to Fade now?
Beastmaster, you mean?
Oh, sorry, the Night Stalker.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Could be some flex here.
Yeah, could be some flex. It's definitely comfort for them. They have 4 games, 75% win rate, so they only lost 1 Gyrocopter game, and I think it was against Shopify. So it is comfort for them.
10 seconds remaining.
And I guess, especially before the wolves become invisible, you actually deal pretty well with them, right? You can just flank in, kind of similar to what it would do against an Enigma.
Yeah, last time they had this clockwork, of course, versus Shopify. They did have a gyro clock lane in that safe lane. They actually had the Lycan themselves as well in that one, and that was the Huskar game they tried to pull up on Shopify. So, they've played it everywhere else, as you said. They've had a good time with it, but versus Shopify, I mean, Yami, he was actually 12-4. He had a good game. I'm down to see this again.
Yeah, I mean, I think the approach here is going to be tough, especially when you look at Fade, because a lot of his heroes are already out. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Enigma being banned here by Shopify. That's a hero they really didn't want to give away. And Lycan's not a hero that has a response for that. So to me, that sounds like kind of an obvious ban if you're Shopify.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, they're doing anything they can to take Fade out. And as you said, there it is, Enigma out. So far, Muerta's still in pool. That's one we've seen a ton of in this tournament. It is Wildcard with the first phase here. Lich still in. Crystal Maiden still in. To be honest, I want them to prioritize the CM. Speed has played a really good Crystal Maiden in these games. Pairs very well with the Gyrocopter as well.
Yeah, I think the CM is definitely what you need to pressure the Lycan as much as you can. Like, even if you kill the hero, it always comes back, and later on it actually struggles against Lycan. But to me, your best bet is just making sure that the Lycan's timing starts at like 14 minutes and not 8. So CM looks good. I think it's a good bet.
Yeah.
What do you ban, though? Do you ban the DK here for Timato?
Honestly, I'd ban that spirit. His Earth Spirit on Yopaj has been so damn infuriating. I guess on the other side, DK still in the pool. They actually take out the monkey. And they go for it. Okay. Does mean the Dragon Knight is still in. You know it's going to be carry or safe, but that's how Dragon Knight's been this whole time.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, there's still a chance for Wildcard to steal the Dragon Knight if they want to flex the gyro, right? So if Shopify doesn't pick DK here, which they might not, they grab the Lich. Okay.
Oh, wow, okay.
Dude, we saw that
Nyx played a pretty good Nyx.
Such a nuisance. That game, though, he was against an Undying, so you don't really... Undying doesn't really have any way to stop the Nyx, right? No stuns, no true harass, because Nyx has actually a lot of high HP regions, so as you drain the strength, he actually regens back to full HP when he gains his strength back. Crystal Maiden is a better way, I think, to be able to chase him down.
Sure. Literally stops him, has the stun, has the slow, so that's going to be pretty... a little bit better for them. I will say, though, Hellscream had a really good Nyx in a game where he was, what, like level 3, dragging waves, and they actually steal the Earth Spirits with the Earthshaker still in pool.
Oh, yeah, that is actually the sad part about all of this, because we saw Wildcard absolutely demolish the Earth Spirit with the Shaker, and I'm pretty sure Yopaj can play the hero. So, are you ready to get stomped in the lane? Because sure, like in the mid game, the way Yopaj is able to utilize the Air Spirit was pristine. Like, just absolute cinema. But, alright, they're going to go for the Muerta. So, they need an offlaner. Not really a lot of flex left here unless you want to play carry more. I guess that is your flex. If they pick DK, there's a chance you're playing carry Muerta.
Yeah, I mean, something cool about Muerto Gyro lineups is that they play in the exact same positions, right? At any point, those can get flip-flopped.
Mm-hmm. And Muerta actually kind of deals well with Lycan in the sense that Lycan can't really do anything, but he can disengage from you. That's kind of the sad part. So kind of pick your poison in terms of what you want to do.
You have to imagine the wildcard probably picked up this Gyrocopter because the Lycan was in the game. They want that flat cannon for all those creeps. Don't want to have to deal with getting specific bodies on them, so it's more likely that it stays. And there's the Dragon Knight. They played this a ton. This lineup, honestly, Crystal Maiden, Muerta, a little bit more control whenever they played on the support roles. Earth Spirit's cool. He can get a Vessel, but like he's only got chip damage. Gyrocopter's not going to get too involved early. We need to see some big bumping from this offlaner for wildcard.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of deja vu here, right? We saw this match just being played and replayed so many times that I feel like I'm a specialist on Shopify now.
But we've seen a lot of both these guys specifically. Like, we know exactly what heroes they're trying to prioritize with each other. I mean, we can tell you that Shopify themselves, they have a lot more heroes that they feel like are just good. They've played versus Wildcard and they've won. They're undefeated on Earth Spirit. They're undefeated on Weaver. 4 and 3 games apiece on the two of them. Whereas Wildcard, they've tried so much. The only one with a good amount of success has been Puck and Crystal Maiden.
Oh, they actually think this is mid DK. They're gonna leave the Earthshaker in the pool. That's very interesting.
That is bold. I feel like Shopify ain't no reason to just give Yopaj that Earthshaker, right? Like, why not?
I mean, the Spectre is definitely a hero that I think with the Nyx can do the same thing we saw the Weaver do last time they played. I guess the Lycan Wolves, like, I can see the Spectre ban. They have a lot of ways to get vision so that the Spectre gets kills. The Morphling, I know it's good against the Gyro, but man, that Shaker. I think that just says RCY is very confident. And I think in general, he's been the standout player for me in most of these games. RCY... Yes, he got the better end of a lot of the matchups, but he really delivered. Like in that Earthshaker game, he was like 9-0 at some point. He really played well. This time around, he wants to give some love to his offlaner, and they're just making sure that his matchups are going to be the best possible, which it will be. They have 24.
Yeah, I mean, everyone on this team has had to step up in a big way. Fade is playing against Tomato, which is obviously super hard in every way. These supports are trying to keep up with Skem, rotating everywhere, not even playing his lane most of the time, but making mid lane miserable. Whereas somehow RCY, as you said, he's a standout while these heroes basically doing like 1v3 sometimes in this lane. It's actually insane what Wildcard has had to step up with, and I really hope, they've gone to the drawing board last night after that upper bracket loss and seeing what they can draw up here for our grand finals to see who gets into ESL Raleigh.
Oh yeah, and they're gonna bend a Primal here. Not a hero we really cast at all in NA, I think. I don't remember, at least. So what is it going to be, Shopify? Do you play the DK mid? I feel like they ban all of the good carries. It makes more sense to play DK carry and pick a mid laner, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. And there it is. I like that. DK plays versus pretty much every offlaner. And Wildcard, is there genuinely an offlaner that you can play with a lot of success? I have to imagine they're thinking about the Timbersaw.
Invoker's annoying. You have Nyx.
Right? It's not easy. This 24 pick is so hard nowadays. You have to get something that lanes well into the DK and also somehow doesn't get crushed by an Invoker rotation.
Did they play Pango at one point? I think they played...
Oh, RCY plays
a little bit of Pango. I wonder...
Or sorry, not RCY, Fade. We're looking at Fade to play Pango.
Yeah, it's not that good of a Pango game. No Brood.
No, there'll never be a Brood in these games.
Tide seems not great, not terrible.
But you gotta do something different in these types of games. Something different that I could see maybe happening. Good BKB buyer, good versus melee matchups.
What if you
Razor?
Pudge.
Ooh, Pudge.
I think you need something tanky, right? You have a lot of HP regen with the DK and the Lycan. They're gonna go Tide.
There's the Tide. So something that's not going to get eliminated by the Nyx Assassin. Hopefully, you have that hard purge to help out there. Lane against DK is fine. DK does have a way to secure CS without his right click, so it's still okay for Tomato. Does well versus the Lycan summons, of course. I'm okay with this pick. I know you and I already said like it didn't feel like the greatest thing in the world, but it can work.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely does what it's supposed to. I think this might actually be an Aura Tidehunter game. Crimson Guard looks amazing here. Although it is dispellable, so...
It is. A tornado, yeah.
Yeah. Ugh. I mean, the lane's going to be good, and I think that's really what Wildcard has been striving for. They consistently won the lanes against Shopify. And now it's really a question of RCY getting enough of a good lane, which he will, right? We were expecting Shaker. This Invoker scales better than the Shaker, arguably, but it's not gonna stomp RCY.
No, I guess they're kind of expecting like what you're able to do is Nyx Assassin, of course, Scuttle, Stun, then all of a sudden you're able to Sunstrike somebody, so it should still be a lot of gold for Yopaj there. I think we've seen people actually still try this Spirit into the Voker, and it's not so bad, right? Earth Spirit is kind of turned into the Kunkka and DK of old, where it's like he's just so tanky. It's really hard to kill this guy, almost any matchup.
Yeah, it really is. All right, so this is going to be an interesting one. I do like the approach here. I feel like Wildcard, they've been trying every combination of possibilities to kind of crack the code against Shopify. Like, they understand that the Magnus is really a priority. They understand they cannot give away Spectre to Tomato. They know that this freaking Earth Spirit is such a nuisance. And RCY finally, he didn't really play a lot of it, right? Let me check how many games they have on Wildcard. So they had 3 games of Earth Spirit. I think they were kind of old because I don't remember any recently. So I do like the approach. We'll see. It's really like this game to me is RCY. He needs a good lane and he needs to create crazy amounts of space.
Yeah, no, you do, and this does help out. You know, Wildcard, they've done well in the lanes. They've done well rotating the mid. They need to get a better mid game in this Earth Spirit. He could own it. Shopify absolutely dumped the last series we saw here. It was a 2-0 for them in the upper bracket finals, and now here in the grand finals, they're looking to replicate that victory. Wildcard are coming off of a huge win in the lower bracket, of course, a 14-minute win to end it out and secure them here. And Boa, you're saying it. Have they cracked the code with this draft?
Yeah, I mean that's I liked their draft. I feel like the Tide, was not the best ending there, but still, I feel like you need to also strive for comfort. And if that's what Fade really wants to play, you do you. You just gotta make sure that everyone is confident in their chances here, as we're gonna see some fights for the runes.
Good, but Fade should be the one to get it unless Tomato does get the stun, but the jump away. He got the rune just before Bignum was able to hit that fear. He's taking a lot of damage. This is a Tide with only his anchor smash. Doesn't really have a lot, but Tomato actually starting to chase down. Depending on how far he goes, this could turn into space, because there is a long range stun from Bignum, but he just used it. Tomato could TP to lane if he wants. For right now, Bignum's just going to try to keep on trading. He could lose the courier on the Tide, though. Oh, what's on it? Not the tangos.
He gave the courier. He gave the courier to Bignum before. Is it? Oh, yeah, he did. He did. He actually microed the courier to Fade before the courier died.
Oh, that's insane. All right, that's pretty cool.
That was great.
So it's still an okay start for Tomato, but not the worst thing in the world here for a Tidehunter that did lose so much of his HP. Now, Lich is in this game, something we didn't really talk about too much. This hero might be the best trading pause 5 in the laning stage right now. Definitely eclipsing even the Pugna that we used to see with how good he was trading with people. And Hellscream is once again going to try to just drag this wave away, and Speed putting up a little bit more of a fight than last time.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really have a lot of mango, so his mana is already kind of out, but I do like what he's doing. Like, that's your best bet, just harass the Nyx as much as possible. The problem is, he has 30 more move speed than you do.
Yeah, he does have a windlace, but Hellscream, he came prepared, so still able to outrun him for now. This is an interesting laning phase. I feel like these waves are everywhere.
Yeah, it's just the Dragger Brew. Everyone trying to dodge. I mean, as you said, this Lich, such a strong hero, but they're going to go for it. Really good dash shot.
They're going to try. Scam. He's going to go down first blood. Going to the Tidehunter. That's going to be pretty nice for Fade here. This isn't a hero that he's played a ton on this team, especially versus Wildcard or versus Shopify, but he needs that great strong start. I'm sure he can make something good happen.
Yeah, that's very good. Especially killing the Lich. That's a hero that relies on snowballing in the lane a little bit.
Yeah.
And the Tidehunter, out of everyone, I think he's a hero that sometimes actually takes a while to get his timings, because you don't want to rush Blink Dagger, right? You're gonna get a Vlad's or Face Boots, something. Which means, yeah, I mean, getting first blood always helps.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, it's a good set of items that we could get here on Fade. You said that you want to see more auras. Though you do have an Earth Spirit that's going to be getting in. You think you want to see a Blink Dagger for him pretty quick still?
I think you cannot get Blink Dagger for us item. So he's going to get something, whether it's Vlad's or...
Yeah, like Vlad's Blink. I'd say that's still pretty quick compared to like having a pipe first.
True.
So far, I mean, Mangekyo, he's got the zoo on lock. I mean, Lycan is definitely in his wheelhouse. He's played plenty of games on it. Hopefully, his laning stage, if your wild card doesn't take off too hard, because he's definitely somebody who can own it. He's already sending the wolves to help out with Hellscream, making sure he's able to get this pull away. He wasn't able to
dragging half of the wave.
Oh,
they actually
lose vision.
Nice, yeah. I mean, Hellscream, though, still has 6 creeps in his level 2, so he's not having that bad of a time. Actually getting a lot.
This, like, he still gets XP. Like, he just goes around, presses W on creeps while he's dragging. And it seems like he still just gets more than enough XP. Maybe not the gold as much, but on Nyx Assassin, 6 is everything.
Yeah, but the downside is that the Lycan's getting destroyed. This Gyre is doubling his CS right now, so before the wolves become invisible... Gyrocopter can actually really just do with them.
That's big. Lich, at half mana, it's not the worst thing in the world, but definitely wishes that mango was on courier.
Oh yeah, fibers are very important part of your diet.
Oh, interesting. I forgot about that. The breathe fire, it actually takes away damage from your anchor smash, but Tomato in a bit of danger now. Has a 7-stick, has a fairy fire as well. He'll chase down this Muerta, but she's locked in, and they have the blood grenade. Can they stop him here? A little bit more damage with the trade from Scum on the backside. He doesn't have the mango, so he doesn't have enough mana to trade. They'll get the kill this time on Dragon Knight and Fade. He's a little low, but he'll just back out salve and be fine with a full wave coming into his tower.
Dude, that's the dream here. Wildcard, they are absolutely stomping. And you know, that's a Lich DK lane. That's pretty strong. Then we look at the mid lane. The Earth Spirit is actually pretty much tied with the Invoker, which is what we expect. Bottom lane, the Gyro is destroying the Lycan. This is the dream if you're Wildcard. And, you know, they have consistently done that. So, really, it's all about the mid game.
Thankfully, these heroes, I think what's even better about it this time, these heroes are self-sustaining versus their lane matchups, right? Like, Gyro can stay versus the Lycan. Fade eventually should be able to stay one-on-one versus the DK. So once these rotations happen, and they're going to happen soon, these side laners can just stop together and still get this gold.
Yeah. That is very true, and we're gonna see those rotations in the mid lane because they happen every single game with Shopify. I mean, this time around he's playing Invoker, so the runes aren't that important, but just denying that from the Earth Spirit is probably what they want to do.
Yeah, I guess this is the first time we've seen Yopaj on a hero that doesn't really care that much about the runes versus Wildcard.
Yeah, he's dead.
They're on him.
Lycan's dead.
Lycan's dead, but so might Fade. They're chasing him down, giving him the suck. A little bit more damage. He's got the point in his passive, and Tomato, he's got enough damage. That Kraken Shell, not enough to save him from the onslaught here of the Lich and the DK. And Lich immediately heads over to the mid lane. He's actually getting chased down. This isn't even a rotation. This is just
the tree.
The tree! Oh my goodness.
The RCY. Damn.
That's good. That's really good.
Dude, that's what I'll say. RCY is the 2025 Quinn. This guy has really impressed me a lot of these games. And you know, he's playing against Yopaj. He is definitely at, I mean, he's a really good player. He's really delivering every single time they play against Shopify.
Yeah, he is, but unfortunately he did just get sent back to base, so he's going to have to come back, try to work back some of that net worth. He is losing
the Wisdom Rune.
How much he's had to spend on this region. Yeah, the Wizzy coming. Hellscream trying to take himself down to the creeps. Doesn't get it. Bignum now trying to get this. Yopaj will be there. Skem's on the other side. They're going all in on this rune. You have to get it if you're wild card. It looks like they'll accept losing it here as long as they have the Lich on the other side. And RCY going to be the one to pick it up. And he needs that.
All right, I mean, still, that's a big move that they did with wildcard. Ideally, you want to take a tower, you want to get something because you traded even. So it's not like you accomplished that much. We'll see if they can actually get this tier 1 tower and punish the Lycan even more. Right now, he's so poor. Like, at the end of the day, Speed spent a lot of money with consumables, and he's not that far away from the Lycan.
Yeah, and they have done this. In the draft, they focus Mangekyu. Now in the game, they're focusing him down. Bignum should go down. I mean, they're training so many people in this bot side trying to get this tower. Shopify bring the numbers themselves, and they'll get a kill.
Okay, so no tower for Shopify. I'm sorry, for Wildcard. Really good defense from Shopify as they're fighting for another rune here. 3 heroes.
Down. Yeah, they really want this one. And, yep. First rune is bottom, next rune up here. Gambler's Fallacy in action.
Oh, but they want to kill Yamaterasu. Can they do that? He does have Shapeshift.
Oh, they do. They didn't get the silence in time, so he'll be able to run away from this one. Magnetized down for Shapeshift. And, I mean, Mangekyu, he wasn't doing anything. He doesn't really care that his ulti is down, but this Earth Spirit, he's the one that's supposed to set the tempo. Without this ult, game's going to be a little bit harder, maybe, for Wildcard in the next few minutes.
Yeah, I feel like... Yeah, that's a hard kill, right? At the end of the day, you don't have silence. You're on level 7, so at least you traded the shapeshift, as you said. You're gonna slow his farming speed a little bit. As the Tidehunter, on the other hand, he is huge.
Yeah, but you're saying it, man. This poor old Lycan, he's under-farmed, but this Earth Spirit is right there with him. Lycan, he's already going to greedy Bill, right? So many of these Lycans are actually just going for a Midas. If you're going to be inactive early on, might as well get you something that gets that XP for you. So, Earth Spirit, he's going to be a little bit more pressured to make things happen with this low net worth.
Yeah, very curious to see what build he's going to go for. You know, this is not a bad Vessel game, but we have not seen that item at all. Especially from Yopaj. He doesn't really like that item.
I love Vessel on both the mid laners, actually, in this one. I feel like it's pretty good. I guess, honestly, Yopaj could get away with it if he wasn't a Quaswex Invoker.
Yeah, I mean, Invoker... for Invoker, Vestas completely out of season. Like they just don't get it anymore. You know, it's not cool with the kids.
Yeah, Witchblade is the new one, right? That's what people have been doing for those ticks.
That's the new trend. It's all on TikTok.
Mm-hmm. Not a great Orchid game as well, since you have the Tide that's able to dispel it. It's okay versus the Earth Spirits. Yeah. But I think overall Witchblade is just a little bit better.
So he's going to go for the Blade Mail on Earth Spirit, and time for the runes again.
Oh, rune is bottom, so everything's going to just whiff in the mid lane, but it does mean that nobody's around the rune. On the other side, Yamsen, he's trying to get it, but they actually send the beasts in front of him. The Acorn creep, they got the wolves, and Yopaj actually picks up the DD. They're going to use the wolves to scout even more. They thought everybody was running away, but it's not true. Him. He's getting blocked. He knows that somebody's around. He's going to drop the call down, making sure the Yopaj can't chase forever. It'll even take down one of the wolves. It just means that he gets away for now. I don't know if he's even safe yet. They're burning everybody here on Shopify.
Yeah, he needs to get the hell out of here. There's a Lotus on the Lycan. He can definitely OT. For now, they're not going to use it, but they can get the tower. It is a catapult wave. Top lane, at least Fade already got it. So, you know, it's not the end of the world here for Wildcard. You just need to disengage and... Oh, wait, they are actually sending heroes. Can they get here in time?
Did they smoke on that ward, or did they smoke just behind it? I actually don't know.
I think they did smoke under the ward, but if they find the Nyx, it's not level 6.
Yeah. Get him, get him, get him, get him. They do miss the tornado. Hellscream gets a nice 2-man stun, but they do have the Magnetize. Hellscream eventually will fall. Once again, it does mean that your Magnetize is down, but hey, at least this time you got a kill for it.
Very nice. They do defend the tower, which is the big thing. And they actually never use Ravage. So Fate can still be a part of all of that. He doesn't have a TP though. Just gotta be careful about that one.
I've honestly, like, whenever I see these sides, I've unironically seen people not even level Ravage until like level 8 or 9, because they're like, I'm just not gonna do anything with it. You know, I need this Vlad's. I need some other item.
Yeah, unless you're 100% sure you can get a kill. Like sometimes they just save the point in case it happens. But mid lane looks like they're going for potential move here on RCY.
Yeah, I mean, they have the cold snap, actually interrupts the roll. He's going to lose damn near all his mana here, but now they've locked in on the Volker. They have a Chain Frost coming in, have the Frost Shield on Yopaj as well. Very hard to kill him. Can they get RCY out of this now? Tornado's going to connect onto the Tide as well, but roll through. They still want him Fade. He needs to get this Ravage off, but the disarm, it doesn't connect onto the Tide on her. He'll get the kill. And now they've even locked in Scam, but Scam, he's got a friend coming. No, it's just him. They'll take themselves a double in this mid lane, taking out the Invoker and maybe even getting themselves a tower.
Damn, Wildcard playing their hearts out here. Just making sure that every single move gets... They're sending the numbers so many times, and that was really the struggle that they had against Shopify. They wouldn't send the numbers initially, and Shopify overwhelmed every single lane. This time they respond, and again, Ravage not used, so they still have the upper hand.
This is a team that's learning. They're learning how to play against Shopify, using their own tricks against them, and so far it is working. We got to get a little bit more gold, though. 2,000 net worth lead. We have 2 very underfarmed heroes and 1 kind of underfarmed hero in this game. Unfortunately for Shopify, 2 of those are on their team.
They use Shapeshift bottom for no avail, but I guess they're going to get the tower.
Honestly, Tomato, he's going in for a little bit of an earlier build on this DK. A lot of DKs, if you're going to farm, you're looking at Mask of Madness, maybe an Armlet. But this Blink after Mage Slayer, he wants to get involved early with his team.
Yeah, I think they're struggling to really get stuff done. And, okay, they find RCY in the mid lane.
They do. They've tried many times to get this kill. Now, yeah, without the mana, he should be dead. Manages to dodge the tornado. Means that Hellscream should be the one to pick up this kill. But, oh, the fear away! Unstrike doesn't connect. It does!
Damn. Yopaj the sniper gets the Witchblade out of that kill.
I was only 2 levels in Exort too, so that's not a whole lot. It was just barely enough to get the kill.
Yeah, I mean, that spell got buffed so much, right? 200 pure damage level 1. I remember when it was 80.
Oh man, a lot of mana gonna be gone from this side as well. A lot of points in the Wex, so
there's some huge stacks on the wildcard triangle. I wonder who's gonna take it, if it's gonna be Fade or they're gonna give it to Yamsen.
Well, they're putting in some light push on the tower while it's happening too. I remember last time we saw these 2 play, There's a little bit of a stacking going on in the triangle, but Shopify got that mid tower first. We're able to invade. Sometimes all it takes is that one tower push to get yourself some of that farm, and they're trying to make it happen early for themselves on wildcard.
Yeah, they do get the tower, which means they can safely get back and farm their own stacks.
Or maybe this seems a bit deep.
Oh, there's a blink on Yamato. He's wrapping around with a smoke as this happens.
Yeah, he took his own stacks now, so while they're trying to get the kill on this Nyx assassin, in the meantime, there's a wraparound happening. Into the triangle they go, but there's no stacks here any longer.
Yeah, they're gonna farm. Okay, Big Num is in a good position. He's gonna break the smoke. Scam.
He's going to be the first to show. Have to silence him now. They even have a Nyx assassin prowling on the back line. Going to get the kill on the Lich first. He has buyback and they have an outpost. If they want to stay, they could, but instead, yeah, they'll just go ahead and get away. It's not like they had stacks here. They're just farming as 4 on the Shopify side of the map. I think you need to start disengaging here soon.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. Like, you farmed the triangle. You made sure that the smoke didn't really land. You scout the Blink Dagger on the Dragon Knight, but finally... you don't really have anything else to extract from this area, so just make sure you farm your own stacks, which I think Yamsun can even stack again for himself if he wants to.
Yeah, I think he can. It's a lot easier to farm or to stack that one on the triangle now, since it's only 2 camps. They bring this DK around. I mean, this is exactly what Tomato wants to get done. Wants to start moving on the map with his team, and another
they
mage
get
player.
vision of the triangle now. Shopify knows about the big boys.
He actually stopped it for a while. They're on him with the Sunstrike and the stun from Nyx. More than enough. And yeah, they got to start protecting these stacks. You can't let these go down again. RCY sees Hellscream, but he is
it's in the backpack of RCY.
Oh, no.
He's gonna get it.
Speed is the one to get caught out first. Then they had the sentries, had the wards down, but now Hellscream's going to start running on forward, wants to continue the party. He's going to play on his own wards. He knows there's no vision here. Fate is shadowing him in a way that I feel like he shouldn't without vision.
Yeah. I'm surprised that they didn't really try to farm the stacks. Now Big Num. Oh, they're going to get so much vision here.
Buddy. Oh, yeah. If they see RCY, they know he's here and pinning him out. Hellscream, even if they don't fight this is so much vision. You're able to make such better decisions knowing all this compared to Wildcard. They just unfortunately don't have that same level of vision.
Yeah, the upside is Wildcard actually does get to farm the triangle with Yamsun. He instantly TPs there, so... Shopify, they scouted a lot, but they never found an angle to go for a move. So at least Wildcard is not going to lose the stacks. But the gold lead, I think it was like almost 3k at some point, is pretty much even now.
All right, get themselves a warn. That'll help out a little bit. But
Roche time.
Between staying in the triangle and then trying to defend these stacks, it's not been so great for now. They do get an Atos on the Nyx. Connect with the stun as well. There's a team that's around here. They're trying to keep him in this silence, but Hellscream, he's got his ulti in like 2 seconds. Can he get away? He does! The smoke... The dust connects, but he's just already away. Now they also have the Aegis. It's on Yopaj. They're going to start charging in with this Lycan. Is it time for Shopify to be a little bit aggressive here?
Get Derek here.
Looks so. Oh my god, the magnetize is down, but here comes Yamsun with the Ravage. They can actually get the first life of the Invoker, but it's only the first one. Scam goes down as well. They got to focus in on Yamsun because here comes a wolf on top of him. The Lycan, he gets leashed up by the anchor. That's more than enough to get the kill. Now Fade's gonna try to get away. You got an awesome kill on Yamsun. Just get him out of there.
I mean, that's a 4 for 3, right? You got the Aegis +2, but you know, we saw that happen so much. At some point in the mid game, Shopify just gets inside Roshan Pit, and they bait like with some weird hero in a weird fight, as Wildcard just gives up the Rosh. So that is something Wildcard needs to be extremely aware of. Like Shopify, they will get Roshan, and they always have the heroes for that as well.
Yeah, no, right? Especially with what Mangekyo likes to play, right? Like, he always plays these heroes that could go right into the Roche Pit at like 12 minutes.
And I mean, the Lycan that was struggling is now pretty close to the Invoker, way ahead of the Zerg Spirit that, you know, we talked about it. RCY, I think, is playing fine with him, but I wouldn't say that's his best hero by a mile. I saw a fair amount of, you know, missed rolls and stuff. Like,
So far-
the upside is you don't give it to Yopaj, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that's the best performance I've seen from RCY, and I've seen a lot of really good ones.
No, that's true. And still a chance for him to come back in this one.
Oh.
It's not all over,
down.
but yeah, once again, burning this Lycan ult just to get away. He doesn't really mind that one. It feels like he doesn't think it's a high value ult. He's able to just use it, live, and his hero, his Helm Dom too. It's way more than enough to be a successful hero in this patch.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice that they forced that spell, but I'm surprised that they were smoking with Fade, not really having Ravage. I guess if you found anyone else, maybe you get the kill with Speed. Might be dead.
Oh, yep, there it is. That is the Hellscream experience. Murder.
Yep, gets the TP out. And I mean, this Hellscream Nyx, so annoying. You know, you look at his score,
Ooh.
it doesn't look that impressive, but... Oh.
I think Yopaj knows there's somebody in front of him. He gets leashed up now. Ravage in a few seconds, gonna bring in the Spirit as well. This is a really nice find for them, and there is nobody around from Shopify to help out. Blade Mill as well, just making sure anything they can do to get the kill here. That's a big one, and it goes to Big Num.
Oh, yeah. Shopify really trying to mitigate the magical damage and spell damage of Earth Spirit with two mage layers. But yeah, it's still a lot of damage. Very hard to address that.
And so far, it feels like it's working. He's been getting kept down, and honestly, so much of their early damage is with the Earth Spirit. And I think as a team that plays it so much, they definitely recognize that immediately. Like, we rely on Yopaj to really be pumping whenever we're in these early game scenarios. And if we're able to keep that down, stop that snowball, definitely feels like they're able to take some good fights.
Dude, and look at Shopify. They instantly scanned the smoke again. In the last series, every smoke was red.
You know,
and
Fade, he's stepping up forward. He's making sure that, like, even when these things do go wrong, he's there to make sure nothing gets lost. His shard has been really important in these few fights.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great shard. I think it's one of the reasons this hero is viable at the moment. But, yeah, he is going for that pipe, so it's going to take a while until we see the Blink Dagger and that initiation.
Oh. They're trying to get something done. You feel the movement coming from Wildcard, but Hellscream is like just holding the wall, making sure that none of these smokes hit, making sure that this Dragon Knight is always protected. He's just shadowing DK to make sure if anybody steps up, it's into the Nyx. It's not into D'Amato.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he even gets the Arcane Rune. Fade's so confused. What happened?
Yeah, they instantly lose it there, even lose themselves a Bounty Rune then. The farm is starting to pop up here for Shopify. All three of their cores have recovered. Meanwhile, you have two cores on Wildcard just trying to get anything done, but they're not hitting any creeps. It's all up to Yamsen right now to get the gold and carry this one into the late game, it seems.
Yeah, and he's going for the non-Aghanim Scepter build. Just Sanjin Yasha into Pike BKB. Very interesting approach.
Yeah, usually that screams that you're going to be a little bit more involved in these fights, but he's actually been using it to farm speed, just trying to take some of these camps away from the DK. And oh! Tornado up. All right, speed. He makes some space.
Look where Hellscream is. I gotta steal the Tormentor? Ooh.
They see it. He may have helped out in all honesty, but Big Num's still too much damage. He goes down.
Well, Speed's happy. He gets his own shard.
Oh,
that's the pipe. That feels bad.
Was it finished? Was that the full pipe, or was that just most of it?
I mean, he has all of the gold. He was gonna buy the ring on the secret shop, so that's 2 minutes and no pipe. This could actually be a really good timing for Shopify to take a fight. In fact, they're TPing bottom. They're gonna go for Fade.
Oh, they're going for a Fade. He's definitely in danger. The Wolves are already on top of him. Yopaj's gonna get the cold snap. It will get dispelled eventually here. Drops the anchor on the Lycan, but ain't nobody here to help you out. Hellscream comes over, gets the kill. And that's what happens when you have this bug hunting around.
Oh, man. Yeah, the Shopify domination. Slowly but surely taking over the map. And the thing is, I guess that pipe was supposed to be really the timing they're working towards. But it's gonna take 2 minutes. Hopefully, if they get lucky with the Roshan respawn timer, it's not gonna matter as much.
It'll be up in about a minute 30. We saw 2 very quick Roshes, I believe, whenever we watched them yesterday. So surely this time means we'll see some 3-minute Roshes come out.
Oh, well. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, regardless of the timer, it's actually going to be on the dire side. So Shopify already working with 2 advantages. Oh, Big Num knows about the Nyx being here. Oh. Huh. He definitely knew. He just...
That's so sad.
He just didn't react.
Just standing on top of him. You think you're safe standing in the trees, and oh no. Speaking of safe, not
no.
Fade. He's going to go down likely here, trying to get away with the meatball. He stands in it, and he dies in it.
No pipe. And now they're going for more. Solo kill from Scam.
Oh, Scam. Speed's trying to survive for a second. He'll get extra armor, but that's not going to help versus the Chain Frost. They're just dying all over, and Yopaj, Jansen, he knows he's in danger.
No BKB.
He's going to try to drop the call down before he loses all of his mana. Yeah, no BKB on him, which means no TP away. They'll get on top of this gyro. They'll kill him for kills all over the map. Only 2 left from Shopify to get the kills on the map.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Finally, I mean, Shopify, they have full control over this game. This is really a position where Wildcard actually needs to outplay Shopify if they want to come back. But with no Blink on Tide, you know, it's hard. The approach they wanted to take, it kind of relies on you being even or at least, you know, not that far behind.
It's a little bit more than not so far now. 13,000 is a bit much. And Mangekyo, man, he's just farming all over the map. This Helmdom, too, you've seen actually a good amount of Midases on the like, and this one has been all aggressive. And because of that laning stage, how it started to go, Shopify, every one of their heroes just kind of pulled up this earlier item build, come online, and once again suffocate the map away from Wildcard.
Yeah, I mean, Hellscream has been, again, this freaking nuisance, just getting vision for these Sunstrike stealing Tormentors, for all of these solo kills, for all of these wards. It feels like it doesn't matter how many heroes you ban, he's going to play Weaver, he's going to play Nyx, he's going to play some weird hero that's just going to be a stalker, just this weirdo getting all of the information.
I don't know how to deal with it. We've focused so much on like how to ban out Mangekyo in these drafts. We might have to start figuring out like, do we mix in this Nyx Assassin? I'm trying to think of what counters there are to the Nyx Assassin, but the answer is generally don't be behind in the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that. Oh my God, that's a big fight.
Yeah, Fade getting gone on here.
He's just gone.
God. He's just broken and dead. Now Mangekyo with the BKB. He's trying to get on top of the gyrocopter. Looks like he'll just barely get away, but his team might not be so lucky. 2 already gone. The Wolves on speed. Yopaj gonna get the cold snap. EMP down, and that's another one. Tomato. The items are starting to click, and man, with that break, Tidehunter, he just disappeared.
Look, here's the summary of this game after we see RCY dying here. 4 minutes ago, Tidehunter was 10 gold away from his pipe that gets killed by Hellscream. We're 4 minutes past that, and he still doesn't have the freaking pipe because they absolutely took the game over after that.
Just has not recouped that gold, continually losing it whenever he's on the map, and that was supposed to be their timing. Shopify, they read this lineup very well. I'm kind of with you. I feel like we've seen some great performances from RCY, and his laning stage was honestly looked like he did about as much as he could. Yopaj knows this matchup though. He's played so much Earth Spirits in these quals, and he knew exactly what he wanted to take to it, and he ends up winning that lane pretty well. It came back though. Like at the end of the day, like your lane stage wasn't the worst thing in the world. I just feel like the itemization from Shopify was a little too good.
I feel like some of his initiations weren't really good, and Earth Spirit's a hero that like. For this hero to feel amazing, you need to be like a 99.99 percentile player, right? Like with some heroes, if you're playing Quap, it doesn't matter if you you can still play the hero really well. Earth Spirit's not the same thing as Speed dies again.
Oh man,
that's a free Roche, and Yumson might be under a lot of threats.
Oh no. Boy. Oh god, there's a hunter.
No.
There's a beast in these woods. Let's stop the
right.
BKB, but he took so much damage already. At least he'll get away this time.
Dude, what a scary team. I really want to see Shopify playing these international tournaments. You know, it's been a while since. I mean, we didn't really see this exact roster playing any international tournaments. I'm so curious to see how they're gonna fare.
And there's been a lot of improvement as well. This team, I think they signed up a Mangekyu 10K player, and they are currently sitting with a Mangekyu 16K player. And this guy has turned up, definitely just trying his best in these pubs, trying to get better all the way. And it's shown. I mean, we didn't think about banning all these Mangekyu heroes when we first saw these two teams matched up. We'd usually want to ban out Tomato and then like, but probably don't give him Brood. Now there's so much to worry about. They're on his Lycan right now, and he's taking a lot of damage. Silence up gets the force type away, propping the BKB, and now the Shapeshift. He's turning it back. Oh no, reverse! Right on Wildcard, and yeah, I don't think they're gonna have to draw 4 for this one. They finally leash up Mangekyu, but he still could be away. They need the stones to connect. He finally drops. That is 1,100 gold going to the surrounding players on Wildcard, but can they still stay in this fight?
Oh, they are looking for you.
Oh. One down.
You know, that's the thing. That is the best freaking initiation you can get. Ravage into a perfect roll, into silencing everyone, and you kill one hero. They actually trade 1 for 1. So, you know, when you're 20k go behind, you need fights like that for a while until you can actually come back and infect Fate. He's gonna be broken here, might be dead.
Another break. This break is just way too much to deal with. Haze Rune on the DK, you're not gonna get away from him. In fact, looks like he might want to blink in. Yeah, there it is. Sun is up, gets the break on the hit as well. There it is. Just baiting him, staying for as long as he can. He even kills the Rocket, trying to chase down even more, but Yamson looks like with the Force Staff, he should... Okay, he's away.
Okay, like he was farming creeps. I thought he was just gonna chase, but he will give Yamson the generosity of living.
What a gift.
But yeah, I mean, you were talking about Hellscream before that fight started, and it's really impressive how much he was able to climb. You know, it's not at the same level of the Wind Traders getting 20k, but it's still as best as you can actually get.
Yeah, that's true. Once again, haven't popped the BKB. He doesn't have the Daedalus yet. I feel like that would be a pretty good improvement for them. But yeah, they've leashed up Mangekyu. He's just turning around to eat up some Tide. But with the Tornado, Force Staff away on the Crystal Maiden means they don't have it for Fate any longer. They're in the base. Maybe this is a fight you can take now. So much damage on Tomato. He blinked somewhere he may not be able to leave from. Mangekyu again goes down to the Magnetize. But the BKB Tomato, are you getting the damage? I don't think so. He's out of there.
All right, that's another kill on the Lycan. That's 1,600 gold. Very nice. And Aegis down, although, you know, the Aegis was expiring anyways. So it is, you're buying some time. You're definitely buying some time, but you're in, like, Rapier territory already. Yamson, he's going to finish this Daedalus, but to me, like, you need a Rapier as soon as you finish that item.
Yeah, you just need a lot. Rapier feels like it answers a lot of those questions that we have. I don't think there's any Blade Mails on the team. And right now, with 2 Mage Slayers on Shopify, they're just going in for magical damage.
Wait,
getting overwhelming physical damage could be the answer.
I'm really confused here. Tide still doesn't have his pipe. I think he stole the pipe components for something.
Oh, interesting.
Like he...
Oh, no, he's... Well...
He had the recipe in the headdress.
Did he sell it for Blink?
I think he might have.
Interesting. I mean, it worked.
It did work, right? They did get that fight because of it.
He didn't have crazy components. What? He had the headdress.
No, he literally had everything but the ring.
Oh, he did. Oh.
Yeah.
Whenever I say headdress and recipe, was that like that's pretty much everything, huh?
Yeah, I mean that's 1,000 gold. I mean, it's not that much. If
yeah, he lost 500 from that. That's not so bad. Your team is down 20,000. What's 500 on that? It ain't matter.
That is actually pretty true. Well, the 500 he lost actually did put Scam ahead of him, but you know.
True. Without that fake net worth lead, fake.
Yep.
Looks like they're just hovering the map again, Shopify. They have the chokehold on. These illusions are actually doing more than enough to keep the waves in themselves. And you don't really want to show on it for Wildcard because every time they show, they feel like there's a Nyx. And to be honest, if you look bottom, they're kind of right. There is literally just a Nyx hovering outside the base, waiting for someone to show on this wave so he can kill them.
Yeah, in a way, Hellscream's name actually makes a lot of sense. Like, that's probably how the enemies feel when he's nearby. Is hell incarnated, just waiting waiting for you.
Spooky, spooky boy. He's
Here
still
it
waiting.
is.
Speed isn't taking the bait just yet.
I mean, I think nowhere is safe right now. The only maybe like your play is fighting for Roche. They will smoke right now.
I mean, they're gonna try to get
a good
something going.
scan.
They have Blink Ravage, and there's a smoke coming from Shopify, but Shopify, they're not gonna show first unless they run into Yamson. His smoke breaks. Coming up the high ground here. They're right on top. That's a Cataclysm coming through. Gotta get away from that one, but Yamson trying to turn around on Yopaj. Has the BKB. It's already out. They're gonna buy back on Big Nub. They do leash up and Mangekyu. He'll run away, but as soon as that BKB is out, he'll be slowed once again. Can they chase him? He's gonna get the Wolves to help. There's a lot of damage from this Gyro, but he just can't commit into this full team of heroes without his own BKB. They do find Nyx Assassin in the backline, but he's hunting you at the same time. They may get the dieback here on Big Num, and they get the kill on Speed. You only got Hellscream out of that one. It's not the greatest trade for Wildcard still.
I mean, all things considered, it's not awful. You're 23k gold behind. That's a DK initiation with Cataclysm, and you're still taking fights. But once the Ravage is down, like, their power is severely hindered. They don't really have any other way to take fights.
And they're just running up this high ground. I mean, Yamson does have damage. He's got the 20 talent, so he's got even more hits with his flak, but without the BKB, it's very difficult for him to step up here. He could just get stunned by DK, and then life is very sad.
Yeah, I mean, if they really wanted to force the issue, they might have been able to get bottom. But no Dragon Form, no reason to force the issue. But Dragon Form is actually backing too. This might be the initiation they want. Oh, there you go.
Right on Tide, broken. He doesn't have a BKB. He's just gone.
Does have a buyback, but Ravage on cooldown for 60.
They do. There's no Aegis on Yamato here. He's going to try to just... Actually, he's deeping away. He's like, Dad, that was close. I don't want to be here anymore.
Yeah, still. That is BKB forced. Buyback forced. Unless they get extremely lucky with the Roche spawn here on Wildcard, there's not much they can exploit. Well, that's an instant Roche.
That is literally... Hellscream is genuinely just in their base, waiting for someone to show up.
Alright, guys, going Roche. I'll escort you there.
Alright, finally
this
dropped
way,
him,
madam.
Dude, he's actually just a single gatekeeper. Gyrocopter is farmed as hell, but does not want to step anywhere near Hellscream.
Yeah, yeah, I mean, Rush is gonna be taken. They like, it's literally only one Nyx in the triangle, and they cannot leave that side of the map.
Looks like they are just mounting the lead once more. What is the Tide going? He's got a BKB on the way. I feel like he needs BKB or Wind Waker or Yule, just anything. Oh, it's something. Not quite what I was thinking, but hey, more armor is really good, huh?
Armor's good, but wolves need no armor.
They're just hunting. I feel like they haven't even been hitting creeps anymore. It's just been the DK cutting these waves. Everybody else is just hunting around the map, waiting for Wildcard to step out. They have the Aegis. You're not getting any farm. Soon, it's just going to be everybody eclipsing your net worth once again. Shopify, they don't take lazy high ground fights. They'll get gold on gold until they have no choice but to just tap on these towers like they are now.
Yeah, I mean, that's a 600 damage Dragonite. Very hard to really do anything about this one. I kind of have to go, right? If you don't, that's just Megas. No glyph.
Yeah, soon. I mean, there it be. So far, they're still not keen on fighting it, so Tomato's just going to test the waters, gets a stun on the Spirit. The Cataclysm coming out, they just take him out. He's got to buy back in this one. Yamsun stuck in front of the towers, popping the BKB, trying to take it to Mangekyu, but he's just chasing him down. The Wolf is winning, but he has to run away. He can't stay there for long without his team.
Oh, the Rapiers on the ground!
As well. And oh, wait, what? Hellscream killed him in the back! Hellscream! He just kills the Gyrocopter. They eventually get the kill, take away that Rapier, I guess, for themselves again, but my God.
Yeah, I mean, that they're gonna leave the Rapier in the ground, but there's no buyback for Yamsun. They're relying on Shopify not ending the game in the next 60 seconds, which seems unlikely.
It does seem unlikely. They still have the Aegis on DK. Speed may have stepped too far forward, which is any amount of forward versus the Shopify lineup. They do have him locked down for one. Doesn't have his ulti right now. Goes down the first time, but he'll come back with a vengeance. Still no gyrocopter for 35 seconds. Gonna start to focus in the base. It's swarming with Megas. It's swarming with Shopify. Look at the fear. Disarm and the meatballs. Drop it on RCY. With 4 gone, it's GG game 1. Shopify continue their dominance. And they take it to wildcard.
Yeah, they do. Another game where lane-wise, wildcard played really well. They rotated for the Wisdom runes. They rotated for the runes. I really feel like they have been... Like, the script until minute 15 looks awesome.
Yeah.
But it's at a certain point, Shopify always gets Roshan. I think out of all of the games that we cast so far in these qualifiers, wildcard got 0 Roshans. It's always Shopify that goes for the initiative, and they just get it. In part because the way they draft, but also because I think wildcard doesn't go for a lot of aggressive moves in the mid game, and that is something that maybe they have to change. Fade with that tide, especially rushing the pipe. Like, you cannot really hunt people like the Lycan can.
It feels like they're drowning, right? Like, every time they get to this laning stage, it's always Skem and Hellscream on their side of the map. I think at some point that's not even going to be a hero issue. We focus so much on like what they're doing and what they're drafting, but at the end of the day, these are just 4 heroes that are playing on your side consistently. I'm just not sure how you have to play. Maybe it's incremental items. Maybe it's just farming together, even trying to follow these guys wherever they're trying to hunt you at. I'm just not sure what exactly the answer is, because there was a Jansen who was farming. Like, he was actually keeping up with the net worth as much as he could, but his team was falling behind because it just didn't seem like they really knew exactly what to do versus Shopify on this map.
Yeah, the mid game really is their problem, and that's what they're going to have to really work on. Maybe just get more active heroes. I was not a big fan of the Tide. I feel like it's too slow. You kind of need to be ahead, which they should from the lanes, but maybe what's happening is like they're ahead, but not as much as you would like to, right? Like, sometimes you're playing against a better team, and even when you have better lanes, like, you're 1k gold ahead when you should be like 3 or 4. But yeah, that's their problem to solve, not mine, thankfully. So...
Yeah, and they're going to try to solve it now. It's Bowie and not Harry Freak. I appreciate the compliments, guys. It's not the same person. I know that we all look alike, but we're going to go to a break here for about 10 minutes, and we'll be back with game number 2.
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, but better love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, but better love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the ESL One Raleigh closed qualifiers for North America. I have been upgraded or downgraded from Harry Freak to the mod or the caster who got scared. So this is going great for me. Bowie, it's not going great for Wildcard right now. They dropped one game after a great laning stage, after handling the rotations. What is the missing piece?
Yeah, that's a great question. I think the missing piece is really a bit more proactiveness with, they're getting leads, but they're not running at Shopify. They're not pressuring Shopify more. And I think that's really what they need to do. Understand that getting a lead is just an excuse to get more, right? This is a very capitalistic type game. Getting more means that you just need to absolutely overwhelm the opponent. And it gets to a point, minute 12, minute 15, where Shopify just gets to do whatever they want. And when they can do whatever they want, you're going to have Hellscream getting vision for all of those kills. You're going to see Roshan being solo killed by Mangekyo. You're going to see Timado absolutely skyrocketing net worth. And, those you really cannot allow that to happen.
10 seconds remaining.
I have to wonder, there's got to be some carry that's like just atypically good versus Zoo, and you just go ahead and pick that one up, right? Brood, the Lycan, the Beastmaster, right? I remember whenever we had BSJ actually playing versus the same type of thing, where they had somebody who was always playing this like, Zoo in the offlane. They would actually just open up Naga Siren every game, because it was something that did very well versus Zoo. Now here it does not exist as a carry anymore. But I have to imagine, like, if that's what you're truly terrified of Mangekyo playing,
Necro is kind of that hero, actually.
Don't you dare.
It's actually showing up a lot in the Western European qualifiers. But when Invoker's on the enemy side, you cannot pick Necro because of this spell.
Invoker and Nyx. Oh. They go ahead. They actually open up with the Chen. After banning the Nyx Assassin, I kind of like that duo. If you are going to dedicate a ban to a Nyx Assassin, go ahead and pick up a hero that naturally is countered by it super hard.
Yeah, I do like it. They could hench, though, on the side of Shopify if they want to do that. Oh, yeah. That's the other one.
That hero has not been in the pool very often. It's constantly banned down. Now, it's usually also a response to DK or Alk.
Yeah, so I think you need to ban... Have to select your bans very carefully here. I think DK Morphling might be what you need to ban. Because that's going to cover either one of those.
Yeah, Doom. Also the Gyro. We've seen Tomato play that one. But
yeah, but the Gyro is not... It's like not linked to the Doom necessarily. So I would still ban Morphling.
You don't buy Satanic and it shows.
It's just that, he's just gonna counter the Gyro later on. You can like beat the Doom before you even buy that item. Whereas, Morphling DK, like you just don't play the game.
5 seconds remaining.
That's true.
Okay, I mean, Magnus is one that was not banned. That's a very high priority against Mr. Timado.
He's played a ton of it, and does mean, DK still in pool, and they have the Doom. I feel Shopify, they probably just open up the DK. And I'm already worried for them because we have Doom and DK. They require a lot of hits. And we've seen unkillable Dragon Knights this entire series. Every 3 days that we've casted this.
Yeah. I mean, Timado has 100% win rate with Magnus. You just cannot give that one away. And, I mean, in the last month. I mean, in most of these qualifiers that are happening right now. For Shopify, do you just ban...
I mean, it's likely that you get the DK. You could also go for the Lich. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, it would be a lot of push. I'm imagining at some point you just grab a bunch of wave clear and you're fine.
Yeah, because the Beastmaster definitely gives them catch. Lower cooldown catch for sure. And I think because you cannot pick that hero, which Shopify does like, that is a really good fade hero that maybe you don't want to give away. But there's Enigma, so that is usually the one they ban. Oh, what? They're picking some Lina. They're picking some squishy hero.
Where is the Gyro?
All right.
No, it does. I don't know. It's two of your cores really early, and we know where these two are going to go. Hellscream isn't really a gyrocopter player. That hero isn't sitting near your base waiting for somebody to walk out and die. So I think this is likely going to be Tomato on the carry, which means you can expect probably a CM pause 5. So you probably can angle towards that. You already know it's Chen versus Doom. I imagine you just go ahead and pick your offlane duo here if you're wildcard.
I mean, this Gyro has to be a bait because out of everything Timado plays, don't they play Morphling on Wildcard?
They do?
They have played no games of Morphling, but they banned it 5 times. So maybe that's it. Maybe they feel like they can pick Gyro early and Wildcard cannot respond with Morph, which is usually your best bet.
Crazy person,
Gyro.
I feel like. Yeah, okay, so I'm vindicated. Yamson's highest played hero on ticketed matches is Morphling.
Okay, yeah, they just didn't play it this month. Like in every qualifier, it was not something that they gravitated towards. But you know, if it is a hero they like,
ooh, that seems like it could be flexible, but in reality, I think that's just an early pick on RCY hero, right?
I think so. It's just very good against the Air Spirit if that's what Shopify wants to play. Has catch for the Gyrocopter, and he's tanky. We saw them picking Tiny against Doom in another series against Shopify as well. It's just, tanky and gets to survive Doom sometimes.
Yeah, big part is going to be getting him away from that Doom. And there it is, the Willow actually coming out, so something that can fear away the Doom. Make sure he's not just walking on top of this Tiny forever. Pretty good laner as well.
We saw a lot of cute plays, right? The Bramble into toss. We saw them really utilizing that Willow combo well.
Oh my god.
I mean, we knew they were gonna go for that. Like, whenever it's open, they just pick it,
The only thing is that, like, this is a very good Medusa game. Yamson's likely going to play it. There's no other carry you want to play into this lineup right now.
10 seconds.
I mean, Morphling's fine. No, it's not.
You just said.
I know. Just big Dusa here. Is there anything else? Spectre is banned. I was not impressed by the Dusa that he played though, so I feel like they might be second guessing themselves because.
Well, if he doesn't go the Fusel Blade Orchid, I'll be happy with them not going for the Medusa.
Yeah, that's
I feel
better.
Build.
But you're still playing Chen, right? So you don't really benefit from the armor. You don't really benefit from the heal. It's kind of like having Dawnbreaker and Medusa. It's not like as synergistic as it would like to be.
Oh,
this could actually be offlane Terrorblade.
Yeah, right? A little bit of a step backwards. We used to have this played a lot, and I'm sure Fade, he's been offlaner for a long, long time. So he definitely was playing whenever this was the premier offlane pick versus Doom.
I actually really like this one. You still have the flex for the carry, but that's your Doom counter, while at the same time, you get some scaling, which they desperately need with this draft. So this is cool. This is very cool, and it's a pipe hero, and they definitely did pipe. There's a bazillion magic damage on Shopify.
Yeah. It does open up any carry pick now. They do have 23. I'm not certain what they want to go for here. I feel like we've seen a lot of PA. They actually ended up banning it out themselves. Muerta's still in pool. Still, that doesn't feel great. Not sure.
Yeah, what else would Timado play? Most of the common heroes he played in qualifiers are out. Do you even ban Medusa if you're Shopify? Like, are you scared of that? Because I feel like...
You're definitely not hell swapping a Medusa, so...
They think it's terribly carry, actually. Just taking away the Dawn.
I mean, Yamson does have he's played it before. He has a good amount of games on it. I'm not going to say that's, like, awful, but... He's more likely to play... Morphling is actually pretty high up there that he really wants. Still think Medusa is, like, a... It's just not a possibility with Terrorblade Chen, right? It was technically a good pick on 18, but now it's just not possible.
Yeah. Do you ban the Enigma?
I wonder if Lifestealer.
You mean wildcard banning Lifestealer?
No, if they pick what Lifestealer.
I mean, Doom is pretty annoying, right?
He is, but I'm assuming that the Terrorblade is here to make it so that, like, you can do whatever you want. As long as you have that Sunder coming. Because naturally, like, the only hero that, like, if you are a carry player and you're playing against the Doom, the only thing you want to do is Medusa. Genuinely. Like, Wraithkin is not a hero anymore. Maybe Tiny Carry would have been fine too. But, like, oh, actually, something's just unlocked in me. Yamson has played carry Tiny.
I don't think they're gonna do that. It's just a good matchup against Earth Spirit. I feel like you probably play Terrorblade carry here, I would. You could play Enigma. I think, they banned his Enigma so much against Shopify, against
You
Wildcard.
can't play Enigma into the gyrocopter though. Unplayable.
Yes, but then I think they're gonna last pick a support, which. Okay. That's the Hellscream. Just gotta make sure that.
I mean.
Huh.
All right. Can you sign an apology form, please? All right, Momo, can you grab one up for him real quick?
God.
He needs one.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out, guys. I'm not. I feel humiliated. So the reason Tiny is good here, you're gonna get a attack speed from Invoker and Chen. In general, I feel like Tiny is not the greatest carry, but they did find ways to enable this hero. It's a tanky boy. You have Terrorblade counter. And they're stealing the Invoker into Earth Spirit that they played last time. So that's cool.
Taking a page out of the book. Tiny doesn't actually go for the status resist facet right now. You're still going Soul Rain, going Toss, and you just farm up so well. It's kind of like going Methodical on PA. Technically, it's not too great, especially if you're trying to snipe people from the distance, but it gets you so much more gold early, and items are king. Shopify here, though, they just need one more. Could be a Weaver for Hellscream. No, he goes for the Bat.
Okay. Similar, but does need an item. In all of these games where Wildcard is consistently winning the lanes, playing this Batrider might not be as easy, right? Because it's not just getting level 6 and then getting tons of intel for Shopify to play around your page. So this might be an even more passive game from Shopify, which I think Wildcard needs. I think you definitely want to increase the pace that they're playing.
Yeah, I mean, the name of the game at this point, I feel like we've figured out a lot from Wildcard. They just need to slow Shopify down somehow. They should be able to play the game later, but, can you stop Shopify from being in your face? And, dude, Yopaj and Skem on this Earth Spirit Lich, it feels like it's impossible to do anything with them. Hellscream is a fantastic Batrider player. We're coping every time because we want Wildcard to show up and be the players we know they can be the team we know they can be, and actually take this game. Are these last two picks enough to round it out? Do they at least have a chance?
I think they do. I actually prefer this draft over game number 1.
Well, you're going to have my doubts every time because that game, whenever that draft loses, it's going to have an awful time. And on this one, we're like, I see where they're going.
No. Give me some credit here. I do think this is a better draft. We have Shopify not really getting to utilize that 24 very well. It's clear the Wildcard actually did put Shopify in more of a box position. And, it's all going to be about this Tiny hero. I feel like he is not the greatest carry, but Yamsun is comfortable with it, and they have the scaling, or I guess the enabling for him to feel better.
I'm also with you in a little ways because I think they've taken Mangekyo out of the archetype that we've seen some of these games get played with. This isn't some sort of like summons, win the game. It's still a get sacked in the offlane and come back with net worth. But he's not necessarily going to be chasing down. He's one big ultimate that genuinely actually matters for his hero. He was just slamming that shit on Lycan. Sees a hero, out. A toast, out. Like, he didn't really care about that one. This one is just completely different.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? If you want to be farming, you definitely would rather play Terrorblade than Tidehunter. I think Pipe's going to be huge this game, for sure. To me, like, this is just a very easy, treads, some small items into Pipe. That has to be what Fade is going to buy. And with that, the team fights actually are not easy for Shopify, unless you're dooming the Terrorblade.
True. And speaking of which, our poor chatter, how does Terrorblade counter Doom? Bowie, you want to take that one?
Well, Sunder is not a heal, so you can Sunder someone that's very low HP and actually save that person. And yeah, that's why it's also good against AA.
Yep. Anytime that you get doomed, just Sunder out. It's all good. And TB actually gets remarkably tanky in the offlane. His lane can sometimes be weird. They are pairing him up with a Dark Will, which is one of the better laners in this patch. So he should have a better time, but man, that TB strolling up with Pipe, a little bit of some HP items, hopefully. That's a tanky boy. You don't expect it.
Yeah, it's so weird. Like, you talk about it, sounds super weird, but then you play it in a game, and like you have 35 armor and 67% magic resistance, and you like just don't take any damage.
Now, the big question is, what happens if Terrorblade gets doomed?
Well, then your job is done. You press pipe because you can still use items even if you get doomed.
That's a good point, actually.
Yeah, like your job's
so
done.
So much of like his use is in his items, and the only ability that we really care about this one is from using, you know, the Sunder. So if you don't get to use Sunder, it's because the doom is already on you. That's a good point, actually. I didn't think about that.
Yep. So, and also this time around, there's no Rubik on Shopify. Do you remember that game where Hellscream stole Sunder and solo killed someone?
Yes, dude, that was so funny.
Yeah, that was sick.
I think he ran like the whole way down, had a ward on it was Quap, right? Just Sunder's the Quap.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
He was just like standing still in a stack, got to like 1 HP. Just solo kill the Quap. That was so cool.
Oh, interesting. So, Chen is topside for wildcard, of course, but does have the Satyr down here. I guess they're really trying to attack the mana of the safe lane duo.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Scam actually trying to protect the mid lane from the Satyr.
he's bringing it back. He's bringing the boy away. Oh, wait. That does mean that he has his... Am I crazy? Click on that Chen.
What's up with him?
He has his E first to try to bring back the creep. And now Yamson is just getting ran on down. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's kind of like playing Warlock, you know? You just want to heal up your boy. That's all you care about. So he can just continually give Yamson some armor, some HP, or he can click the Batrider, which also works.
Yeah, I mean, their lane level 1 is pretty garbage, so, you know, I get it, getting the Divine Favor. You just want to allow Tiny to get less hits until he gets to a point where maybe you can get a kill.
Good lord, they are on this Tiny. This is supposed to be where he's succeeding. The heal, it's not enough. They'll get the first blood. Hellscream, there's so much fire in this lane.
Yeah, that's my problem with Tiny Carry. Like, he's such a slob, and he has 0 armor, right? He takes a lot of damage.
He do. And Chen, you know, it's an okay laner. I think a lot of what happens with Chen lanes is that it gets better late, but this first level, especially as you said, versus the Doom, who went for his E first, you don't see that one a ton. You see it sometimes, but not super often.
Yeah, but it's definitely what you want against Tiny, because he's so tanky that the percentage-based damage there is better than using his Corsair. For this level 1, he's definitely gonna get more points of that spell anyways. Mid lane though, RCY is pressuring Yopaj quite a bit.
He is. I mean, what's so different about this lane that like Invoker is so good with it? Because it feels like last time, of course, Yopaj had a really good time as well.
I mean, you just have too much sustain, right? You drain their Spirit's mana. He doesn't have the best mana pool. You just heal so much of your lifesteal that there's no way that a melee hero is ever killing you.
Big his number has been called.
There you go. Fade with... And yeah, that's another thing that people forget about. Terrorblade, like, Metamorphosis is an insane spell. So you can actually kill most heroes if you just get to hit them.
I think that's why we also started seeing people, like, try to run this in the safe lane. Because the name of the game is get a strong hero. Get something that can lane versus these ultra-thick damage-dealing offlaners. And Terrorblade actually is one of them.
Yeah.
And right now, I mean, Yamson, he should also scale pretty well in this lane. You can already see he's CSing well versus Mangekyo, but it's the damage that's getting weird. Once he gets 2-3 points in that toss, then it becomes just safe for him to farm no matter what. And maybe even some kill factor if he has some friends.
Exactly. In general, though, as always, Wildcard doing really well in the lanes. Just beating them in CS in every single lane. But the thing is, Shopify do not care about lanes, my friends. They just want to do their weird stuff in the mid game.
Yeah. But what if we beat them even harder in the lanes? I mean, it's 19-9 on the Invoker right now. Definitely taking it to the Earth Spirit. That's 300 gold. Every 10 denies. We're like counting them. They, in fact, have 24 or over 600 gold taken away.
Beautiful.
Oh, this is something, I mean, Skem has gotten a lot of lich. And I tell you what, you don't really, like, hear him very often after the laning stage. But Frost Shield is one hell of a drug. And I mean, they just have so much trouble killing these heroes. At least this time it's not Lich and DK. It's only Lich and Earth Spirit. So still hard, but not impossible.
And they had the Dispel this time, right? So definitely makes things a bit better.
Good point. Yeah.
I think they didn't really get to play Invoker that much on RCY. So that Lich from Scam will be slightly nerfed. Because when they were banning carries, right? Expecting the TV to be offlane and just picking a carry. But I think that was very smart of Wildcard to go the other way.
Yeah. It helps out that like Yamsen has done this before. And something he definitely feels comfortable with. You may not have seen it just yet, but because of how well this toss does, he's just going to get a Soul Rain, start farming up the waves. The Hellstream doesn't even want that. 5 stacks on this Tiny right now. And as you said, with no armor. Until he gets level 6, Hellstream is going to put him some work.
Yeah, we need speed to give him that armor, which is crazy, right? The 20 freaking armor Divine Favor gives you, but only later on.
Right now, I don't think he's maxing out Divine Favor, right?
Yeah, no way.
He does have the Mana Burn creep, which is actually really good versus Hellscream.
Oh, they're diving here.
They are. 2 Mana Burn creeps, though, making sure that he can't get that much closer, to be honest. He'll eat 1 and then turn around the Mana Burn. How does it feel? Oh no, and they brought in the Earth Spirits. Yeah, that's going to be another one. Double for the Doom. The lane wasn't starting out too great, but it's definitely turned around in Mengeku's favor.
They brought everyone. Even Scam is behind the tower there. The Catapult's going to die, so that's not a tower that they will acquire. But yeah, that's the Shopify we know. They lose the lanes, but their moves are always very crisp. In fact, now they want the runes. And
about that time.
RCY.
The game picks up now. That's what happens when you're playing versus the Shopify lineup. Just like feels as soon as you hit the 6-minute marker, they really turn up the aggression.
Yeah. Big problem for Yamsun, though, is even though both the Terrorblade and Invoker are doing well, he is actually doing so poorly. Like, he's in the dumpster.
A little bit. I mean, he's kind of tied up with the CS of the Shaker, or the Spirit, so it's not the worst thing in the world. And he's still got some scaling to go. You know, even though Skem is hiding here, potentially going to kill him again. There is no Fortify, so they've got to start diving now. Bringing in the Lich, trying to toss him away, but he's just trying to dive in the trees. It looks like he'll get out for now. They bring in Big Numb, making sure everybody gets away, and they could actually get some revenge on Skem. They do.
All right, that's 1 kill. RCY probably wanted a bit more, but that's fair. And no Wisdom Runes are going to be stolen on the side of Wildcard this time. So at least they will get their experience. I mean, speed is actually very high level considering how this lane has been.
It's true. These lanes, something that Shopify does so well, they're walking to these moves. I think this is one of the first times they actually TP'd to start a move for them. They're just thinking so far ahead, and they're forcing Wildcard to react with TPs, meaning their next move, it just feels free. There should be no response.
Exactly. Just walking. You know, that is one thing that a lot of Dota players forget about. Walking. I mean, TPs are so important. That makes walking so important as well. As long as you can force that out of your opponent, you get 70 seconds of free time somewhere else.
Yeah. And this TB might actually have a decent time in some of these games. Something that makes these Illusion Heroes great is having supports that don't deal with them very well. Lich definitely doesn't deal too well. Bat Rider is okay. Still not great.
Yeah, we did see RCY trying to rotate bottom. He doesn't get the rotation. Time for the runes. And it stopped.
There you go. So, looks like RCY does show here. Right click on one, Tornado, and an EMP on the other. Earth Spirit splits the difference here, but Hellscream, he's actually staying. Feels like they could get the kill here. And RCY has to step away on the other side, though. Tomato, he's the one that gets the kill on Chen. Chen was starting a fight, and it ended.
Oh, no.
And, oh, no. Speaking of ending the fight, Doom on RCY, the Thunder. That's why you picked this hero. Fade, please live. I swear to God. You made a great play. I think he could die. It could be 2 heroes going down here instead of just one. Oh, he's good for now. They kill the Doom. And, well, they made some space for the Invoker. Right? Part of this, another dive away. But there's... Oh, my God. It's a haste rune. Yopaj.
So close.
Oh, wait. That's Mana Burn. They only have 1 Mana Burn creep, though, so Yopaj still be away. Okay.
Yeah, Yopaj actually getting a soul ring on Earth Spirit. You don't get to see that very often, but against the EMP, he just wants to make sure that he will still be able to take these fights.
And Fade having to come on back. I mean, that is his job. TP in, get the Zoom save, and after that, it's whatever you can get, right? This pipe should help him live in the aftermath, since that was largely just magnetized damage.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Shopify itemizing with 2 mage layers against Earth Spirit, so you just need some sort of magic reduction, as they will smoke here. That's fine scam, you know, that's a fair.
Yeah, I mean, they do have the call down, RCY getting connected on, but it's not the double impact, so they'll be fine.
Yopaj also does TP, doesn't find an angle, but there's Lasso here for Hellscream.
Yeah, I mean, Big Num. Batrider loves doing damage to you. It does not matter if you're Shadow Realmed or not. You'll go down. That's going to be Hellscream picking up the kill.
Yeah, very nice. And actually saves the Lasso. Once again, Hellscream just having freaking perfect game. 2-0-4. Absolutely destroying top. Already rotating. And, you know, I thought that maybe this Batrider was going to struggle a little bit, but it feels like he might actually get to find a really good Blink Dagger timing.
Yeah, I mean, both him and Speed are actually farming pretty well. These other two are kind of taking the brunt of the impact, but on Shopify's side, like a Lich not having gold, that's night and day. It happens all the time. This Batrider, yeah, right? It's fine. Poor Willow, though. Willow wants all the gold. We talked about so much about how this hero loves having pause 4 farm. I think she's going to start to really hurt on Big Num.
Yeah, I need to get a couple of levels, and at least they're gonna get gold. Looks like this tower bottom will fall. No real response here from Shopify. They're gonna give it away.
That's another thing. Like he does want to fight it. There's
no, I
so
meant
gotta be careful.
I meant the top bottom tower, but yeah, this one is also falling pretty much at the same time.
Yeah, I was scared. I thought that Yensa was gonna commit something hard for it, but they do just back away. It'll be a tower trade.
Yeah, another thing about Terrorblade, you know, since Chad doesn't really believe in the hero, is that it actually takes towers really well. It pushes lanes really well. So that is a hero that can always have lanes pushed but still be ready to fight, which a lot of offlaners actually don't do that much. I guess Zoo heroes can do it, but Zoo heroes get banned. Terrorblade doesn't.
This is, it's just nice. I'm excited with the pick so far. It feels like it's doing a lot of good things, and so many of these safe lane heroes are just so weak. So this Terrorblade really shines, and Batrider, speaking of shining, he's just taking up some stacks, getting his own gold up.
That Blink Dagger is not gonna finish itself if he doesn't do something about it.
I mean, his items matter a ton, of course. Looks like they do find Fade here. They could have a silence if they really want it. He's taking so much damage already. He wants to get the Sunder, and he's running away on Tomato. Knows exactly what Fade wanted to do. And with that, yeah, shows that there's a ward as well. Big Num is kind of caught up here by himself. I don't know if he really wants to stay up here. He'll turn into the Shadow Realm. Fade running forward. He just wants the Sunder, but they're kiting him out so well.
Yeah, it's going to be... Oh, Big Num.
That connects. Sending him on back. Silence so he can't go into the Shadow Realm. Just barely gets it off, but the fire's already there. They'll get themselves another kill.
All right. Yeah, RCY didn't really have a lot of mana. He was playing around with the Doom in the mid lane. Couldn't join that fight. That's a big problem for the Dark Willow. They need to enable her somehow, getting more levels. Because without Dark Willow, they don't really have a lot of damage right now. This Terrorblade doesn't really bring that much of it. Tiny's not ready to fight. Oh,
just
going for a little moveroo here.
Oh, but
finds Yamato.
Yeah, they're gonna drop the rocket right away. Have a good amount of people here, but it's right in front of a tier 1. Looks like they're just gonna give up Tomato, RCY, to pick up the kill.
All right, very good. They get the toss low, and no punishment anywhere else here. Shopify. The only thing they get is farm.
It looks like so far, I mean, with this Chen farming up, this feels like it could be a hero that does well into this mid-game timing that Shopify yearns for, right? It's going to be Aura, it's going to be a little bit of tank. Could be nice, but they do have to protect Fade. He's sitting in the side lane, he's farming up. The Tornado does connect. I think they're actually starting to fight first. They're in with the Dark Willow, but the Blade Mail out. She's doing so much damage to herself. She'll take out Yopaj first, and maybe even protecting the Terrorblade on the end. They finally managed to get a move before Shopify.
And they want more. Amaterasu has no mana, but
So many people on
looks
this
like
high
they're
ground.
not gonna go up the high ground there.
Good job from them, not overreacting to
Fade.
that one. Now Fade. We've said it's okay if he gets doomed. That means that, well, it's doom used on him, but if he has a team around him, he can fight this one on Mangekyu. He's getting penetrated.
Still alive.
But the shield could actually be too much for them to deal with. He shows up in front of the Chen. Chen, you got some attack speed.
Oh,
the
beautiful.
dive, dude, speed. Actually got it. I mean, it would have gone to the Volker, but speed with that last right click. He got that.
Yeah, very, very nice. And as you said, it's actually Wildcard going for these aggressive moves, posturing the Terrorblade, baiting Shopify in. And now you need to take more towers. You need to keep on creating this space for the Tiny to eventually get online. You know, he needs the shard now, which he's working towards.
Yeah, I mean, I like this build a lot. I've played this carry Tiny, actually saw Yamson do it, and I was very inspired by it. It feels like the Tiny of old, just a little bit better. Now that you're maxing Toss, you can actually show up to these early fights early, whereas the last time you were kind of just maxing Avalanche and hoping that that was enough to help you farm. It just feels so much better in every way, and actually a little surprised we haven't seen more of it, since it is a strong carry hero that can actually stand up versus a lot of these offlaners.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest problem is the lane of that hero.
Yeah.
But they do kill Scam. I mean, dude, they are actually getting pretty far ahead. The Tiny is unbothered, and they do have a catapult wave bottom with a lot of freaking zoo creeps here. This might be a tier 2.
Yeah, they might have been tipping PJ last game, but clearly Bignum learned a lot from that last series.
There we go. That's going to be a tier 2, minute 15 for Wildcard here. This might be a record against Shopify.
So far, so good. They've seemed to maybe have figured out the archetype that they need. Just get some tower push, get some auras, and not one that you have to pay an absurd amount of gold for.
Oh, yeah. And the pipe on the Terrorblade is completed. So we are pretty much where Fade wants to be. He's going to get the shard, he's going to get a Yasha, but he is online for all states and purposes.
Yeah, he just needs some HP, right? I mean, that's the only thing that he's really missing. He's got the armor, he's got the magic resist. Just get some raw HP and get that affection up. Looks like they are going to find Mangekyu here. Going to get caught out by the root. Sunstrike connects as well. Yopaj is here to stare at him. They're going to get the lasso on Willow. Just let him go. All right, you've done a great service to your country, Bignum. You'll go out with honor.
I mean, that's still so valuable for Wildcard. You force everyone to TP. The Tiny is still farming non-stop. And the entire big jungle belongs to Wildcard.
And while this is all happening, man, like this, he's got the shard. Yamson is about to turn up the farm fully online for his creep hitting shenanigans. And Fade, for the first time since we actually have Wildcard on this side of the map, he can actually start cutting creeps with his illusions as they spawn out of the base. The poor Terrorblades, they always have to try to catch those waves like mid-river when you're at the triangle. It's just not as efficient. Now Fade, it's going to feel a lot better for him.
Oh, yeah. And looks like Yamson finally leaving the big jungle here. Feels confident showing up in the mid lane. Top lane, looks like Yopaj is pushing stuff out. I feel like they can actually Roche on Wildcard. You have this Terrorblade, you have the Alpha Wolf, you have Alacrity, and just the chain attack speed by itself.
Yopaj, he's spotted. I don't know if you got a kill on this guy, though. Rolling away now. Who's going to do that portal? Oh, yo, that's an RCY. Now that could be a kill. They got the cold snap here, locking in with the Sunstrike as well. EMP not able to get the roll away. They'll get the kill, and well, while in Rome, you think they want to take that Roche now, or they just want to step away?
I think so. I'm surprised they're not there. Maybe they want to take the tier. I guess the tier 1 is really what they're scared of. So they're gonna take the tier 1 and potentially rotate back to the pit. There is an amplified damage rune though that Yamat's gonna pick up. This might be.
Okay, that was a courier.
With this amplified damage, I think Shopify can fight.
Oh, they definitely want to. They're trying to find anything here. They've been, surprisingly off the map, and there's a good lasso. They need to be able to burst him before he gets the Sunder off. Yeah, Pipe, no, he doesn't get anything. I need to click on that summary. He got the pipe off, but just perfect chance to lasso, fear, and actually managed to time the missile right after it as well.
Yeah, very unfortunate for him. Still, Yamson is absolutely unbothered. Huge already.
Thriving in his element.
That's a full Shadow Blade finished up, and I think he's ready to start getting some ganks and contributions to these fights.
Yeah, I mean, I like this. I've seen some people who really pine for the Blink Dagger build after this on the Tiny, but I like sitting and hitting. I'm about this build. And speaking of which, Yopaj sitting on top of Evoker, managed to get the silence on the Willow as well, coming through with this TB
good tornado.
It's kind of keeping them off, and yeah, they've locked in on Yopaj, but he's not done yet. He's just going to keep on damaging Big Num. He's been such a big part of this fight, and while he's on him, he actually finds the Invoker as well. Going to toss up once, Jensen, he's engaged, but they're going to Doom up TB. It's okay, though. He's done his job. He's taken the Doom. Now they're going to turn back on Mangekyo, getting him the whip away. I wish that was me, but it is Mangekyo coming back into the fight. Right on top of this Tiny. He's staying so strong with his team behind him.
Oh, Materasu.
You strong? Oh, good fear. Now the call down happening. We've got even a TB tossed in on the Doom, but they can't get him. And now Yamsen, he's in so much danger. Dude, they want to finish the job so much. They're kiting him away. He's just not able to enter these fights. Hellscream could do it himself, but no. They're going to back him off.
Super close fight. And again, you Doom the Terrorblade. Nothing happens because he is going to outlive the Doom. And the biggest problem of that fight is that the Tiny couldn't really find a target to hit. Like, you have a lot of slows from Wildcard, but the engage from Janssen, he was hitting the Doom the whole time. I think he needs to focus more on the supports. Batrider and Lich should be the heroes he should be seeking.
Yeah, I think we just got a game leap tutorial on why you need BKB on carry Tiny.
Yeah, that's definitely an item he will buy, but Sanjin Yasha is going to come first.
It gives slow resist, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, that works. That works. Yeah, 25% as well. That's good stuff.
Oh yeah, that's what carries live for.
Anything to buy it to not get a BKB, you know, that's what we want.
And
I'm going down to the Roche now.
Yeah.
Does Speed have any like Vlads or anything to help him out, or are they just like, it's been a long time?
He does have a drops. That's the full extent of his auras.
Yeah, that still works. Oh, the micro. Oh, this guy plays StarCraft.
This is the first Roche I've seen Wildcard get against Shopify in a long time.
It is. It's taking a while. I mean, they don't have the natural Roche lineup that Shopify typically drafts. They're sitting in here for like, 30, 45 seconds. You don't love it, but still getting that Aegis over to Yami gives him that opportunity to come in. And sometimes versus Doom, you don't even need a good carry or offlaner versus him. You just need a lineup that does get that Roche on early.
Speaking of Yami, he is running into potentially 4 Shopify heroes.
Oh, he was trying to save the rune. Hellscream, if he didn't have the shield rune, he's dead.
Yamsen.
Oh god.
I don't know about this.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna be... No! No way! And then he runs in for more! You glutton! Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Oh, do they actually find him? The slow and the penitence. A little bit more damage. Now have the Avalanche trying to toss him back, but the silence actually connecting. That is Doom, but this is your Aegis target. That Doom might not feel all that impactful now, and he's not even dead yet. The Sunstrike, they're body blocking, so the Sunstrike hits. They'll get the kill on Yopaj and stand strong, Yami. He's still alive.
Oh, that started so sussy for Yamsun, but he's so tanky. He got to farm for so long that Shopify just didn't have the damage at the time. Yes, you have this freaking shield, and thankfully you cannot dispel that from the towers, or else this would already been dead.
Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, the Frost Shield is definitely, I want to say almost half the reason to pick Lich right now.
It, to me, is 65% of why I pick that hero. It's such a bizarrely strong spell.
Yeah. Look at how quick Fade is regenning. It's almost as if he's got a hard on him right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's the power of Demon Zeal.
So good, so good. Oh, so far, they've managed to keep this Aegis, managed to get some objectives. They're playing bottom on the TB, and they don't have the Sunder. And they're showing... Yeah, oh! The Shadow Realm, quick fingers there from Big Num.
Oh, Amaterasu gets found.
And yeah, dude, they find the backline here. That is a Doom, but there's not a whole lot of damage just yet on Jansen, especially not with that Frost Shield. 65% of the Lich.
So Tormentor was picked up, right? So they're not going to be able to steal that one from Shopify, but they feel confident enough just taking the tier 2.
Radiant's top tower
Hey,
under attack.
still got that Aegis. Ain't no reason to worry about it. I do feel like once we get this S and Y, things will look a little bit better for Jansen, but he's just becoming a solid hero, right? And really relying on that toss for most of his damage. Until we see like a crit stick or something else, we're not going to see an overwhelming amount of physical damage from him.
I mean, you say that. He has 400 base damage. That's
the shield, man. The shield is mitigating so much of it.
Yeah, that shield's annoying. And they're really wrapping around here. Going pretty deep. Good positioning on the high ground.
Oh, they find him. They do get the silence onto the Tiny, but on the backside, they get the Doom on Volker and Fade. He's just completely separated. They'll lose the first life of the Tiny as well. Speed holding his ground with the heal as well. I mean, he's not doing a bad job versus this carry. But some things have to end. They'll turn back on the Batrider instead. Gonna get feared up. Same with the Doom. And no more Doom for Doom. So Mangekyo, you just got to get out of there. They'll trade 1 for 1. That was a mid laner, though, that you took away from Wildcard.
Shopify is out of gas now. They literally used everything. They could potentially even poke tier 3s if they want to be aggressive, but they will chill. They're chill guys.
Oh, yeah. Gotta be chill. I mean, your lineup scales so well. Something that Terrorblade checks, and it's honestly surprising we haven't seen as much of it, but this Doom's still so popular. He scales all the way through the game. First, he's an Aura bot, then he's a Scotty, then he's a Daedalus. It just never stops.
Oh, they're chasing. They find a little scam below, but he will survive.
Ooh, the haste. You gotta get in front of this haste rune. Tossed up, grabs the rune, then he gets in front of the roll. Do they have the damage?
Bam.
Oh, they do. Speed!
Oh, amplify.
Another kill.
Do you go high ground here? I think you poke. You want to force this buyback potentially.
Oh, yeah. He's fast. He hits hard. What else do you want?
Are they?
I guess they want a Doom.
They might be aware of this Doom. Oh, now they are aware.
Yeah, he'd be slowed. Just can't use your stunts
for you.
too early. There it is. Avatos up, and he's gone in an instant.
All right, that's another one.
They could do it after getting absolutely walloped 4 games in a row. Wildcard seems like they're finding their stride in this game 2 of the grand finals for ESL One Raleigh. Winner gets to go represent their home country in their home country. And boy, I know that these wildcard guys, they want it so much, but Shopify, they have a lot of pressure on their shoulders too. This org has been together for a long time. They've been practicing a ton. And again, Mangekyo, up to 16,000 MMR. This guy's been absolutely on the grind to be the best he can for these quals.
Dude, I'm okay with Shopify qualifying for any tournament when it is an NA tournament. And you have these 4 NA players here in a wildcard. You can see how much they want this, and this game, this might be the beginning of the end, beginning of a beautiful story.
Now, we are unbiased casters, so we want everybody to just have a good time, all right? Get those orange slices after the game, and make sure they had fun.
I wish Lance had 75 slots, so everyone could qualify. I want my team to be able to qualify to ESL Raleigh. Exactly, man. I would love not to be here with you. It's just a...
You mean on a team with me instead?
Oh, yes. That's what I mean.
Oh, my God.
Because we're better players than casters.
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah. And they, it looks like they are going to get themselves a Wizzy. They're going to get themselves a Tormentor. All in all, pretty good right now for the wildcard lineup.
Okay, so who gets it? Mr. Speedo. Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. Get yourself some ancient creeps. Immediately takes one over.
Oh, and that's the best one. That attack speed. Sheesh.
Yeah,
75. Then you have 100 and... How much? 80, but I think he gets... Yeah, I mean, that's like 150 only from Chen, but then there's Alacrity on top of it. And you have drums. Yeah.
Feeling good. We eating good today on Tiny. He's got that silver edge completed as well. He'll be breaking the gyrocopter so he doesn't get the benefit of his eggs. It'll be detrimental to Yamato's game.
And that's the thing, right? They have this gyrocopter they had to commit very early on Shopify. And the cores have a lot of armor on Wildcard. You have 31 on Tiny. You have Terrorblade, so it's always going to be high. And the Chen is giving everyone else armor with Divine Favor as well.
No, he's just constantly dishing that out. And it could get better, you know. You could get yourself a big old rock golem. Get yourself that extra HP. I mean, Terrorblade, genuinely a really good combo together with that. Oh, but the creep, it's already gone. Tomato stole away the one creep we really needed, but he is showing now on a Sentry Ward. Jensen, he knows he's around. Sunstrike connecting. They have the damage. They'll take down Tomato. Another kill and a 9,000 net worth lead now going the way of Wildcard.
Oh, look at Hellscream just cutting waves. All he wants is to buy time, being the little nuisance that he loves to be, and he will be okay.
They're feeling the heat. Shopify are not cutting waves because it is the atypical great thing to do in a game. They're feeling behind. They need to keep these waves off the high ground or else a Terrorblade can definitely walk up there, especially with a tiny tree.
Oh, yeah. So for Wildcard, I think the real thing they have to worry about is not fall prey to going for a YOLO play right now. Like, Roche is spawning in a minute. Like, you can poke here. You can maybe force this Yamato buyback if you want to, but you don't need to commit. Roche is so close.
They've done this before. Wildcard have been up a high ground with a good game.
Yeah.
And they've had some rough times as Roshan was spawning. You definitely don't want to have that happen again.
I feel like if there's one thing I've seen Wildcard consistently not focus is Roche. And hopefully they really will give the attention he needs today, because getting Roche pretty much a lot. Like, Tiny's kind of like Luna, right? If you get to the tower, you're going to be doing damage to those barracks.
Oh, yeah. New Luna just dropped. After all the nerfs we've seen. Hey, he could build a phylactery.
Substitute teacher.
I can't say I've ever had a fantasy of Tiny being my substitute teacher, but I can imagine. Oh, God.
Say that for yourself. You don't want your teacher to do that to you?
No. He getting yoinked. That ain't the good kind of yoinking either.
Oh, that's the real good type of yoink, because they're going to get the Willow. No big cooldowns being used by Shopify. I mean, this feels like their first kill in 5 minutes.
It might have been. It's been a while. I think the Doom on Invoker was
oh my god, Janssen.
They find Janssen again, and Mangeki's going to step on forward. This is not a Tiny with Aegis, but at the same time, even with Doom, he's got 4k HP. This is a hard one to kill.
We're looking at bottom. Chen creeps getting the tower. Guys, just get... Let's just make sure we go Roche.
No!
This high ground. This high ground could be hard.
It could be. Frost Shield's already down, which means Jensen could start just hitting the other racks, but looks like they'll back out again. Do not throw. Do not throw, all right? You made it up there, and that's cool, but it's time to go get Roche.
Yeah, it really should be their priority. Obviously, Shopify, they will smoke, so ideally, I think you don't even try to get Roche. You actually just posture and break the smoke before you attempt anything else. And yeah, they're going to get some vision. You just want... Yeah, there you go. They already smoked. They know that Shopify wants to go for this.
2 sentries. Now they have to deward you twice.
Oh, yeah.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
Lincoln's on the Morphling. On the Invoker. That is... Oh, really deep wraparound.
Oh, they see the TB. They're on him. Trying to get the voice up away the Doom. It
breaks the Doom.
He's fine for now, but they're getting on top of speed. And look at the damage. Tomato. He is eating up these supports. He's going to buy back immediately on Chen, trying to get into this as well. The trade is fine, but that is going to be a TP point for Radiant. They're sitting on top of Yami. The blade mail from Yopaj. He's not able to turn and hit just yet. He's doing so much damage to himself with the meatball. It'll fall on Yopaj. Going to TP away on the Ensign. They know they can't take this fight any longer. And if you can't take the fight now, you're not defending Roche.
Dude, that was like a perfect initiation for Shopify, but just the clutchiest Lincolns from RCY. Absolute MVP of that fight. He finished the Lincolns, nullifies the Doom, the fight's over.
It's done. Yeah, no, that was clutch. Without that, they definitely don't fight. I mean, to be honest, he didn't even use the Sunder still. It was just the fact that they couldn't catch up to him. He was so damn fast.
Yeah. Beautifully done. And with this Aegis wildcard, I mean, this is the closest they've been to taking a game out of Shopify in a while. It has to feel so good.
Yep. Gotta feel pretty happy with this one so far. This is the first time that it feels like they've managed to hold on to this lead. This isn't just a lineup that feels fragile, that you have this lead, but you're just waiting for it to fall. They are in control in this game number 2.
So they might have cracked the code here. Now they need to cleanly finish this game. We'll see if they're going to be able to deliver.
Yeah, I mean, they got to get themselves up this high ground, and they've got to get through Skin. So obviously they want to push bottom. There's already one tower away. He can only shield one of those racks.
Yeah, that freaking Frost Shield, bro. 8 seconds. That 15-second cooldown. Such an obnoxious spell to go high ground against. But Tiny might be what you need.
It could be, but there's a lot of relocation on this team. You got Bat Rider, you got Shake or Spirit, and these guys, they're not done. They're actually waiting to see where Yamsen pops out so they can try to get this initiative. Yamsen, yeah, he's going to go on first, but he's very alone, it feels, on Yamsen. The tree throw on target. There it goes. Sniper on the Tiny.
No buy, and he's looking for Timado as well. Oh, no.
He's looking for the wisdom room, but I think that you're giving him that compliment.
Oh, yes, I am. Substitute teacher time.
Oh,
double toss.
He's getting yoinked.
He's fine.
Good for now. She just assigns homework. It's okay. Dude, he got the big boy now. This Terrorblade. So what's he got on him right now? Obviously, he had the pipe. I think he also had an SNY. Now he's got, you know, he's strolling up on almost 3k HP now. Getting himself the Hurricane Pike. It feels like he's going to start turning into more of a right clicker soon.
Oh, yeah. But, you know, he might not even need that. This Tiny by himself is absurdly strong. There we go. They drop the banner. They're going to keep those catapult lives and...
Now they know they have to commit on Shopify, but they get the kick backwards. And, well, this Rocket is committing onto a Lotus Orb. They're even on Mangekyu now. He's taking so much damage with the Sunstrike. He'll get away. They don't need to commit. You just need to take these racks, and that's exactly what Wildcard are doing.
Roll up the mark.
Another turning up on Yopod with the kickback. It's going to connect. They're even going to get the Dragon back with the lasso. You're entering into Shopify territory. Can you stay? He's okay for now. They use the Terrorize to commit, and they'll just take the mid racks. Do they want to leave with this?
I mean, Mangekyo, he's being so cautious, just saving the Doom for the second life. But what if you die before that life?
Into the Sunstrike! But they don't have the kill just yet. He's still doing so well. They're fighting under the banner. The creeps aren't dying. Tomato, he's trying to do all the damage for his team, and Yopunch, he committed pretty far. They see him here, get the kickback. It'll stop him, allowing him to get the roll away. And the Shopify lineup, despite not having Aegis, despite not even having these racks anymore, they still are continuing to fight.
They're getting baited a little bit here. There's no objective to fight over. No meta on this Tiny as well. This is a weird engagement.
Whoever loses this fight is going to be very sad because you're not even fighting for racks anymore.
All right, so they're going to disengage. Oh, they dropped the sentry. They see Yamsen.
Yeah, no, they find him, and, well, Yamsen, he's still trying to do so much damage. Has the Aegis for another minute. He's not at risk of dying once and then immediately losing that, so I appreciate what he's doing. It might be time to start setting your eyes on bottom, though.
Yeah. Wildcard, they do have the tendency of losing focus sometimes, but they finally, it took them a minute. Hopefully, thankfully, the Aegis was a very long one. So that is another lane of barracks they're going to get.
He's got a double toss, but he doesn't even care. That's going to go ahead and take that racks. He'll toss around the Amato just to be sure. But at the end of the day, they're just going to back off this high ground. 2 racks gone. They'll be satisfied with this as an Aegis performance.
Yeah, this is great. 2 Aegises, no real losses, right? They didn't really lose anyone in that whole fight. Shopify, though, they want to punish the Aegis expiring. I think that is the one move you have in a long time.
Dude, the Parasma. I didn't even notice RCY's items. I've been looking so much at what Tiny's been doing. You got Parasma, Hurricane Pike. We saw the Lincolns in action. Ooh, he stopped it. Lincoln's popped. He's all alone. That's a good kill. That's a very good kill for Shopify here. That could open the door for them to try to fight for more of this map.
Yeah, 1,400 gold. Not really any objectives that they can get. The waves were very pushed, so not a bad positioning for the Invoker to die. But at the end of the day, you're gonna take whatever you can get here as Shopify.
Huh? Titanic finished. I mean, this isn't even strength facet for Tiny. I mean, this is just thickness on thickness for thickness sake.
Oh yeah, he's a very strong boy right now.
It's impossible to doom. I don't think it even, like, you don't need the Sunder anymore. He just lives through it no matter what.
Dude, he has 5.6k HP when he's closer to Golem. Like, you're just not killing this guy.
I will say, like, this crit stick is a great first step forward. Once he gets this Daedalus, we're going to see just how good this Tiny can be. He hasn't been amping this damage at all. That was a 1,000 damage crit with just the crit stick.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I wonder what the plan for Wildcard is now, because, you know, going high ground is definitely scary against Batrider, as you said. There's BKB on the battle right now, so he can reliably get the lassos off. Do you just wait for Roche and will Shopify, in the normal Shopify fashion, somehow force, like, get those fights out of their asses that they usually get and come back?
Are they fighting for this rune?
Yeah, they are. It's bottom. Oh, that's an amplified damage rune, but they don't know.
They do know that somebody's here, though. Yopachi processes the BKB immediately. Does not want to get cut out in this one. That's call down, and BKB down. Can't fight this one anymore for Shopify.
All right, and Yamson's probably going to scout the other rune. Oh, he's going to be happy. He's going to be a happy little... Look at him. 1,000 damage.
Run top. No cares Aegis at this point, right? We just running it?
I think so. I think you poke.
Now, we've said pretty much this whole game, don't get overzealous. Don't go high ground without the Aegis, but I'm kind of feeling it.
I mean, even if you frost shield, this is going to be so much.
Oh no, I want to see it, but
let's
I'm
see
scared.
the one hit. Oh, okay.
That's a lot of damage, but dude, there's still a roll kick. There's still lasso. I mean, if you're not careful, you could still die.
God, why is Cam so fast? I wanted to see like one actual good swing. He was ready for that one.
I think he got one that was like 300 damage.
Yeah.
And then not again. Right. Cam's been on point. I mean, for everything that we're not seeing from the Shopify team in this one, Lich still do Lich things. He looks like a great hero, win or lose.
I mean, when it actually comes to using Frost Shield in the towers, he's been spotless. Like, there's so many games, even when Shopify was against Lich, where they would instantly find... Oh, speaking of finding...
Oh, they find him. That's the Dark Willow. Should be gone for sure. Yeah, not a lot that can save you from that one. But, oh, there's a double jump. The Avatos, it's on to Doom on Tiny. There's so much damage from Tomato. He gets a kill. The Thunder, it just wasn't there.
He canceled the animation, I think.
Oh, no. They do? Okay, what? Dignum, hold, please? How did you kill Mangekyu?
That is a question that is important.
Okay, he unironically probably just saved his team a lot of pain. The fact that they were able to take away this Doom, it was just a snipe on the backside. Yeah, Emerson actually was the one who did so much damage.
That's like 80% of the tower that the Chan creeps just got by themselves.
Holy. Okay, I mean, even in a lost fight like that, it's certainly a lost fight. Finally killing Niemson. I mean, that is so much gold for your team, but still managing to get something out of that one as wild card, it's impressive.
Yeah, and Roche is going to spawn, and it's on the Radiant side. Very quick Roches. Like, this series had so many quick Roches. Shopify, if they're lucky, they could potentially get that Roche. There's a Rapier on Timado right now. They can easily Roche.
I was about to say, there was so much damage from him. I'm clicking on him. I understand why. And I think Jansen has to start considering, like, I don't know. Do you get a butterfly? I feel like that's not going to be the answer. He's going for the Swift Link. The answer is just kill that guy faster now on Tomato.
Yeah, I mean, he has a lot of armor. Like, the reason that fight was weird is mostly because they took the fight with the Willow already dead.
Okay.
Like, he's really tanky. Like, regardless of, you know, Rapier and whatever, if also the jar is hitting him, he's getting his damage reduced by Tiny's innate. So, you know, he's tanky. He gets physical damage, he's very tanky.
Yeah. I mean, Tomato's putting it all on the line. He's going to be buying out, and he's going to make sure that he gives it all for his team. Has the Swift Blink coming. He's got plenty of slots. It's something this Gyrocopter does really well. Your first farming item is an Aghanim Scepter that goes away. You have boots that you can get rid of. So he's got 2 maneuverable slots. That could be, Refreshers, perfectly fine. Double BKB, double Satanic. Swift Blink on top of that for your movement. Got to be pretty good.
We have not talked about Timado that much, but when you look at the kill score, he's the only positive hero by a big margin. Like, he's been so stable in every single game, and this one is no different. He's really been the rock when Shopify needed. And
maybe.
This is going to be the one fight.
They're rolling in. I mean, who's the Doom target? Is it always going to be the Voker?
Yeah, definitely. But they have 2 Linkenses now. Okay, they're going to scout Roche, and you got to be fast. This
so
Roche falls
quick.
really quickly.
He's doing so much damage. They don't think that he's around, but the Illusions are going to come on in. You have to start this fight immediately. You got to use your BKBs. Got to get some fight going. The Tornado, it's going to catch for the Roche. He's still not too low.
Willow.
They're going to get a roll, trying to find the back line here. They're going to get the vision, and Tomato, he picks up the Aegis. That is your Rapier. Gyrocopter having a second life, and not the Tiny. He's doomed up. They're going to try to get him away from this one, but the bounce back, they could lock up everybody in tow. Hellscream will die, and now Tiny, he wants more? You actually want to fight this one. He gets the kill, finds the Gyrocopter, sending him up into the sky, but they got to get the kite away. Tomato, he might be too strong. Tiny turning again, the Sunder, it's in time! Fade gives another life, another break for Yamsun. And Tomato, he's in a bit of danger. He's tossing up his items. He doesn't know what to do. They finally come on in with Yo Punch again. Want to get the save, but the same save away with the Hurricane Pike from Fade. They're chasing down these two. You got to get away. You can't let Yami die here, I don't think, but he will. And they'll take down Fade as well. That was a huge buyback from Hellscream.
Oh, no. Okay, they canceled the TP, but RCY, can you get this kill by yourself?
Holy. Does he? Does he?
Mayo.
That's illegal. That's illegal, RCY.
Oh, man. At least they're going to hold this, but Wildcard, they're playing those fights really freaking well, and regardless, Shopify still gives them so much freaking trouble, man. It's insane. Like, that was a perfect Thunder. The Tornado actually got vision of the pit, but the Terrorize was just half a second too late. Even with the BKB being used like instantly from Timado, he's just so tanky. They can't really go through him.
He really is. And he's got so much enabling behind him. With the BKB, he's not really getting a dispel on that Frost Shield, so the hits just don't do near enough. But yeah, no, the crowd control that we're seeing here from Shopify is way too much. I mean, you figure with an Invoker, you kind of have that covered, but the Magnetize, the Call Down, even the Chain Frost is really enough to make things really difficult for Wildcard right now in a confined area.
They finally have the Nullifier on Terrorblade. You know, the Tornado's just not enough of a dispel right now, because Scam is maneuvering these fights beautifully, always getting the Frost Shield on the right target, which is usually Timado. And you need to remove that, or else Timado's just way too hard to kill.
Nah, he's feeling rough. Of course, it only gets better. He's had a few fights. He's pressing every item. He's buying out on and on and on, because you know, you can't. I feel like you got to go all in on this Rapier.
By the way, Lich has a Timeless Relic, baby. We might be... And he just got his shard. So you know what happens with a level 21 Lich? Yeah.
He's gonna Chain Frost on death, too. I wonder... I don't know. Your Frost Shield has been putting in some work. Is there any way you actually go for Chain Frost unlimited bounces? Because he went for the, like...
You're against Shin Terrorblade.
Yeah.
So many... and Forge Spirits. There's so many units in these fights.
Yeah. No, I feel like if you go for this facet or this talent and you're not going for the Frost Shield duration, like you're gonna go and just bounce and bounce and bounce and bounce.
It depends. If they're against Mega Creeps and their throne is exposed, you still get the Frost Shield. But you know, if you still have a barracks, you might actually.
I see. So set the timer for when he hits 25. Look at that top side, because there is one Rax left. If that Rax still stands, we get unlimited bounces. If they get Megas, it's Frost Shield time.
And honestly, I mean, even with that only barracks up, you might still want to get the that other one is so OP. Because like, yes, it can get dispelled, but not when it's in a building, and you know, buildings are everything. It's defense of the ancients.
It's true. Got to do whatever you can to keep this base alive for Shopify.
Oh boy.
I mean, I said he's kind of far away from the team. Actually, his team is largely playing bottom. But he don't care. I hope they don't get caught on bottom.
So the biggest problem here is that Shopify, they got these very early ages, but they are in a position where they just never found any use. It was just a let's make sure our Rapier doesn't fall to wildcard ages. And once it expires, I wonder how keen they're gonna be in fighting, because I don't think it gets much better for Yamato. Like, he's 6 slotted.
Yeah, he's
They
about
are
up there.
smoking, but the Aegis is pretty much over already.
Oh, he actually has a refresher shard. I don't... you surely still buy out the refresher eventually, right? Like, you don't go anything else even though you have the refresher shard in pocket.
Yeah, it's just the double BKB is really what keeps him viable in the fights. And double Satanic as well, obviously.
It's about to expire, and as you said, what is their prowess going to look like? It's many, apparently. They still want to take this fight. Only 11,000 net worth lead. Guys, that is nothing. 50 minutes in. That is still plenty to fight with. Buyback status, the real king here. And, of course, missing it on the Bat Rider. Still farming it up, maybe, on the Gyrocopter. Maybe not. Maybe he's just going to farm as much as he can and live with this rapier.
Now, we are also approaching Doom Applies Mute, which will counter Terrorblade harder now, because he will not be casting those spells. By the way, Terrorblade sold his pipe.
Oh, what?
Yeah, he doesn't have it anymore.
Oh my. He Fade is like, I'm the carry now. Look at me. Look at me.
Speaking of carry, they break the Lincolns.
Oh God. That's their carry. Stop. Oh no, the carry's gone.
Wait. I'm confused. The Lincolns only broke after the lasso, and I don't... What? Did you see what I saw? Like,
didn't he lasso something next to him? He didn't actually.
Oh, he has eggs.
Yeah,
he has eggs. God damn. And it starts the Shopify. Dude, this team is so annoying. Like, that was supposed to be a 35-minute win, and here we are.
Radiant are scanning.
It's a hard game still, even though they've had the lead for a while. Now we're starting to see the Shopify resolve. It don't matter what the game is looking like right now. They still can find a way to win. It's not, it's hard. They have 2 racks down. They've got half a rack's top. But they still have the heroes. They have the lineup. They can definitely keep these waves pushed.
I think the best way I could see Wildcard just getting Megas this game is using the Chen creeps like they used in the past. Like, force a long fight where instead of having the creeps for the engagement, you just get the Megas. I feel like that could be a big play here for Speed. We're gonna keep tabs on his ancient creeps if possible. RCY. We'll find the Opage has that Vise.
There it is first. Hex up.
They have
Ava. I think you might have to try to change something here. And they do. Yamson, a huge kill there, helping out with his Invoker. And with this kill, do you try to force the buyback? I think it's still a little bit risky to go high ground right now.
It's very risky. They're gonna smoke. Ideally, want more kills, and they do see a fair amount of heroes mid. Glyph gets forced. Oh, Amplify Rune. Oh no. Yeah, Timato's gonna get it first. They deny it. Oh, little chicken.
Speed, my goat!
Ava, toss.
They're turning on him! Tomato, he's first with the BKB, immediately running away, but he has the rapier, he has the refresher.
Have vision.
I just need to see Yamson, he could go down here. He's trying to turn
So
around
strong!
He's doing enough damage, but he
Where's
gotta
the
get more hits
Sunder?
out. Where's the Sunder? It's not in time! Fade! He's running away. They do have the buyback on the Tiny, but they might not have it on the Terrorblade still. He doesn't have it for another 1,200 gold. If they kill him here, he'll be gone for a while. And Hellstream, he wants to finish the job. A little bit more damage. They have it! The blade forward from Tomato. They get another kill.
No buyback on Fade as well. He bought out for something. I'm not even sure what it is. Oh no. Oh no.
Tomato is actually putting this game on his back. Refresher already used, only the Satanic left. But he's still going. He's got his team behind him. Doom is the only one sitting back to deal with the base. You can't let Speed get in here and earn Megas.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm curious to see what Speed is trying to do. Because he is nowhere to be found, but he's also not getting Ancients.
He's got some creeps. He's got some creeps. He's got some creeps. He's on the Rex, no?
Yeah, he's holding the mid lane creeps. Like, yeah, okay, yeah. No creeps.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there is a wave coming now. Oh, look. Oh my god. Look at them. Like, there's an army of creeps in the mid lane.
Yeah, they're about to show
No,
off.
not that one.
That is a parade. That is a parade. RCY, no.
They're gonna find Yamato. Side of Ice available.
We do have it. They could lock him up here. I don't know if they have the damage without the Tiny, though.
Roche spawns in 20 seconds. That's really the most important part. Ideally, wildcard, they want to hold Aegis Roche so that it goes to the Dire side. That's really the ideal plan. You don't want to force this Roche. You just want to make sure nighttime comes.
You still don't have the buyback on Terrorblade yet. You really want to wait for that.
Oh, there's a cheese. Oh, hello.
Oh.
Yummy.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's not great versus, the Doom, but... Oh! They know.
They do know, but they don't want it. You want it on the Dire side. Make sure that you will have, the buyback advantage. You're going to have the position advantage. They have a tier 2 on the top side as well, so much better for Wildcard to take it. And Shopify, yeah, they already know they have to run to the other side.
And they're going there now. 55 minutes, only a 4,000 net worth lead. This game is close. The Wildcard, they've had an advantage for a while, but Shopify, they persevere. They don't let anything go. Tomato, an absolute king with the rapier, with the refresher, and they're going to go for Roshan right now. Jensen, he wants to take this away immediately, but they're the ones sitting in the Roche pit. They need to start breaking these smokes because Shopify are on the prowl.
They're trying to bait this, but the Shopify lineup wrapping around.
They're used to call down on the left side, go to the right. It's the bait they made.
Oh, speed. He's going to break the smoke. Good position. He drops the ward.
He does. They have it. They're trying to TP in on the Doom immediately. They have speed down, but he has a buyback. You said it. This is their outpost to take. They can still take this fight if they want to, but for now, they're just going to buy and keep out.
25 on Terrorblade. He gets the minus 30 second Sunder. This could be huge.
Could be. Jump forward, trying to get some supports of his own. Hellstream could go down here. He has a buyback. He's going to use it immediately. In danger. The Sunder is not here. He's going to die on Tiny. He has buyback. So does a Chen. Do you want to use those now? I feel like you might have to. He's going to buy back. There's no buyback on this TP. If he dies here, your fight could be over. But Bignum, he's right on top of this gyrocopter. He wants to do it by himself, but he doesn't get enough damage. Jansen, he needs to come back into this fight. He needs to get something done. They'll lose Mangekyo on the other side. He has buyback, and damn it, he's going to use it.
Oh no, die back on the Doom, on the Tiny!
Oh no, Tiny, he's just gone, Yamson! He was so far away from this Terrorblade, it's now up to Fade. Can he really carry this one by himself? He has the Scotty, he'll mitigate some of the lifesteal here, but Yopaj, he'll close the gap. He doesn't want to give anything to this Fade TB. Skim, he'll eventually go down here. He has buyback.
Oh my god!
And the Chain Frost! It's the Chain Frost of that! He gets the Thunder for Yopaj, he wasn't already that healthy to begin with.
Ultra kill for Fade!
He's got an ultra kill, and now they're on the gyro. Rapier down!
Oh my god. Somehow it works, and he gets... Okay. What do you even do? There's two diebacks. Do you Roche or do you Throne? They're gonna try and do both here, apparently.
Go for game. Get up there.
Okay. Okay, there is buyback on Terrorblade now. Even if he dies, he will drop the Rapier, but he has that second life.
An ultra kill will do that for you, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Man, Frost Shield, as nuisance as ever with talent now, you can see.
50 HP region, but they will be able to overcome it. Megas is acquired.
They got it. Lasso.
That's not the last.
They got the creeps. They got the creeps. And that Mega's horn, for a lot of people, it's a sigh of relief. I don't think so yet. You still have to get this high ground. Here. They had to disarm on this gyrocopter. He's sitting in the meatball. That's so much damage. But they get him out.
Oh, they're going. They are going. Slowly but surely. Glyph's still available. This is not that easy.
RCY, he wants to end this now. Tomato, he doesn't have the Rapier anymore. He's not doing near as much damage. RCY wants this game to be done. They have 24 seconds without their Tiny, and he's trying. He's tried so hard.
Oh, my lord.
Gonna try to do it himself. Chain Frost gonna take a friendly bounce back to Bignum, back to RCY. They're gonna try to take down the Spire first, then turn. The Ancient is falling. Absolute MVP. Heinous jersey in the Raptors. They get this game 2 on wildcard.
Who needs offlane Terrorblade to sunder your allies when you can get ultra kills and end the game by yourself? I gotta give it to wildcard. I really like their draft. I think the Terrorblade was very out of the box. Like, we don't get to see that much anymore, and I think it was a good throwback. It synergized with what they wanted to do. RCY had a great performance on the Invoker. Yeah. Tiny definitely fell off in the late game, but I think just having scaling on your other cores allowed you to still take the game.
Yeah, the scaling was impeccable. I mean, I don't think you're all that wrong saying they wanted to run the carry Terror Blade, because after the pipe, he was actually going just all right click, literally giving up the pipe, and it paid off. The ultra kill from Fade, and a game that I feel like both these offlaners played a completely different game than what we're used to them playing, and it just shone so much more brightly for Fade.
Yeah, I mean, that Doom, it makes sense when you see all of the heroes you want to play for Timato, but they drafted in a way where Shopify couldn't flex the gyro to support, and so he was forced on the gyro, which I gotta give it to Timato, man. He played so well. He almost carried a game that looked impossible 30 minutes ago, but yeah, Wildcard, they clutched it out. It just goes to show how freaking hard this series is for them, but hopefully... I mean, we're going to go all 5 games, because I think these two teams, they're getting closer and closer.
They're learning, and after dropping, I think it was 5 games in a row on Wildcard, they're looking at Shopify, looking up, do you bleed? And they get themselves a first victory here in a while, guys. We're going to go to a break, and we'll see you back for an exciting best-of-5 series, Game 3, right around the corner.
Number into his phone. disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to this exciting match of Dota 2. Got ourselves the 1-1 here. Wildcard take their first victory in a long time versus Shopify and Bowie. We all love the win, all right? Except for the people who apparently bet a lot of money on Shopify. Ooh, that's rough, buddy. But for us here, we love to see the underdog story. Can they keep it up? Is there any one band that really changes the way that Wildcard were allowed to play this game, or are there other options for them if they want to keep this style going?
I think the biggest oversight from Shopify was letting the Chen through and trying to counter that with the Doom, because I think that did two things. First, you gave away a really strong hero to Wildcard, and as you said, you forced Mangekyo to play a hero that I wouldn't say is his best hero, and I wouldn't say is necessarily good when you don't have a specific hero to counter, right? Like, not only there was no Morphling, no Huskar, no DK for this Doom, you're only countering like the Chen creeps, but that only really matters early on. But you also, like the hero, Doom is a weird hero. I really would like to see them not giving Chen away, because I think that actually the chain of effect that effectively that action caused put them in a really rough spot draft-wise.
Yeah, they definitely picked up the Doom because they were like, look, there's still a DK in this pool. There's still a Magnus in this pool. We're the only ones who can pick those heroes now. You're not able to. So I see what they were doing. And for such a small decision, I feel like that actually big-brained their draft too much. Because there was still a Beastmaster in the pool. Guarantee you, there's a Summons hero in this pool on first pick for Shopify. They're picking it. And you can slide over to the draft and find out, because we got ourselves game 3 already underway here to the draft. We'll see. I just don't think they do it. I think that Wildcard now, they're figuring out, like, if this guy can't build a Helm Dom or some damn spiders, we might actually have heroes that do okay.
Yeah, and another thing that they did really well, they did not give the easy vision heroes for Hellscream, right? Weaver wasn't really a possibility in that game because it was a really bad Weaver game, but Bounty got banned, Nyx got banned, and he ended up with the Batrider, which I think he played really well. Like, he was 2-0-8 at some point early on, even when Shopify was behind. But, these invisibility heroes just having that extra vision is something that Batrider isn't that good at.
I feel like two things we're going to see, like a definite change from Shopify. Like, Hellscream's going to be on a Hunter, and then we're going to see Mengekyu on some sort of more like aura / push, right? Like, even if it's just a slam the Weaver kind of game for Shopify, I think they want to go back to that. That's something he does really well. And of course, for Mengekyu, like, Brood is out, Beastmaster, Lycan. These are both heroes that are still in. Now, Fade plays one hell of a Lycan. I could see a world where they ban Beast, pick up the Lycan for themselves. There's no way that you leave both of them, but that does mean that DK is still in the pool, and Mag is still in the pool.
Yeah, you cannot pick Beast because Enchantress still in the pool, and there's a lot of Beastmaster counters still available. So I like the banning Beast, picking Lycan. If you do that, Shopify probably just gets Gyro, I think. We saw that actually working really well when Shopify played Lycan game 1. Sure, they won that game, but the laning stage is definitely won by the Gyro. And we saw Timado playing game 2 really well. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh. I'm about this. That we're trying to find our Naga Siren. And I'm not saying that you're trying to find a hero that's trash and doesn't get picked anymore. They're trying to find one that does well versus summons no matter what the lineup throws at you.
That is true. That's really what this is accomplishing. No Enigma, no Beastmaster, no Lycan. I mean, you can pick those heroes. They're just not going to really do that well. And you're also stealing one of those key Timado heroes. So right now, he could pick DK, ban Doom in the second phase. He could pick...
He could pick Doom and then ban TB.
And he could pick Mag.
Also pick Mag. I feel like Gyro is a hero that also doesn't mind playing in Mag. Go SMY, go Satanic. It's something that's playable. Not super favored, but it's playable.
Yeah. There's a lot of options here for Shopify. I don't think there's one that's necessarily better, but yeah, they're gonna force the Lycan regardless. They literally won again, like with the same matchup, right? Game 1, that's what they did.
And you got to go back to your identity, right? A lot of these teams that've been together a long time, they have this team identity that they know they play well with. And if that is where Mengekyu has to have a control group growing, then go for that. Doesn't matter what the matchup is. Hero's still in pool, then we grab it.
Yeah, I like their confidence. You know, they lost game number 2, but they could have actually won that game. And you just gotta make sure you're confident in the heroes you like. So this means that you're probably banning DK. If you're...
Yeah, Mag DK is always a good ban.
Yeah.
I think I could honestly, like, at some point, I don't know, you have 18 pick here, so if there is an Earth Spirit, you can go ahead for the Invoker, but if they pick Invoker, you have to have some sort of answer ready if you are Wildcard.
They ban Spectre, huh? I'm assuming that means they're probably picking Muerta on Wildcard, so they have the flex against DK if that comes to fruition. But yeah, I mean, the Earth Spirit problem, I think Shopify has a really important ban here. You can ban Invoker, force the Earth Spirit if you still want to play that. You can ban the Enigma and not force Earth Spirit. They have 24, so they can still get a good matchup for Yopaj no matter what.
No? Yopaj is somebody who thrives in that environment, right? Like, those supports come into his lane. If he's already dominating it, it just feels like that mid lane crumbles whenever you bring the supports over to him.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, there's no right and wrong. It's really about what they actually feel like doing here. That's why...
There's wrong.
You know,
there's definitely wrong.
What is wrong?
Dazzle.
Yeah, that here's kind of trash. I like Dazzle. It is pretty trash.
There's definitely some things you can do to screw up, but so far Shopify, I mean, a game like that, you know, you were losing, you took it to 55 minutes. Like, they already know where they want to go. They go for the Enchantress here, blocks off a lot of the summons now for Wildcard if that's what you want to go with. Also takes away anything with a quick, you know, like Lich. He trades well into the Enchantress in the lane, but it is a way to remove the Frost Shield. Now you don't even know. Do I even still want to do this? Do I just go back to Crystal Maiden now?
All right, this is an interesting Enchantress. Obviously protects the Lycan, but it dispels the shield. What else is this supposed to... I guess it also dissuades the Beastmaster that we talked about that they didn't ban.
No! What? I'd
We
see the
talked
value
about
in it
this.
last game.
When you play TB into Lycan, you actually get the aura. So TB gets Giga Strong. There's a lot of value in getting Lycan Zora for yourself. And Lycan doesn't really build a lot of the spells. So
Shopify doesn't know what they just woke up. He wasn't even thinking about the Terrorblade. But after that game, it's all day for Fade.
And here's the crazy part about this. This could still be carry Terrorblade. They could be flexing Gyro for support. So depending on how if they actually draft well here, it makes the 16-17 really tough for Shopify. I feel like you need to pick your mid or your 5 here so that you don't lose the flex.
I think just go Crystal Maiden. I feel like that's... Oh my.
Okay.
So, Weaver, Nyx, both still in pool. So they're like, wherever
Nyx
Hellscream is at, I will... Oh, no, Nyx is out? Okay, cool. So just the Weaver then. If there is a Weaver in game, we will find him and we will kill him. This feels like we're getting a little bit out of bounds here on Wildcard. Also just because, I don't know, I feel like there's no pick that makes you want to play Gyro in the support role instead. With the Doom already out, you're just not too dissuaded. I feel like this is very telegraphed in what they want to do. So Shopify, they're just able to pick their matchups. What do I want to lane into Terrorblade? DK, go.
Yeah, right now the biggest problem for Wildcard is they don't have an answer for this high armor Dragon Knight. Regardless of who plays the carry, Gyro or TB, both are not amazing against DK. So you need 2 answers here, either from your mid or from your offlaner.
Yeah.
Is Timbersaw an option? I don't think so.
It feels so good on paper, but there's so much lockdown now in this line, DK. You want it to be good. You want it to be really good. But I actually think that, like, Timber mid has had a lot more success as of lately. First off, you go for the double chakram facet that feels really nice. And you already have somebody else that's made to enable you. In the offlane, you are the enabler, and I don't think that TB loves to do both very often. Or Terrorblade loves to do both very often.
So they get this Earth Spirit. I think you have to ban Invoker here. Probably banning Invoker and a carry that Timado would like to play just in case they flex DK to mid. Because it is a decent matchup for DK.
In terms of things that are good versus a Gyrocopter, I mean, Razor's not so bad. Lifestealer's not so bad. Deuce is not the worst. Especially with a lion behind you.
I think Dusa is too... Like, they have no stuns on Shopify if they go Dusa. And I don't think that's really a Timado hero. He's very active. Probably... What else could he play?
PA doesn't seem that great.
Yeah, into Terrorblade stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like if they pick PA, you just play carry Terrorblade here.
True. Yeah, I mean, you want mixed damage, right? Like, that's what we're looking for versus this lineup. And typically, we would look to Luna for that. We'd look to Alchemist. Those two heroes don't really do it. Muerta?
Oh, there's a Muerta. Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, you can pick Muerta here. That could be your 4, because I'm assuming this is Bounty 5. And then you have the Flex. Yeah, I actually like Muerta for Wildcard. It's an anti-spirit hero as well, and I think they need Yopaj to be on an active hero. Yeah, to me, Ben, whatever you think is really strong against his Earth Spirit mid, maybe Tiny, maybe...
still the Evoker, right? Like, we're still...
Yeah, Evoker, yeah. Or the Evoker. And you get the Muerta, yeah.
I feel like that's the standard way to go about this one.
They could Willow as well. That's a hero they played a lot.
Oh, on Wildcard, yeah. I mean, the fact that Lich and CM are both banned is kind of funny, but I think those are the 2 greatest heroes that you could play in this one. Ogre doesn't even feel that great, I don't think. You want something with more actual magical nuke. I'd be better for a Jakiro in this game, to be honest. But I don't think that's actually going to happen.
Jakiro 4? Because I think this Bounty's 5.
Oh, no. Oh, you think so? Oh, well, I guess so. In my head, Bounty is like always a 4 hero because he just does nothing. But I guess maybe with the Gyrocopter, it's better to do nothing.
Wow. Radiant team pick. Oh! What in the actual game is going on here?
I don't know. I don't know anything ever. Bowie is. Don't
Okay,
tell me it's mid.
So no, it's not. It's definitely not.
It's
This
4
is-
Tinker, right? With the
Yeah, it's
TB?
either 5 or 4. This
Okay.
is
5 seconds remaining.
this is interesting. So
I
this
feel like
makes
they're
the
way out of left field now.
like when Lycan ultis, you can just create this area around Tinker where it's really hard to fight, right?
Yeah, and he gets a Ghost Scepter too if you really want it. I mean, you go support items. You're not going like Blink Dagon or something. They go Ember for that matchup into the Earth Spirit as well. I think into the Earth Spirit. I generally don't know. Okay, so it is Tinker 5. Big Num is playing the bounty. This is Feast or Famine. You've done so well at laning versus Shopify. They believe it's actually a them thing, that they're just better in the laning phase, not necessarily the drafts that have been better. I'm scared, Bowie. I feel like we watched last game where they curated a perfect lineup versus what we saw, and now they're just all over.
I do like that Fate is playing the Terrorblade again, although there's a lot of arguments for this game being much worse for TB offlane than game number 2 was.
Yeah.
But then there's this Tinker, and I mean speed. This guy has been researching. He's been reading. Something clicked for him, and he thinks this is a Tinker game. Tinker is a really high execution hero, especially in competitive.
Yeah.
It can work. Is it easy to work? Do I look at this draft and I scream, wildcard has a chance in game number 3? No. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. They're cooking here. They got to win, so they have some breathing room, but I just look at Shopify and just looks much easier to play.
I have to give them this. I think they are trying to feel that archetype that they won for last time. It was behind the Terrorblade. It was behind heroes that like to get involved early, win out on the Vision game, which Bounty Hunter does help with, and you're able to control an area with the Tinker. I feel like they're taking all these things that the Chen did and trying to piece that together with other heroes. And for that reason, I'm terrified.
Yep, I'm terrified as well. But it will make this game very entertaining. And we start with a beautiful dip.
Enjoy. I think that is a target. He just, Babe Ruth, put the bat up on left field, calling his shot, because I feel like he's going to be trying to murder a few Tinkers this game.
Someone is very confident. And, these early tips, they can backfire. So, got to be careful with those. But yeah, I do feel like he's going to focus that Tinker quite a bit. And why not, right? You see Tinker, you just want to make sure he has the worst time of his life.
Yeah, that's the goal. Dota players, if there's one thing better than playing a good game, it's making sure that somebody else had a terrible time.
I mean, everything in life is about comparison. Right? It's
that sounds awful.
No, I mean, look. Just hear me out. Hear me out. All right. Have you ever done the water test?
No, maybe.
So, like you get a glass with ice.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
And you put your finger there.
Yeah.
It's gonna feel very, very cold, right?
Yeah.
But after you take your finger out of that glass of water, if you put it in a glass with normal temperature water or hot water, it's hard to really guess which one is which because you're coming from really cold. So what I'm saying is we're not meant to measure feelings in an objective way. So we just gotta compare our life to the current things that we're living.
NA philosophy is so much worse than NA math, man.
You're a mathematician. You're a mathematician. You have no feelings. You're a robot.
True. Many of my ex-girlfriends told me that. And now we are here with our current commitment. It's game 3 of Shopify versus Wildcard. Earth Spirit, he's got to think about it, okay? It's been a long day already sitting here for RCY, our 18-year-old NA prodigy. Coming up, and he's had a hard time. Now he's again on the Earth Spirit. We said last time that we didn't love exactly how he performed on it, but I tell you what, this guy, he's got 14 matches ticketed on Earth Spirit, and he's got an over 70% win rate. He can do it.
He's 18 years old? That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Gun.
He's I mean, he is very impressive. I'm not gonna lie. Every time I see Wildcard play, he's always delivering. Earth Spirit wasn't his, brightest moment, but this time around, he's warmed up, and we'll see how he's gonna perform.
We'll see. He's definitely got a few games under his belt. You got to know. I don't think that Shopify feel too bad after losing the 55-minute game because they really lost that one at 30. So to make that one go any longer, definitely is still okay for them knowing that they didn't get stomped. They're not in shambles. They still know how to win games of Dota 2. So we'll see if they cooked up something good this time. I feel like they didn't take too many risks. Enchantress, Baller, DK, so good. Lycan, amazing. These guys just have solid hero on solid hero. And meanwhile, I'm looking at Tinker Bounty Hunter supports on Wildcard.
Look, Defense Matrix is OP. That has to be one of the most OP spells in the game. Although, unfortunately, it is dispellable. This is one of the... I mean, I didn't really want to talk about it, but you can just enchant and it goes away.
I feel like we're going to start to miss the lockdown, right? You have homing missile and the right click from Bounty as your stuns outside of the Earth Spirit. So it's gonna be rough. The mobility of this Ember is gonna feel unmatched. He might not even need a BKB this game. And if he does get it, he'll be invincible when it's pressed.
All right, but hear me out. Hear me out. Do you want to hear me cook?
All right.
We're 35 minutes into the game. Bounty Hunter is level 15.
Yeah.
He gets the damage taken in Shadow Walk talent. He has a shard.
Yeah.
Then he casts that on the Gyrocopter.
Okay.
And then Defense Matrix gets used on top of that.
Okay.
And that Gyrocopter is going to be taking minus 30 damage every hit of Ember.
Okay.
So I think maybe that's the play here. You're just going to have that in Sunder, and you're going to make Yamsun feel like a raid boss.
You got to stack him up. That's got to be the only way you can take this one. Scam. He's going to be trading well into Bignum as well. I mean, these are two very good laning safe laners, right? Both the Enchantress and the DK. I feel like Bounty is just one of the worst laning heroes that you can possibly pick in a game of Dota 2. So as this lane goes on, I think they're going to need more and more help for the mid lane.
But he gets couriers. Yoink.
True. Eventually, what's really going to hurt is that, like, Scam, he could go 2-2-0, I feel like, in this lane. Or, sorry, a 2-0-2 if he really wanted to. And just beat with the impetus. I mean, Fade does well versus physical, but not versus pure damage.
You know, when I actually look at this wildcard draft, what I hear, you remember the what's the name of the Valve documentary about all of the TIs? True Sight? You remember when they asked if Mind Control could play more like Seb?
I don't, but I'll believe you.
Yeah, so I feel like they told Bignum, can you play more like Hellscream? And now he's playing this Invis hero, and he's gonna try and create the same chaos.
It does feel that way. I mean, they even banned the Bounty Hunter versus Hellscream before because they knew that, like, this is the archetype that he likes to play. This is, once again, a completely different feel from one of these heroes in the offlane, but at least this, Lycan, we're back home.
Speaking of Mr. Bignum, looks like he's gonna steal one of the water runes in the mid lane, and that's very nice.
Oh, and bait him, make him walk all the way out here and use the charges for his bottle.
Nice.
That's good.
Oh, can they roll?
Do they?
Pressure more?
All right. I mean, I don't think that roll was ever going to come in anyways. They have the stuns. Kick him away. They need to bring somebody for this one. There's actually too much going on here. And now, knowing that you got the TP away from the Terrorblade, now they're happy.
Awesome. This is looking pretty good here. That is usually what we see Shopify do. And instead is Wildcard moving the supports around.
Yeah. Make the first move. That's always something you can do. Way to be the better team. And so far, also, you know, this top lane, if it goes really well, you give the Tinker a lot of space. This generally could be a good game for Speed. I'll believe that if the lane stage goes well somehow, he's got a good game on him.
I mean, Tinker is a really strong laner. So I do feel like that's going to be a good lane, especially when you already have the Gyro into Lycan. The thing is, now we have the 16k MMR player in his zone, right? He's used to the worst lanes possible. He's used to laning with 9k MMR scrubs, destroying his lane, and still he gets those wins. So that has to be scary here if you are Wildcard.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the fort. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Those are getting tanked, actually. I thought the tower starts were hitting him. Dude, he's doing so much here, honestly. RCY.
There's still a role available, but he's playing cautiously.
You got to be careful, right? Slight chains and no more fortification. If you're caught under there, you're toast.
Oh, yeah.
But so far, I mean, things are going really well, all in all. CSing is very good on the side lanes. Both this Lycan and this DK having a rough time. And Skem wandering down for the Water Runes, wants to make sure he gets something. Again, I don't think they see Bignum.
Yeah, I don't think so. Wow.
Man to be gone.
Dude, every single game, wildcard, incredibly higher CS than Shopify.
No. Oh, no. You knew he was there. Oh, God.
This bounty here is annoying, man. It's not the strongest hero in lane, but it does have different thing, just gotta be creative.
Yeah. It provides value in a different way by not providing value, but tricking you into thinking it does.
It's just like Nyx, right? Shitty hero in lane, just drag 75 creeps and just do some weird stuff. Make sure that people don't understand what game you're playing anymore.
He's not even dragging, he's just going around killing the couriers. At least with Nyx Assassin, you're able to hit these creeps, use your Mind Flare, get yourself some CS anyways. And also something that I haven't mentioned just yet is that RCY has died in the mid lane to the Ember Spirit.
Oh, that is a shame. He was doing really well. He was winning that lane, but he overplayed his hand.
Oh, and then he pauses on the Earth Spirit.
Door.
Yeah, no, you're able to enchant Terrorblade Illusions. So if he starts trying to push with that on Fade, eventually that's going to be some Enchantress pushing.
That's pretty cool. Can enchant the Earth Spirit as well, so he... Oh, you mean, yeah, I thought you meant Shadow.
Oh, yeah, I mean, just the hero, yes.
Yeah.
The Enchantress can enchant all those heroes. That's a fair point. Also, yeah, no, Bignum, like, on this hero, he's just kind of roaming around. So he's level 2. At least Hellscream was, like, Mind Flaring creeps. He would have, like, 20 CS, actually, by the time the laning stage was over. He'd have a good amount of CS. Now, I don't think that Bignum is going to have that same buff.
Yeah, that's a problem, but it does come with some assets, which is this Terrorblade actually gets to level 6 really fast, right? And
that's fair. Yeah.
When we actually look at the items here, Fade is playing carry Terrorblade. He's not going to go for any pipe. He has the Manta queued up. There's going to be some extra scaling.
People have gone Manta pipe, though. That's not like saying that he's discounting the pipe completely.
I think that's not a pipe game, right? Like, DK likes
that I agree. Yeah, no, it's not a huge pipe game.
So he might just go Manta Scotty or maybe like Manta, I don't know, Lotus Orb, something.
If it's not a good pipe game, do you just go like Manta Heart? Just like, I have the armor. All I need is that HP.
The problem is the Lion Mana Drain, right? He can still Mana Drain up and prevent your Slender. I think you need...
So Manta...
maybe like Force Staff? Maybe Pike.
Okay.
Just go Pike and you disengage from the Mana Drain and you attack from afar.
Oh, we got the G. And so far, Fade, we talked about this guy in the off lane. Terrorblade. This has been like an impossible lane to play against. Tomato is so good at CSing, at harassing. All of a sudden, this Terrorblade is able to do it all by himself.
Oh, yeah. And we are approaching the 6-minute timing here, so some supports already roaming around mid. Level 6
You can actually feel it, like, Fade is just by himself already. Oh. Got the sentry, but not the ward.
Line is nearby.
Yeah, I don't think you want to roll directly on that one, but Tinker's going to try to just, like, own this spot. He's going to start clicking on the rune. It is bottom, and it is an amp damage for RCY. Picked it up first, has the magnetize as well. Going to drop it immediately, but does he have the heal to stay alive in this one? I don't think so. The DD, it'll at least get a revenge kill. Bignum picking it up, and the heal coming through for speed. They might actually be able to weather the storm. Yopaj's gonna chase him down, but he's taking so much damage. The chain's on 2. It'll take out 1. He's got the remnant, and he'll safety away. And on the other side, Tomato, he actually gets the kill on Fade.
What the hell? How does the Dragonite kill Terrorblade?
I don't know.
Huh. Yeah, that's a little bit of a blunder. I don't think that should happen.
No, thankfully their CS is still in a really good place that maybe they can throw a few kills away there and still have the net worth advantage. Still very unhealthy in these lanes. But now, oh no, he's trying to go for the double. They know just how important this lane is for the Terrorblade. Yopaj is running over. They're scanning, so they know that somebody's on the rune. They won't try to get that one, but they might still try to get the kill on TB. He's very far up here by himself.
Okay, but... Oh, he's so close to 6. Gotta be careful.
Yeah. Can get the reflection. It's going to be plenty of damage, but damage isn't what you need here. You need XP. You need a Sunder. You need some help. He's not going to get any of these things, though. They'll get the kill. Roll through. Oh, it didn't connect. I mean, they could maybe get Schem.
That's not ideal. Definitely not ideal. Terrorblade was having a perfect game. Dying twice here really, really hurts.
Yep.
Is like... how much? His 80 experience away from level 6. That feels so bad.
Yeah. Now, thankfully, they didn't lose the Wisdom Rune. That's something we've seen them have some issues with versus Spotify as well. Wow, Shopify. That just slipped out.
I thought you said it seriously, but
nope. Yeah. I try not to mess with the team names. We love our North American orgs. Please don't leave us.
I mean, I would love to have both Shopify. Can you imagine having Shopify versus Spotify?
That would be
the classical.
You say that as an analyst that you would like it as a play-by-play? I would hate it.
True. I don't actually have to worry about that. I can just say Dire when I want to, and no one's gonna mess with me. So, look at those aggressive wards here. The Enchantress.
Yeah, I mean, he sees it going down. They're going to start running up here. Speed already uses a single march. He's not level 6 yet. Yeah, he's trying to get the disarm, help him out
he
a
stops
little
the roll.
bit. Oh, no. Yeah, and now RCY. He has the Magnetize, has a little bit of a stick to use, but he needs to get some friends in here. They're actually going to TP in on the Gyrocopter. He won't be able to save RCY, but maybe he can clean up a little bit. Going to go down to the low ground. Maybe this Terrorblade can chase him down, but the chains helping out for now. That is a big metamorphosis. Yopaj, he's got an arcane rune. I think he's impossible to catch, and he's on out of there. Kills the mid laner and runs away.
And they don't kill Scam. In fact, they lose so much damage to the tier 1 tower. As Shopify goes for that kill, there were so many creeps hitting. They're starting to lose control over everything. And that's the thing, this bounty hunter, so under level, just doesn't contribute anything right now. The Enchantress is level 6.
Oh, he's still got the bounty rune on. That's crazy. Oh no, and now, dude, this is just how good Yopaj. He doesn't have any stuns to worry about. There's no such thing as going too far on this Ember.
Can I say that I'm not a big fan of Tinker this game?
It hasn't worked out. I think that we needed a few more stuns. The lane honestly went better than I thought. But the rest of the game is going to have a really hard time, especially with a bounty hunter support. I feel like the two of these heroes can't really exist in the same game for this one. And Bignum, he'll cease to exist after this one. They find him on Yopaj again, and he's even got a mana battery behind him.
Like, these supports are food for the Ember. Like, they're absolute food, and they already lost both mid and top. This kind of crazy that's only a 1k goal lead, because it really feels like it's so much more.
It does feel like more, but honestly, the net worth isn't that bad. The supports are all evenly farmed. The cores have a slight lead. It's nothing crazy.
The thing is the levels, though, right?
Weird. Yeah, you need some levels up.
This bounty, like, track is really important this game for the Earth Spirit to get the initiations. At least Speed did get his 6, so we're going to see the span of March. They might be able to get a good fight if he doesn't get insta-gibbed.
Yeah, I mean, that's the power spike for this Tinker. You really, you can't live on one march.
Dude, look at Mangekyo. He is so farmed. He already has the Helm of the Overlord recipe. This is going to be a 12-13 minute Overlord.
Yeah, and without stuns, I talked about the Ember getting away. I mean, he's going to be even worse. That guy would pop ulti when Muerta breathed on him. All right, now, I don't know. I just don't see how you lock him up.
And now you have this Terror Blade that, you know, is going man-top, cannot contribute whatsoever.
Oh, they're going for the late game. They are making sure that they scale in this one. I don't know if that was a lesson we should have learned last time. I think the lesson we learned last time is like early engagement's good, and like being a team that can fight good. Like speed.
The thing is, like
that.
That game went late, but they were ahead the whole time. You know, going late when you're behind, doesn't feel as good.
Yeah.
But I get it, right? You have this Tinker. You're gonna be spamming March, defending towers, and split pushing waves as they find the inch.
They do. They already used their stun. There's no way Schem TP's out of this one, right?
Holy moly.
He is very tanky. Yeah, I mean, he's using all his heal. That was about everything that he had. That was a level 4 heal, too. So, they do end up getting the kill. Got that one to RCY. It's plenty used for it, though. Got to split and farm again. Can't fight for a little bit.
Yeah. Haste rune on Yopaj, though. He might be looking for some Gyrocopter action. The Wolves are chasing.
Yeah, the Wolves are already there. Throws out the safety remnant in case he needs it. And look at how much damage the Wolves. The Wolves are actually doing this. They have the Alpha Wolf help. The
heals are coming.
Tinker.
Oh, they're coming.
A little bit. Can they help
the
him out?
heals.
The remnant. He's going
still
alive
alive
with the remnant. The heal. It's not enough. He gave away the safety remnant, and it still was more than enough.
Yeah. If he had that Solar Crest, or maybe if he had a point of defense matrix, he would be alive. I mean, that was if he doesn't have haste, that doesn't happen. So, you know.
Oh, he does have 2 points in the laser, huh? I guess that's because of the Wolves.
Yeah. And even just the Lycan, right? You gotta have a way to protect yourself, as they will. I mean, Fade is pretty farmed. He's once again, he might be the carry of this game.
Yeah.
Dude, he's rushing Butterfly.
No.
Yeah.
No. Okay. Well. That is a decision. I'm scared. I mean, Fade is a very skilled player. Like, I suppose if you give him the items, it's good to go. You have to wonder though, like, what is your team feeling in these fights? They're just like, if we have one more guy who right clicks, you know, can't you draft for that a little bit better? I don't know. It's a weird way to fix that problem. Oh God, speaking of problems, yeah, that is a big one. Fade just goes down. Tinker way too late on the heal. They're gonna get the roll in. Could kill Hellscream here. Got the Blade Mail as well. You don't really want to right click him. Sked could be the first one to fall afterwards, but he's got so much heal. He's gonna stay around Tomato as well. And ain't no Lich, but damn, he still keeps his team healthy and strong. And they'll take a 2-for-1 trade. Shopify still plenty happy with that.
Yeah, I mean, they protect the Wisdom Rune. They get one kill even though it's a support, but speed. Goodbye.
Another one down. They're just so mobile. And Tomato, correct me if I'm wrong. Is that the Mage Slayer blink again? It is.
Yeah. That's his way of. I think that's kind of similar to what they're doing on Wildcard. You have this greedy offlaner, and so you play a little bit faster tempo to not delay the timings of your team. And you know, I do like it. It worked really well in that game 1 that he played as well.
Yeah, it did. I mean, this is kind of cut and paste what they did in game 1, except for this. I don't think that Mangeki was using the ulti to kill people. He was using it to run away, and you've given him another way he can dominate this game.
Yeah, that is Helm of the Overlord done. That is... you need speed to protect all of these towers.
They're actually going to fort and try to find him here. He's already TP'd away. They're still going to be able to take this tower, though. All these creeps. Another round of the Skellies from the Hill Troll.
They finally have track, but it feels so late already.
Oh, boy. Well, I mean, 7,000 net worth lead. Shopify definitely, they came back home. Played the game. They know they can play, and they're trying to find this Lycan now. Doesn't have the ulti to use. And, well, even one TP from Schem, is it enough? The heal is a lot, but now he's magnetized, he's tracked up, and every kill they get with this bounty gives so much more to your team. They're going to chase down Schem as well under the tier 2. Do they have it? They do. RCY to pick it up, the track kill, and a tower with Fade behind on the Metamorphosis.
All right. I mean, this does come at a cost of a tier 2 tower falling in the mid lane. The goal lead is actually Still very on the side of Shopify, but this is some breathing room for sure. And the track gold is so welcoming because they need everything they can get. They're so poor here.
If there's one way, I'm honestly a little surprised they're able to take any kills with the Bounty Hunter at this stage of the game. But if they can keep that going, that is their way back to get this TB and this gyro to scale.
Yeah, I mean, he has his Manta somewhere. Did his courier die? No, his courier just... Oh, yeah, he has the Manta. There you go. It's flying to him.
There you go. That's going to help out the farm even longer. That's just one other way that Fade can help in this game. Maybe he won't fight with his team, but at least he'll help to protect the waves, as there'll be an assault coming, right? I mean, the Lycan Wolves, the the Enchantress creeps, they really do like to push all over. I guess this TB and Tinker will help out with that.
Yeah, they will. I think the next stop here for Shopify is probably Roche. It is on the dire side, but they can definitely do it if they want to.
I mean, they love that, right? Especially with Mangekyou at the net worth that he's at. He loves taking these early Roches.
And dude, we were talking about Enchantress taking away the defense matrix. There's almost a nullifier on Amaterasu right now.
Wow. That's farm.
Yeah, that is farm. So much farm. 17-minute nullifier. So defense matrix is not going to be a thing anymore. Solar Crest is not going to be a thing anymore. Yeah, good luck. Good luck having any buffs up on you.
Oh, the Century connects. Immediate blink forward from Tomato. Big Num. I mean, that's just the protection that you need there. And with that kill, they know there's going to be no eyes on Roche. They could just go now.
Yeah, there's a fight mid, though.
Something like that.
Yeah. Just cutting the wave.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And yes, Roche is being taken.
This could be a kill on someone, actually. Not the person I thought it was. They have the silence on Neopard, but the safety remnant will get away.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Hellscream, brother.
That's what happens when you don't have the Piperine on the TV.
Yeah, I mean, even a Ember on your tier 3 is too much to ask for. And then Tomato gets a kill on Yamsun. From bad to worse. Shopify, this is exactly the game that they expected to play 3 times in a row.
Yeah, just full domination. A mid laner that gets on top of people. And a carry that actually gets online pretty quickly. The problem, I think, with his wildcard lineup is that you have 2 carries, right? Whereas on Shopify, Tomato kind of accepted the fact he's more of an active player here, and he's doing a really good job, whereas wildcard, they're trying to do too many things at once.
Yeah, well, shouldn't the team with more carries win?
Well, that's in your pods. But this is this is competitive Dota. And speaking of competitive here, we have a competitive chase of Big Num. And
I mean, no finger of death on Hellscream. He's got to bring people back. And honestly, for Big Num, if he brings somebody around, that might be worth it for him. That is a full remnant used from Yopaj, so it's not a huge cooldown, but it does mean he's away from the base. Space? Maybe? I don't know.
It's... something was done.
Boy, I mean, at least the Tinker is farmed. Honestly, these supports feel a lot better than I would have expected in this game, but the cores feel so much worse.
And here's the thing, Speed has a lot of gold, which he wants to spend on a Ghost Scepter, but Nullfire's already done.
Yeah.
No, it's been a while, actually.
Boy, they're going to walk up this high ground DK. Although he's only got a Mage Slayer, he still hits pretty hard, so he'll be able to take this tower unless, I mean, Speed's trying to get them off this high ground. Already did a lot of damage for somebody who just leisurely poked.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to farm both the Gyro and the TB, but look at that, the Ember's hunting all of them.
Oh, they're farming the Gyro for sure, bringing the call down to do some damage. That is the Speed facet, so not necessarily getting the double strike. I don't think they killed any of those creeps. At least kept them off the gyrocopter.
Now Wisdom is gonna spawn here. Yamato looking to steal it.
Ooh. Got him. Got him. Oh, wait. Oh, do we actually get him? They have the Aegis still for another, like, 2 minutes. I don't know if this is the fight you really want to take. You're going to eliminate Big Num. I mean, he just got eaten by that wolf. Now Fade in danger.
Oh,
He's silenced
Lord.
up, maybe. Can he get off a Sunder? He does. On Mangekyo actually rolling away. Now RCY, they have Kamado in hand, but here comes Yopaj. Yeah, now this isn't a fight you can really take. The Ember shows up. Big Num not quick enough on the buyback, maybe, but I don't think he was going to do anything else anyways.
Yeah, at least with Speed surviving this fight, they do have a way to protect.
He has no Sunder. If he goes down here, yeah, he ain't coming back. They'll fortify just to keep these creeps off the wave, but all they really want to do is make space for their other carry who's hitting the top jungle.
Yeah, I mean, Speed is doing what he can, but the Nullifier's there. Is gonna be taken down.
Oh, you know? I'm impressed.
Yeah, so
Speed, I am impressed.
He had the status resistance of Defense Matrix, so the Nullifier lasted less, and he got to actually get the Gold Scepter off.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, but they're still gonna lose the barracks anyways.
Oh, yeah, no, I mean, they're down by 15,000 net worth, so those are great plays that would matter if your team wasn't already getting dumpstered.
Yeah. I mean, I can appreciate the boldness here, the cockiness of the Tinker Bounty Hunter support duo. But yeah, whatever they were cooking here, I think they're gonna need a different recipe. You know, I know game's not over or anything, but you know, let's be honest.
It's hard. This is already not the game you want to play. Regardless if we make it out of this game and wildcard, they somehow make a huge comeback. This is still not the game of Dota you want.
No, not really. No, maybe you can win. We saw Shopify coming back from very dire positions, and you know, Tinker is one of those disgusting heroes that sometimes, out of spite, you disrespect and you feel bad about it later. So we'll see. Shopify is gonna play tight.
He's getting some gold. I mean, the more that he can protect this high ground, the better it is. They did brute force one already, and oh, RCY. Yep, nope. Turn around. Ain't worth it.
I mean, Scam is the same level as his Earth Spirit. He is absolutely giga farmed.
It's a very good game for him, and now
Jansen
they actually
gets found.
find him here. I mean, oh yeah, there it is. Can you actually protect this guy? They're giving him everything they can. There's no Lycan to give him that nullifier, so he's actually healed up for now. Maybe even wanting to turn on this Ember? No. RCY will go down to the other side. Looks like he just got caught out way too low on the low ground. And Scam, yeah, don't walk up there, buddy. You might not be winning.
Oh, the Shardon Lion just breaks Terrorblade's legs.
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely are dealing with the illusions. This feels like Shopify. They gave the TB the respect that he deserved, and in more ways than one. I mean, they didn't even pick the Doom. They hardly didn't think that they really cared about a TB. Now with this Lion and Enchantress, the illusions just don't go anywhere.
Yeah. I think they're, you know, it's nice you have these little curveballs like they had with the TB game too, but I think they had too many curveballs this time around. The Earth Spirit on RCY, which, you know, he's a fine Earth Spirit player, but he's like godlike in so many other ones that I would like to see them gravitating towards that a bit more. And both supports, like Big Num, all things considered, is playing well.
Yeah.
But Tinker Bounty Hunter is such an unreliable support duo.
Oh, it's really rough. They're super stun light, so this Ember is able to run everywhere. I feel like, I don't know. TB had a purpose last game. I just don't see his purpose this game.
When you have a Bounty Hunter, I like to see the super high range heroes. Like you want a sniper that's like attacking people from afar. You want to see, I don't know, like a glimpse from a disruptor. I don't feel like they really have a lot of combos for the track here.
Yeah. No, they really don't. This is going to be a great game if it makes it to 60 minutes, but I don't know if it can. Jansen once again in danger, trying to TP out.
Oh my!
Oh my God! 100 HP. Boy, that is about the best thing that could have happened to you there. And oh, Fade. Good job on the Manta, and then horrible job turning around again. They're going to kick him away. Do they have the damage they do? Because that is a Bloodthorn. Oh no, that was actually just the Orchid, huh? There's a lot of burn on that for just an Orchid.
Yeah,
There it is again on the gyro. Can somebody get him away from this one? Not with that nullifier. The save is so difficult, and they'll get the kill. Yopaj with illusions got that one, and yeah, just go next. Forget that this draft ever happened. Don't do it again, and we'll forgive you next time.
Yeah, I think it was a good try. How did this draft start again? They picked gyro, right? They picked gyro first, and they responded with the Lycan.
That was great. Still about that one. Gyro is a hero that deals very well with these summons offlaners, and I think that he plays it well. So that's not really an issue for me. I think what was an issue is that you're trying to put this Terrorblade pin in not a Terrorblade sized hole. That just did not work.
Yeah, the Terrorblade was good because of the Doom that game. In this game, like, the lane was even fine. You can maybe say that Fade made a couple of mistakes, dying twice in the lane, but I think the support duo to me was really the biggest problem, even more than the Terrorblade. So if you want to force that one out, if you think that's the way Fade wants to play, sure, but get more active support so that someone can play with RCY, right? He had like an okay laning stage, but no one to play with.
I feel like he's kind of getting shafted on these. His win rate on Earth Spirit is going down. I don't think there's a way. Like, you switch Yopaj on this Earth Spirit. Genuinely do not believe that this game goes any different. I think he's playing it as well as he can. It's just your team around you is not able to play the game. So a little bit of like one step forward, one step back from Wildcard. I think they figured out some great things from this game too. I think you took away some of the wrong lessons though. Tighten that up, get back for game 4, and we can see them still take a game out of Shopify.
Oh yeah.
So that's going to be it, guys. Game
to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to fall, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. I put discipline out your way. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. You'll be free. When I set you free, I breathe you in. But all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It's as if we never left. We got ourselves game number 4 on the way. Shopify are one game out from getting themselves into the ESL One Raleigh group stage, and for wildcard, they're one game away from elimination. Boy, I think we had some good lessons learned from game 2, and in game 3, we just unlearned them. What do we got to go back to here for wildcard to get a good game again?
Yeah, I think they just need to. I think they have to worry a bit less about the Air Spirit. I know that it is a hero that they play really, really well on our boy Opage, but they beat it. They beat it with the Invoker. I think they. This strategy of taking away the Air Spirit just did not work out. There were a couple mistakes. I think RCY ended up feeding in the mid lane right as he was actually higher level and higher CS than Yopaj. But that's the thing. If he was playing a hero he's 100% comfortable with, I don't think that would have happened. He had a lot of insane performances, and I feel like his Air Spirit has some way to go still.
Yeah, I'd agree with that one. And I think the biggest part, as you said, like they've beat it before. So there's no reason to like steal this pick away if you do think there are other things that RCY plays really well. So I think they are forcing it just a little bit. I also think you just need to go back to something just a little more standard sometimes. This support duo was really rough, and I could honestly see you working out maybe the rest of this series or the rest of this game, even with TV, even with Gyro as your safe lane cores. Like, it might have been able to work if you had just stuns. You saw how deep this Ember was, like tier 3 diving and no punishment whatsoever. I don't know, just so much went wrong this game. It's really hard because it seems like Wildcard learned game after game, and this doesn't seem like there's anything you can learn from this.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, right? They were a bit confident after game number 2. They wanted to test some stuff out. If you win with those heroes, it gives you a lot of leverage in the next game, but it didn't work out. Now you have a BO3 ahead of you, but you can only lose 0 games. So I think they just got to focus on what has worked for them. And yeah, I mean, the Jaro first pick is fine, but everything past that, I think they kind of lost themselves into the draft.
Yeah, no, I agree. There's no reason to force the TB if you're not into the Doom. Like, Fade is a very good offlaner. I don't think he is by any means a TB one trick. You don't have to make that happen. Of course, on the other side, like, Shopify went back to what they know. They won game 1 with Lycan DK. They won game 3 with Lycan DK. Like, they feel so much more comfortable in that situation. It almost feels, I'm sure, more pressure for Wildcard. Like, oh, did they kind of like screw up their own game and let us have one, and now we're back to fighting for our lives?
Exactly. I think that you really summarized last game. Like, not only Wildcard went for these really weird heroes that have not really panned out for them yet, Shopify just played exactly the game they wanted. So you need to take away some of those heroes, but make sure that you get comfort for yourself. And Shopify, they know that. So I don't think they're going to be giving away that Chen. That was really the shining star for game number 2. But you're going to have to find some different opener that works here.
Yeah, I mean, I guess on the other side, I could even see where a Tinker would work in that same way that the Chen had, if there wasn't a bounty for her. I think maybe this is all going to come down to, like, I hate the bounty pick. Maybe that's what.
I think either one. Like, both heroes, like, they have their place, but both of those heroes together, when you're kind of the underdog in a series, it's tough. It's those are not easy heroes to execute.
And coming through with the bans again, it is going to be first pick going the way of Wildcard, of Shopify. And Shopify with first pick, they picked up Lycan and Lycan whenever they won. Boy, I gotta guess, if Wildcard don't ban Lycan here, I think I know what's coming.
Yeah, you can ban, I mean, there's a lot, right? There's Mag, there's Lycan, there's Beastmaster.
They've mixed in the Nyx Assassin with this one, so like they usually ban Brood, Alk, Beast, Mag. So it's Beast or Mag. You could technically, yeah. Now Beast and Mag are both in. A little hard. I feel like Magnus is a very.
They can only pick one though, so that's at least maybe
that's fair.
You get to play the other one.
I feel like if you're Shopify, you probably want to pick Beast more. Yeah, okay, because this is something that they do very well. They also ban out the Gyrocopter, so now this one hero that you feel like you can lane into the Beast, it's not here anymore.
I mean, there's a lot of answers. They played PA first pick once, and it worked. Yeah. It worked well. Like, they lost the game, but I think it worked well. You can pick Hench, you can pick Lynx, you can pick Lich. They're all good.
I want them to counter it on the supports. I don't know if I want them to counter on the carry. If you do, the only one that really like shines a little bit is Clinks. I don't think that is something that you want to try to pull out here in an elimination game.
I mean, you gotta be confident, but I did like Yamsu's PA. You know, I'm not that much of a hater. The thing is, when you only have one ban after this phase, right? So you're not gonna cover perfectly for yourself.
Dire team
Yep, they do have 24, so
There you go.
That's so quick. You said
And
it
that's
like
the
they've
thing.
done this.
When they played PA that time, they were against the Knicks. Knicks was not banned, and the Knicks was the reason PA was dying like 77 times. This time, I think you ban Bounty here, and you might be fine.
Yeah, fine. I mean, and when they met in the upper bracket matchup, they also had this matchup with the PA. They did have the Weaver. It was another invisible hero, and they also had the Spectre jumping
the
in on, which
Spectre,
we've talked
yeah.
about a lot. It's a rough
Actually, you
matchup.
ban Spectre, and you leave the Weaver. Spectre is the reason. It's actually the
Right?
Yeah.
I like that you said that because it feels like it was the Spectre being enabled by an invisible hero who's on your side of the map, not really doing much. So Nyx Assassin is out, but there's still Weaver, there's still Bounty Hunter. I mean, hell, there could still be Ricky at that point. I don't know. It just seems like they need that hero to enable, what's his name, Tomato, to do that kind of job.
Yeah, get the Spectre out. There's no way. It's a PA counter first of all, and with the style Shopify wants to play, they just enable the Spectre to the limit, and I think that's a hero that Shopify just plays way too well. Magnus is actually one hero you want to leave open because it is not a good matchup into the PA. You know, the evasion is not something Magnus can quickly and seamlessly itemize against.
That's true. I mean, the Mag is, it always feels like the hero in these. And Wildcard, they've actually gotten reps on it. We saw them playing a lot of Lich and Mag against teams getting into this one. I don't think it's necessarily their heroes, but they're heroes that they had to play versus Shopify, make sure both teams were contesting them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, to me, I mean, just Spectre. There's no other ban. It's absolutely something Timado. It's one of Timado's best heroes. Like against DK, you have a break. Against Mag, you don't care because you have evasion. I don't know.
I know there's a lot that they're considering because we said the DK is also an issue. Mag is also an issue. Maybe not necessarily the issue. It seems like Spectre would be the one to worry about.
They are burning through a lot of reserve time here.
Oh yeah, they're fighting. They got all five of them thinking about a different hero. Earth Spirit's the one to go. They pick up the Magnus themselves. Means that the Spectre's still in pool. You could Spec Weaver right here. I wouldn't be mad.
Yeah, you can do that. And like, you cannot pick Spectre yourself, right? Like you can pick Earth Spirit, but I don't know.
Hell, I mean, you could even go. Oh, okay.
That's another one. Yeah, very good against PA, and also benefits from becoming Magnus.
Or could be pause 4 on that Morphling. We don't know if this is Tomatoes or not.
Yeah, still working, but I feel like you're very happy playing Morphling so far, unless, you know, they pick AA, but then you're playing AA and they just flex it.
Yeah.
So what's your plan here? I like this
one. Okay. Oh. Don't love that one as much, actually. Speed is a very good Crystal Maiden. I don't think it has the same potency with the PA. PA is a melee hero, but I don't know. She's still pretty weak.
It's good against the board. It's
That's
literally
fair.
just a frostbite, right? That's
No, you're totally right. Yeah.
It's a frostbite bot. It gives PA mana, so everyone can farm faster. But
Ooh, and another fun one. There isn't a ton of actually like Silencer Sun on the ground right now, so man, he's able to hold the follow through right now on speed for that ulti.
So you pick mid here, right? So you keep the Morphling flex, I think, if you're Shopify. So what is a good Yopaj hero? There you go.
Oh boy.
Burst for the PA. Pretty good against PA, honestly. And Crystal Maiden just struggles a lot against the hero as well.
The lane's fine enough versus Mag if it is going to be Mag in the mid lane. Something that Yopaj has done. I have to imagine that given the patch that we're on right now, RCY has to have gotten some games on this, but maybe he still doesn't feel comfortable enough, so it has to be Fade on this Magnus. But they have last pick, so it's good flex going into the last round.
In general, I think it's mostly Fade and Yamsen sometimes that play the Mag.
Yeah.
But they are banning... they ban one off... Yeah, this is carry Morphling. They're pretty much saying it now.
Yeah.
The Doom ban is... Because this Magnus, right, as you said, is a flex. If they decide to play mid-mag, they could still pick the Doom and absolutely demolish Shimado.
Unless RCY is a naughty boy and has one of those alternative accounts. Looks like he hasn't been playing much of the Magnus, so yeah, I think we're staring at the mid Magnus or the offlane Magnus for sure. And that means that like Shopify, I mean, if we have this information, so do they.
Yeah,
But
they might just
they're
be
better
covering
than-
themselves, right? But and RCY, he doesn't have a lot of Earth Spirit games, and he still played it. So
That's fair.
there is a chance he's like, guys, no, don't worry, just give me
Don't.
mag and I'll
Trust.
deliver.
10 seconds remaining.
And yeah, they're banning Hellscream heroes. Do you ban Bounty here? Might be. I think it's very good with Tiny, even though the Wayne is weak.
I think I'd rather ban the Weaver, just because that's something he did more of. There's also the Dark Willow that's still in pool now. That could be pretty good.
Yeah, I think Marta is.
Dire team bad.
Okay.
I think that means we're going to see the Weaver come out.
Very possible. I think that's the best option they might have. For Shopify, you probably ban a mid hero now. So Shaker, just to be sure. Very good against Morphling. Even if the Morphling can become the Shaker.
I was gonna say, I feel like they might just keep that in. There's not a great target. I mean, obviously Magnus is good, Muerta is good, but like Shaker would be the one.
What else would you ban?
Well, I mean, if you actually believe this is going to be a mid Madness, surely you ban Night Stalker. That is Fade's best hero. Could be getting into a matchup that he likes.
I think it's too slow. It's too slow with this PA. They did play that before. I don't know. I saw Night Stalker lost way too many times. I don't believe in that hero.
You got to believe in Fade Night Stalker though, right? I mean, even Shopify's been banning out versus him a lot.
Can he play Terrorblade here?
Don't you fucking dare.
Tiny probably doesn't make that very fun for the TB.
No. Man, I mean, it's the ban into pick. So its reserve time is going to use an hour later, but they really don't want to give anything up. Using this so they can ban it at the very last second and maybe toss up what wildcard is doing.
Radiant team pick.
Oh!
Interesting. So that's a save. Very good against Shaker. You do get a break eventually. You get Morphling Illusions, which are nice. You get some stacks as well. So Beastmaster's going to be a happy man.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, you think of something that has mobility on its own. Honestly, Earthshaker is that hero. If this is going to be a mid laner, I could see them doing that. He gets the Ag, still able to move around. Something, Void Spirit does the same thing. I don't think you love that into the Tiny.
I think Shaker's the hero, man. He plays so many good Shaker games. That's your last chance. I want to see that Shaker.
Might all come down to this. The Pango, RCY. That is a hero that he plays a ton of. It actually might be one of his most played overall in these games. Yeah, 70 wins, or 70 games, 70% win percentage. This is comfort, and you don't want to go out on something uncomfortable. You want to go with the hero you know how to play. So I gotta respect them actually just going right on in. Do you think this has a good game? Did they pick it into a bad matchup?
Matchup's fine. What it does give them is Roche, right? The minus armor is very good on Pango, like minus 13 or some absurd number, which also PA loves.
Yeah.
So the minus armor alongside PA is cool. The tempo is nice. You don't really need to buy any items, but
10 seconds remaining.
I think they lack reliable lockdown. Pango is a bit wonky, Mag is a bit wonky. A lot of their spells are skill shots. That's the only thing that kind of scares me. But I think they have a better draft, definitely better draft than the last game.
No, I agree with that one. And Pango is a hero with mobility. It's actually going back for the double jump, not going to go for the handbrake. So that's an interesting one. I don't think we've seen as much of it. And honestly, Double Jump feels a little bit worse versus the Shadow Demon because he's going to purge that barrier if he's ever ulting you, which it feels in this game for a long time, Pango's going to be the target.
Yeah, but regardless, it's a good pick onto the Shadow Demon just because you don't care about the Demonic Purge, right? Regardless, you can swashbuck away, you can OT, and you're not going to be slowed down. They need, I think, maybe that's what they were thinking. Like Shadow Demon will cancel your blink as Shaker. You feel like a bit weird in fights. In Pango, it's a hero that can maneuver no matter what.
Yeah, and it would also be giving Shaker away to the Morphling, which you don't love.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Okay. So. Wildcard, I like their chances. I think this is still not as good of a draft as Game 2, but definitely better than Game 3. So,
yeah, that's a really
have a
high
chance.
bar there. Yeah,
they definitely have a chance.
You did better than Tinker Bounty Hunter support duo. Great job. I mean, this is definitely the game for Wildcard to pop off. I don't think it's enough to survive and win, but hey, you take that definitely because the loss is elimination, and Shopify, they're looking to close it up.
Okay, get some early tips here.
Yeah. I don't know. This mid lane, we've seen a lot of good lanes from Yopaj. Haven't seen the RCY Pango yet, but that's his bread and butter. We've seen a lot of these, sometimes even first picked, either his Invoker or his Pango. Back in the two-ban system, sometimes in DPC, he just eat both. He definitely plays a lot of this. And Pango has made a bit of the comeback, right? Goes back for the Diffusal build now, which is very good versus the Morphling. And I see what they're trying to do here. They could get wrapped on, though.
Yeah, good position. Smoke on smoke. He breaks. Ward gets placed.
Yep. They don't know where. They're moving forward. Know that it has to be behind them now. How many people are down here? You don't know. All you know is that there's a Morphling on that team, and that guy is not good level 1. Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh. Yep. Pin it out immediately. Should be a D ward almost as soon as they come over. RCY is going to show first. They know there are people over here. Yamson still smoked. He's finally going to show. Here it comes. Oh no, he went away from the rune. Hellscream picks it up, but he could also die here for first blood. If they get the zone over to Yamson, that could be exactly what the doctor ordered. And there it is. Yamson getting the first blood.
The grenade.
Still alive, actually. Trying to hide through the trees. Has the Crystal Nova. Mangekyu. Does he actually even get the kill here?
Oh.
He might not. And they give the kill to RCY. Speed. Dance on him, buddy.
Damn, and they say this hero is slow. Just enough to survive. They get first blood on Yamson, the PA that needs to have a good game. That's the dream for Wildcard.
That's about as good as it gets. I think the only thing that they would love a little bit more is having those runes, but you definitely trade 2 kills on 2 cores to lose 1 rune.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fight where Shopify actually had vision advantage, right? They had a war they were baiting. Luckily for Wildcard, they had 3 heroes, so it was a 3-on-3. But the low cooldowns on Wildcard are very hard for Shopify to fight into.
Yeah, this is an interesting lane as well. I don't love it on its own, but now it's a Shadow Demon in this lane. We've seen so many more aggressive heroes from Hellscream. This feels like one lane you might actually be able to punish Mangekyu with this 2v2.
The thing about this lane is because of that early fight, Speed ended up learning Crystal Nova, so he doesn't have the Frostbite just yet to deal with the Boris. Finally, does get it, but his mana pool is so limited he needs the Arcane Aura.
Tomato. I mean, he's only level 1. He doesn't have a ton of shifting to do, and just barely got level 2.
We'll be fine. Does have some Tangaroos.
I mean, I think, what is it? 4 stick charges on level 2 shift. It gets you like back up to full HP if you're a Morphling. So, you went a little too deep there. Swashbuckle away. No, he is saving it, and he's taking so many power hits for that one, man. I mean, RCY knows best. I trust him. That just seemed like a swash would have been really good.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate, but we'll get a water rune. It's not the end of the world there.
Yeah. Yeah, now that he's already got the bottle, pretty good for him. That's where that second blood helps.
Mm-hmm. One thing we saw in the last series that they played is the same lane actually fade into the Yamato Morphling. And as the levels and go through, this lane becomes really hard for the mag. So I hope they have a plan to maybe kick Yamato out of the lane, get some kills. Because I remember the Magnus being very underfarmed in that game.
And you gotta, at some point, like the way that you succeed in these games is make sure that Tomato can't show up early, because that's what he does so well. He's going through Portal at 7 minutes. He's entering fights with his ulti at these towers. If you are able to kind of take him out, it feels like Wildcard feel more comfortable fighting 4v4.
I think that's really the biggest difference between Yamsun and Timato. Like, Timato joins fights so early, and he's still always so farmed. It's crazy how consistent he can be with those moves.
Right now, it looks like they're still doing well. Something that this Wildcard lineup has always done well in these games, at least today, is lane.
Yeah. Their lane has been really, really, really on point.
And now, I mean, I'm excited to see that this Magnus is having a good time. This is a good hero. And we haven't actually seen Wildcard play it too much. It's always been banned out or played on Shopify. So for Fade to be the one to put it in his hands, I wonder what build he ends up going for. Surely it's like Blink build, right?
Yeah. I think it's just probably Kayasha, you know, treads, Blink shard into Kayasha, or maybe like BKB refresher. You see a lot of that as well. Oh, that's a Timato.
Oh, there we go. Big num. Damn, boy.
Yeah, that's the Muerte effect for you. Very good against Spirit Heroes, but also very good against water.
Oh, yeah. No, Morphlane hates those silences. Hates getting pushed back like that as well. There's a lot of relocation in this offlane.
Yeah. Oh, speed.
Momo does not know which one is speeded yet. He's the Crystal Maiden. You can go down. There it is.
Okay.
Lot of stacks. 4 on that PA. Mangekyu, he just wants to keep on getting the axes.
5.
And there it is. Yeah, with 5 stacks. Yeah, that's all you need. Jansen goes down. Doesn't manage to cancel the salve. In fact, takes a few tower hits. Almost going down there.
Yeah, it was a good bait because I thought Speed was going to die, but the Shadow Demon actually focused most of the Shadow Poisons on Yamsun, and that's obviously the kill that you want. He has first blood, second in CS. A lot of net worth on the PA right now.
Yeah. And Speed, looks like he's just going to try to keep pressuring this one. We're getting close to 6 minutes, and honestly, it feels like Yamsun's having a pretty good time versus this beast. If he's left alone, I think he could do fine versus Mangekyu.
Yeah, and even if he doesn't do well, you have Empower to offset for that. Only 1 point so far, but it will help in between the Battle Fury timing.
I think this is where Speed probably wants to leave now, to be honest. Go over, help out that mid lane, and they're going to talk about it, all right? We've done well in the lane so far. RCY, is it really that bad? Can I stay here?
I think the biggest problem is the Catapult Wave is still alive to actually pull the wave, which means now Speed needs to decide if he wants to protect the tower or go mid, which is low-key a really good move by Shopify. It means that it's gonna either put a lot of pressure on the mid lane because Spango wants the rune, or, you know, if you lose tower minute 6 as a PA, all of that advantage can vanish.
That's true. I guess in one way, it's like, at 8 minutes, PA can hit creeps. It's like not the worst thing in the world, but she just generates so much gold off of those lane creeps. It's basically every, like 2 creeps that you hit in a camp, it could just be 1 range or 1 lane creep. So the more that you're able to stay down here, the more that Yamsun is going to accelerate. And his build at current state PA feels really good this game, right? SNY is king whenever you're playing versus Beastmaster.
Yeah, very, very good. Also, the Demonic Purge of the Shadow Demon. So probably going to be the build he goes for.
It could be an okay Manta game. Actually, I take that back. It's not really good at all.
Nah, it's pretty bad. Like, the only thing Manta does is sometimes you can cancel the cast point of Roar. So, like, if you're going to be Roar, you Manta and blink out. That's the one thing. But, yeah, I'm not sure if it's worth it. Like, if they had Sunstrike or some global spell to kill the PA, maybe. But they don't really have it in this game. So, I think if you get Roar, you're only dying if there's, like, 2 or 3 heroes.
I don't know, man. I guess because of the evasion, right? Because Mangekyu, he's roared solo people like all the time, and it feels like, especially with this Ags build, which he's going to be going, we see that he did go for the Ags facet, not the Helm Dawn facet, so he'll be hitting pretty fast.
You have my respect.
All right, we're back.
All right. And yeah, I think if paying attention to this one, Wildcard and Shopify probably going to start angling into the mid lane, but that's a TP on the Crystal Maiden into the lane, meaning RCY might be missing some help for this one.
He's going to have to be lucky. Thankfully, though, he is level 6, so the Tiny from Yopaj is a bit scared right now. This is not the easiest fight.
Oh, forwarded it. Making sure he doesn't get this level 6. Now he used both his mobility spells. They see the Shadow Demon. He's going to be stacking. They're going to pretend they don't know. Oh, no. A rune here. Oh, it looks like there's a Shadow Demon over there. I guess I'll pick this up.
Oh, good protection.
Yep. And they don't give away that they know where these stacks are. So now they can actually walk up in here. Shadow Demon, uh-oh. I think they know. With the ward down.
It's hard for them to take, though. They don't have the best AoE right now.
No. No, they really don't. But they're just going to team take these stacks. Tiny's not showing up. Shadow Demon's just going to try to get a piece of this XP.
Yeah, he gets a little bit.
Up early, but that's okay. It doesn't mean that he's not really able to rotate over to the Wisdom Rune. I feel like he's going to start dealing with the wave now on RCY. On the other side, looks like Fade is actually going to get the XP on the other end.
Yeah, he's going to get a stack as well, so a lot of efficiency there. Overall, Wildcard. That is how we saw them winning game number 2. Just being active, just having the proactivity to search for plays. And if Yamsun can get free farm as all of that happens, that is really the formula you need.
There's a greedy start for the PA as well, going right in for the cornucopia, not even finishing the Wraith Band. So Yamsun, he's feeling like he's okay here. And hey, 45 CS, he's right. He's got a good start to this game, and all he's got to do is keep that going.
So
found him trying to get the ward. Does get the fear away. Not able to get that banish in time. So good job there from Bignum. Played 2 very good games so far.
Yeah, Yopaj is basically just playing for himself now. He knows he's going to need a really good Blink Dagger timing. This Beastmaster build is so greedy with the Eggs Rush, and he doesn't really get to be active. So Shopify, their greed might allow the PA to get a perfect game, and I'm curious to see how the supports are going to find ways to bring everyone together. You know, Shadow Demon, not the best roaming support. He can be fine.
I mean, he's a save support, right? I mean, after the few of those nerfs, his laning stage used to be definitely a lot more potent. And I feel like his farming was a lot better. Now it's okay. I think, honestly, the heroes he was good against also fell out of favor.
True. It was the Wind Ranger. That was the one.
I mean, this used to be like picked up right away. I think it was just a single Dream League ago where this hero was contested along with the Lion as probably 2 of the best pause fours you could ever play for.
Yeah, I mean, at TI was Naga Shadow Demon, Sniper every game.
There's a lot. But so far, the farming, it's okay. I mean, well, not for my Beastmaster, but this is what happens, right? Like, Mangekyo, he gets his hero picked super early, and they have the utmost faith that he's just going to come back anyways. And he's going to even play for his own game. He's the one stacking for himself. He's going to be the one to axe this all down. He's just making it happen on his own little island.
Yeah, but Yamsun is gigantic, bro, and this PA...
You're going to get the hit. He does manage to get himself the toss up, but he's sitting in the silence now. Swash away. Now he gets the roll right on top of the Tiny. He actually takes a detour to hit the Shadow Demon as well, and a big crit here from Yamsun. They'll get the kill on that mid Tiny, and if they scout out those stacks, it might be theirs as well, but Mangekyo, he's just going to play on back. Don't let anyone know. I got money back there.
And you know, in games that we see Yopaj doing well, is when he's playing heroes that doesn't really need items to roam, and Tiny is the exception there. Like, you just need Blink Dagger. This hero doesn't roam well. So now, they are shutting him down, they're stealing stacks, they're getting the mid tier 1. This is pretty much a 4k goal lead, minute 10. This is huge for Wildcard.
Yeah, I mean, Hellscream is going to be the one to take these creeps, I think. They still have a ward on top, but they've not managed to de-ward it yet. I think somebody's got to drop a sentry here. Like, I feel like they see something. And if you play under the sentry, this could be a one fight for Shopify. Now, RCY is all the way on the back line trying to find Scam. He'll get away. And they're going to bring in Tomato as well. This guy is big, and they're going to roar. And you know PA wants to jump in. There's
the RP
already, and the RP, it connects. Do they have the damage? Now finding the Morph Lane. Hellscream, he doesn't have level 6. All he can do is save. Maybe they'll get the kill on Fade. Not after
Oh
the
no, the
one.
Chain
Oh
Frost!
no, he brings the Chain Frost. It's PA and a friend and Yopaj. Oh, what a beautiful toss. Making use of that friend. They take a likely lost fight into a total turnaround. Shopify, a beautiful sacrifice there from Mingekyu.
Bro, Yopaj went from I have 300 gold on my Tiny to I have 1300 gold after that fight. He had no business ever getting a 13-minute Blink Dagger, and he's kind of set up for that now. And it was so clutch because it was a good RP. They get the Beastmaster kill, but I don't know. Yopaj just played that fight so well. Like he did an absurd amount of damage and just a beautiful Chain Frost from Skim as well. He got level 6 in between all of that madness.
I mean, whoever had that ward down, I think it was the Shadow Demon Hellscream who had it down. I mean, they just played on that ward the entire time. You thought you were unseen, but they were able to pick and choose everything they wanted.
Yeah.
And right now, Yamson, he's still farming up. Obviously, that trade was still good for him. He got a kill out of it. He's also walking up to Tomato. I don't think you want to walk up there, though.
Oh, Yamson. Gotta be careful here, bro.
Yeah, they got the boys.
Oh, he might be dead.
He could be.
He might be dead.
Stun pushes him backwards. Somebody's going to TP in. That's not a TP to save. I think that's a TP to jump to.
Yeah.
And it is.
Nicely done. That's a huge move, but they're still going to get the tower out of it, so they don't really feel sad they didn't get that kill, especially because Yopaj is going to get the mid tower, it looks like.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they'll try to get some revenge out of it. The silence does connect. He's able to get a few spells off the TP away, but the roll, it'll stop him.
Dude, he bought his
Big
blink.
kill streak coming.
He actually got the blink out of that tower. Dude, from absolutely no game to 12-minute blink dagger. This is insane.
Everything changed when the Tiny attacked. From Hellscream, he'll go down as well, though. So a nice kill there for RCY. He's really chasing for it, and I tell you what, he knows the limits of this hero.
Yeah. One thing that the shield doesn't really work against is Spango. Every single spell is physical, but they're not attacks. I guess only Swashbuckle, but you don't really reduce the shield crash and the Rolling Thunder.
Oh, nope. Ooh, I like this. I like this a lot. With last time we saw Tomato do this, he was just going straight up Manta, and he knew that he was going to out-carry the hell out of that Medusa. But this one, able to show up a little bit earlier with this Vlads, helps out with the farm as well.
Yeah,
he doesn't get that tower without the Vlads.
Very nice. Little Smokeroo here. Tiny with the Blink Dagger debut looking for the PA, but Yamsun is nowhere to be found.
Nope, not Poverty Row this time. He's in the hills, getting all that gold.
He's in Kali. And hopefully it is not Bernie.
No. He's got everything he needs up there. And yeah, Battle Fury completed. 13 minutes in. This is a good start. This isn't a hero that's necessarily going to murder you now. But hey, getting that SNY as quick as possible. That's exactly in the Yamsun recipe for success.
Yeah, both teams going for the same move, just trying to wrap around the enemy safe lane. They're not going to find anything, but they might get some good wars. They might debut the Fade Blink Dagger. Hello.
Oh, yeah, and they will get the Banish. This is a delay, yes, but oh my god. The shield crash actually does more than enough. Nobody can show up to help.
They might get a mid-tier 1 out of that. DRP is quite scary for Shopify to fight into without a save.
Yeah, I mean, you have a cleanse technically that you can get on the what's his name? The Shadow Demon eventually, but that's only a basic dispel, so you still need hard dispels to help out with the ERP.
Oh yeah, I cannot buy those. I guess you can buy Aeon Disc, but that's
yeah. Yeah. Can't place an Aeon Disc on someone though, so still kind of sad.
So,
and the answer is live through it. You know, this Morphling, you can get a shard, you're able to press that morph when disabled, but when you're silenced, you're still in a bit of trouble there. So maybe if they RP on top of the Muerta silence anyways, still could be dead to rights.
So can you Roche here for wild card? Roche is gonna go to the dire side. This PA has in power. You have a fair amount of minus armor already with the Pango. I wonder if that, like, if you get a pick off, if that's an option. And they see Yamato.
They do. That could be the key. If they get the tomato kill.
Insta RP. No hesitation. There you go. Oh,
There it
he
is,
got the
there it
freaking Morph out.
Oh, yeah, no, and he does.
They get the save.
That's crazy. I mean, that is just
Oh
the
my
fastest figures
God.
you could possibly have. Does it make a difference? He's still silenced. Another crit, and they have it. He gave it his darnness on Tomato, but they'll still get a double kill. My God, these Zoomers. I thought TikTok came back. How did he have time to practice like that?
Timato is 27 years old. He's not a Zoomer anymore. He's just a freaking great player.
You watch your mouth with people who are 27 years old.
You are old, Grandpa.
Oh, no.
Old and decrepit.
I haven't hit my prime yet.
Well, Timato has. He is in his prime.
He's feeling it. He's on that LeBron James 18 to 45 prime time. And, well, speed. Yeah, he didn't last too long.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They do. I mean, for how fast Yopaj got that Blink Dagger, it's unfortunate they were not able to find many kills. And I think a big part of that is, you know, Amaterasu was recovering this whole time. He only has an Axe. This has been a game where he got absolutely demolished. And that's what happened the other time they played the PA first phase. It's just that the PA got chased down every time. And with Hellscream playing the Shadow Demon, they don't get to do the same style of game.
Right. I think we're finally seeing like what Shopify is so good at and what things maybe they struggle with. I don't even want to say struggling because it's only a 3K net worth lead and we're still terrified. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 Fade, don't do it, don't do it, Fade! Ah!
Wait, what? He's dead.
Surely he gets roared here. Okay, the team is coming on in, but they have more than enough damage. Yeah, he's just dead.
Huh. Oh, and this might be a dead speed. Yopaj is looking for it. No. Electri ready?
Really wants to. He's got plenty of damage. Conda on the way.
Oh, they're going Roche. Oh, the famous 17-minute Roche from Shopify. They don't
you're gonna
know,
see,
man.
Mangeki, he's just gonna pop up on the net worth. This guy, genuinely, they will pick his hero whenever it's up because he's just gonna win anyways.
Oh man, I mean they're gonna scam, but they're too late. This is too late.
He's too good.
Every
this guy is
single
good.
time.
I mean, he's this is exactly what they expect out of him. And they could take some objectives. You do have the Manta, I believe, coming soon on Tomato. He's already got the Vlad, so he's actually able to participate in tower taking if he wants to help out with Mangekyu.
Yeah, he is. He's in a good spot. Obviously, Yamsum is also in a good spot, but considering how good of a start they had, it's very commending here to Shopify. Oh, and they know where Yamsun is. They saw him through that ward.
Yeah, with Methodical, you don't stay veiled once you start attacking, so it's okay to jump away a little bit. But at the end of the day, you're still able to get found. He's back on Poverty Row now as the PA, but honestly, he's just trying to dodge out wherever this Beastmaster is, and they have him on a ward.
Yeah, they really know where he is. They gotta be so careful.
Speedy's gonna show up here first. They did back away.
And Wildcard is
clean up the jungle.
towards them. They have an idea where they are.
Yeah, I mean, they're either up by the beast or this is a free kill. Take your pick.
Oh, they're gonna go. They can find Timato, maybe?
I mean, he's on a ward now. He's on a watcher as well. You're not getting this kill anymore.
Oh my god.
Well, they still
oh,
won
no!
the save! Oh god, no! I mean, this is a fight now. It wasn't beforehand. It was just get away, but now it's see who we can kill. They bring back the Beastmaster. They do find speed. He's gonna pop the ulti. And he got a lot done, but he's still dead.
So White gets found, but has Rolling Thunder.
Good lord. He is getting chased out by Tomato. Maybe. Oh my god, he is. He's away. And then on the other side, they actually get out on the Pango as well. I tell you what, that was a disaster started by Wildcard, but they also got out of that disaster pretty well.
Yeah. It's tough because you're looking for Timato, and that's a hero that if your kill potential comes from RP, killing the Morphling is going to be so hard, right? He doesn't even have a shard, and he's always getting those attribute shifts off.
This one wasn't too hard, though. As soon as they were on the Watcher, it's time to go to Strength. I mean, I don't know what they really expected to happen because they could see the Watcher as well. At that point, it's just too hard.
Yeah, nighttime smoke as well. Very desperate, but ideally you want to wait these Aegis off, honestly. The PA is still working towards BKB, and I think that's really when Yamsun is going to be hitting his peak.
The spider senses, dude. Yamsun is starting to pick up on it. These are things that we've only actually seen from Tomato. He would always have that super sense whenever there's a smoke coming, but Tomato's getting that too.
He'll be able to dodge the smoke. They're going to lose the tower, but I think what you need to do is mirror that move because you're going to lose your Tormentor and Wisdom Rune if you don't. So they're already grouping up on the dire side here, wildcard.
Yeah. So they're going to get the Tormentor plus tower plus Wisdom Rune and try to get that on the other side, but yeah, this Shadow Demon's coming back. Actually, he alone could be one. Kind of mess this up. Let's see if he snipes it at all.
Okay.
All right, he doesn't get it, so they get the Wisdom, but I don't think they get the tower. On the other side, oh wait, they're not getting the tower either.
Yeah, they did glyph, but Shopify holding on to their own, so a slight advantage acquired. But overall, still very good move from wildcard, really understanding what they're supposed to do in the map. There's still an Aegis on Shopify. You don't want to force a fight. Just avoid and ideally get as much as you can. Oh, they're gonna smoke and try to pincer this Beastmaster.
And they have a good ward in between these two.
Oh yeah.
I feel like it's more beneficial. It's more beneficial to go after the Beast, but can you get him?
Oh, you can definitely get that one.
Oh, there he is! Target acquired! Get him, boys! They get the first life. There's no tower around. That's why this was the kill. RCY. They have him in the silence, keeping him in there, rooted up as well, and he's gone. They get the double. RCY with the mega kill streak on his Bango.
Oh yeah, already has the Axe. 5-0 and 6.
Oh, God.
He's being quiet, but a big part of all the kills from wildcard.
All right, everybody, say goodbye to speed.
Tree? Boink.
Hello, Speed. You were supposed to be dead there.
Oh, RCY going for Mr. Tomato here.
Yeah, and they have the RP as well. Is this going to be enough? There's the save at the very last second. Will he land into silence? It looks like he will. Then drag to the other side of it. Getting the Manta off, though. Able to get away for a second.
No mana.
The madness for that extra mobility. But yeah, the mana, it's not there. The swatches have been too much for him. Rooted. The toss. He's already dead. How much can you get in return? Fade trying to find himself out of this one. And they already lost Hellscream on the other side. Yoposh, if you were the hunter, you might be the hunted. Gonna buy back on the Morphling. RCY, he tried to get out of this one. He has the double hop. He goes in. That is not where you parked your car, sir.
Yeah, a little bit crazy, but I mean, you forced the Morphling buyback, so that's still
true. That's wild.
Very good. That is a huge win condition. The PA did unfortunately die. That's a fight they took without the BKB of Yamsun, so a little bit reckless, I would say. But at the end of the day, they got a fair amount out of it.
Yeah, I suppose so.
It didn't show the whole thing, because I don't think that fight recap showed the Beastmaster kill. So it mostly showed the end of that fight.
Yeah. I mean, it's still like 1,000 gold buyback, right? From Tomato? That's a lot of gold loss. It was the RCY kill. It was worth 600, so he recouped a little bit of it.
Yeah, for sure. It did give away a big streak, though. That's a 6-kill streak on RCY.
Oh, yeah. But then he got it back.
The piñata strategy.
Yes, yes. More people should be aware. It's not feeding. It's creating a honeypot of gold that your cores can take later. It's not my fault that I'm 0-10 in lane. Just kill that guy and you get that money now.
You should start a startup. You would be so rich.
I would.
Sell me on that idea.
I can scam so many people. Oh, scam. What on earth is like, go away, no stay, no go away.
Level 18 getting close here for Yamsun. That is a huge timing. BKB is done. That's prime time here for Wildcard. They are definitely stronger than Shopify at the moment.
Yeah. Feels that way. Especially with that Aegis down, Jensen's going to start hitting up. He's got the BKB. He's got the SMY. This is a foundational build. This feels so good. And once he gets that one item that really helps out with his extra damage, then you're going to feel the wrath of the Phantom Assassin.
And I mean, you're playing against minus 15 armor from this Pangolier that is having the most freest Pangolier game I've seen in a long time. I mean, I've seen not a lot of those, but
and it shouldn't really be free, right? I mean, there are plenty of like ticky-tacky disables. You got the Tiny. You also have the Roar for when he's in the role. He shouldn't be doing this well. Well,
are you sad? Should the Pango be?
I'm so moved by the way that he's playing.
Okay, okay. I thought it was a Quinn moment, you know? 2024 and you're playing Pangolier. A real hero.
I wish I memorized the copy pasta. I'm sure that 8 people will have it by the time this catches up to chat, but I don't have it off the top of my head.
Yeah,
he does have the Aghanim Scepter on Pango. He's going for a Lincoln Sphere next, which, as I said, like with the Beastmaster, shouldn't be this good. With the Lincolns, it definitely won't be that good.
Oh, yeah. And there is really no other way for this Beastmaster to break the Lincolns right now. He's going BKB as well, which, by the way, he finished.
That was a Roar, no?
That was a Primal Roar, yes.
Huh.
They do force everyone back, so Shopify, once again, not allowing a wildcard to get the tier 2 tower on the bottom side, just dragging wildcard around. And that's really, you know, sometimes Shopify does all of these weird plays and wildcard, they lose themselves in whatever their plan was initially. They got to be careful about that. And they also got to be careful about Roche, which spawned. Wildcard, please. So many Roches given away.
Yeah, they need to get another one here. They're going to show the PA up here.
Oh,
but they find Skem. Good jump. Force staff away. They have Hellscreen behind. And with that Roar coming in, they're thinking that there's a Beastmaster behind. And they right. And now they have the Dust as well, just in case they needed it. Still losing one, but they have a toss in. Oh my god! Yamsen just goes down immediately. That is a shield rune on Yopaj. Yeah, you can't take this fight. Get on out. Evacuate the premise. You cannot stand against that Tiny right now.
He was way too cautious with his BKB. Like, way too cautious.
He just took so much damage to start, too. I mean, the Chain Frost was the majority of that to start. That was just easy pickings for Yopaj.
Yep, and now that's what? Free Roche for Shopify. We've seen that movie.
Yep.
And here's the thing. Wildcard has a better team fight around the pit than... Wildcard has better team fight around the pit with the Rolling Thunder and RP. Like, they could have just joined the pit and taken the fight to Shopify.
Yeah.
There's one let's chase the Lich moment absolutely threw them out. And that happens a lot, I think, with Wildcard.
Yeah. It feels like they're a little unconfident with like their Roshan fighting when they're the ones. They do have Pango, they do have Mag. I know it's not that easy. You also need to break smokes and stuff, but it's a little bit surprising to me.
Yeah. Nope, they find He has BKB though.
Found him, yeah. He big, big. PA's starting to try to come in here, actually. They have the Roar. It's before he gets the roll, and they want to pump fake this Mag ult. He hasn't done it yet. RP's still available. Here, he's got the Lich. They already actually kill this Beastmaster, but there it is, the Avatos. PA could go down, trying to get away. Doesn't have a BKB any longer, and Yopaj will finish him off. On the other side, Tomato, he's the Mag in this one. No RP. It'll never come out. Tomato is the better Magnus in this one, and Shopify, they take another commanding victory.
Yeah, they just get baited into these fights way too easily, Wildcard. Like, they rarely fight around their own vision, around their own wards. It feels like, you know, anything that startles them forces the entire team to go take a fight, and that's not really ideal when Shopify has the advantage, has the network lead, has the Aegis.
Aegis especially, and it was a nice try. Getting the Beastmaster, I'd say 9 out of 10 times. If you're killing Mangekyo, you've killed the best player on Shopify. But in this game, he's been sacrificed. He's been kind of helpful, actually, for this Tiny, for this Morphling. He's just not that big of a priority for you right now, I don't think.
Yeah. With that Solar Crest, with those Morphling illusions.
They're just, I mean, those are illusions. Still almost getting those racks. Finally battling them out in this one, and, well, it's not over yet for Wildcard, but damn, you are in a much worse position than you used to be. There's a lot of armor on Yopaj. He's so damn thick. He doesn't even have many strength items, really. It's just the BKB. So he's just naturally getting all of this tank. It's going to be a rough time to kill that guy.
Yeah, I really like how he's been focusing the PA. Like, both of those fights, the reason... first fight, PA doesn't BKB, explodes. Second fight, pops BKB instantly, but as soon as the BKB is over, he kills the PA as well. Very patient with the target acquisition.
He's got the BKB now, going in for the Satanic, and he's almost got it. It'll be a nice bump of damage. It'll be a nice boost also to when he gets Avatossed, so he can try to have that extra life. It does feel that way, right? Like, he was able to jump again after the Avatoss. He wasn't gone. So maybe a Satanic genuinely changes the game for him.
Yeah, I mean, HP is definitely going to be good, but... you need more, right? These RPs are not landing. It feels like Fade... Because they don't take fights around their own vision, it's really hard for Fade to get the RPs he wants.
It's hard. Like, he's not able to find the correct target, and it's really hard to RP whenever there's this Shadow Demon wavering around.
Yeah. The fights are way too chaotic, like, too spread out for Magnus to really do much. Oh, there's a butterfly. Oh, my lord.
Oh, God. It was hard to kill him before. Oh, it's definitely harder now. He's got the Aegis as well, another minute. So they use the banner for this one. They still have mid to collect. I mean, Tiny might be able to do it by himself, but oh, they jump. They actually find Bignum. He was smoked up and just barely pops, and now Mangekyu, he does go through the RP. It finally connects, but they're both BKB. They're not going to get skewered back, and now Janssen, he's in danger. He jumped in on the RP targets, and he's the one that's missing health at the end of it. Mangekyu gets the roll, and then they're sewing. And they get him. The Pango's gone, and well, so is this Pango. Mangekyu is so damn good, and the PA, who's not really a PA, will jump on the backline again. He still has Aegis. He's allowed to do this.
Oh, okay. Calm down, Timato.
He is the Magnus, but yeah, no, that's a bit deep.
You have not won yet. Yeah, I mean, Shopify, I think they are very clean. And like, the craziest part is how they consistently lose their lanes, but they still get such consistent mid games. And I feel like that...
lineup. Ooh, and do they have confidence to kill this Tiny? I don't know. Without a BKB MPA, she's not able to jump forward. They're trying to poke, but they've already lost Megas. If you don't take this now, I think you have to wait. There's a crit coming. Oh, boy, but they have a roar already. He blinks out, doesn't actually want to commit onto the PA. They'll go ahead and back for now, but oh, RC, why? He doesn't have the roll just yet. Using the roll up first. Now has the roll charging on up, but he's already dead. The damage is too much. Now Tomato, he's going in to clean up. He wants this to end now. Gets the kill, skewered back, silenced up, taking so much damage, and that is with the downshift at speed. He's saying it's done. We gave it our best, but Shopify are the kings of NA. They win this game, bring themselves to ESL One Raleigh.
Yeah, they do. And, you know, it was the more expected results. I still gotta commend Wildcard. They are every day closer from Shopify, but they still gotta learn. And, you know, it's tough to learn when you're not getting to those lands, but, I mean, Shopify, they look amazing, and I cannot wait to see them play an international tournament, because they play, what, 3 qualifiers, but yet to play an international LAN.
Yeah, they're trying their best, and this one will get them in. I'm excited to see how this draft changes, because it genuinely feels like we look at these quals, we look at even Wildcard, they're struggling versus every single hero, except for Doom, that Mangekyu plays. And there's only so many bans. So I'm going to be interested to see how other people deal with that. If there's no gyrocopter, how do you deal with his zoo? And if not, like, he's going to get sacked. He's going to come back anyways. How do you give that aggression back? So I think the Shopify team looks a lot different than what we saw in these previous ones. There always looked like there was hope for Wildcard, but this one, I mean, this is just 3 stomps and a mistake.
Yeah. You know what's going to be sad, though? I think all those Zeus heroes are going to be nerfed before the LAN starts. So hopefully Mangekyu is already training some new heroes here, because I think whatever patch is dropping is going to be a huge one.
Okay. Well, we hope so. And of course, Wildcard side, got to be happy with those guys. They played out their hearts, and they're learning every day. Every time it comes back and it looks like they're doing better. This series especially, we can actually see how they grew from game to game. And, you know, this is going to be a controversial statement, and you guys will be angry at me for saying it. But the way to grow a region is to offer 2 slots. Make it so that it's not just Shopify going to every LAN. Give somebody else that chance. Give the drive to these players. And you guys are going to hate that, and I don't care. Bo, you have anything before we leave today?
I do. I mean, what can happen is if Shopify actually looks as good as they are, they might actually start winning some stuff or getting good placements, and then they get invited, which gives the invite. It's kind of like Falcons and Nigma, right? The Nigma was getting no invites whatsoever, but Falcons got so good that things start kind of changing. Hopefully that's what happens, but I would be happy with more slots for sure.
Of course, and that's going to be it for us, guys. I'm Math Magician 10. That's Bowie. Thank you very much for watching the cast. Let us know if you liked it, because we're going to be back for NA for a long time, and we'll see you both at Raleigh in April. I think, right? That's April.
Yes, and I hope you'll be there.
Yep. So thank you very much for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying